Mic check, mic check. Test, test. There we go. I'm back after getting some rest, and I think I'm in a much better shape to finish the rest of this run. So, yeah, when I did my last run, I'm just looking at my notes here. I cleared pit 40 with 11 and a half minutes remaining, and I think I was doing this on like 4 Paragon boards total, with 4 glyphs active, actually. Yeah, I think with this build, I usually prioritize putting on glyphs before the legendary nodes, because glyphs are the... It's not like Sorcerer, where you get like 60% damage just from taking a legendary node, multiplicative. Like, here, most of the modifiers are like 25%. Or have like certain conditions. They're not just free damage. Like, this one, you actually need to have them CC'd or staggered, and then the next board that I want is Tricks of the Trade, so I would need to use a marksman skill first before I use my Dance of Knives to get the most out of that one. So, anyway, enough of the details. I need a new benchmark. And I remember that I'd also just cleared the Infernal Hordes to get the Scroll of Restoration. And so now I can, if I want, I can try to retemper any one of my items. Yeah, like my amulet, for example. I could retemper dodge chance for armor. But then again, this is... Hold on, let me check my armor stat real quick. Yeah, I do need total armor on my build here, I think. Okay, yeah, this is starting to look a lot better than the last time I was in here, that's for sure. Where's... I am getting more damage because of the inner sight. But, oh, there. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the eyeball to show up on one of the monster's heads. Oh, there. Oh, but I can't. I wasn't able to kill it right away because of this DR monster. But you got the idea. I think the true sight aspect just makes everything so much easier. Like, yeah, I think that's what I'm just gonna put down. Like, true sight aspect. As soon as I get true sight aspect, it just makes everything so much easier. Now, it would be nice to get aspect of synergy too to boost my Dance of Knives damage, but it's okay. Okay, there. Oh yeah, and I had the Yax rune too. It was supposed to be boosting my damage, but I don't know if it works well with my Dance of Knives. It doesn't feel like it does. I feel like if I drained all of my mana, it should... I should be doing a lot more damage. Here, actually, I can check it now. No, wait, no, I can't, because I'm on... Yeah, I had, like, unlimited mana due to, like, the effect of my specialization. Okay. There. See? The first 2 ticks hit for, like, 5 mil. but then all the other ticks hit for a lot less. So if I see any 5 mils, then I know it's working. But I don't see any 5 mils. It's only at the very beginning. Like, I have to... Basically, I just had to keep spamming my... Well, I guess there's also that Godslayer crown, too. Here... Oh, I went through all my potions. Oops. I'm trying to see if I can keep it going. My... that rune that keeps draining out my... my resource. How far did I get? I actually... I didn't actually make it that much farther than when you last saw me last night. I just started my stream today, and I was just way too exhausted to keep going. So I decided I'd hit it hard again today after I got some rest, which I think was the wise call, because I was like falling asleep. Like there was just no way. I was so tired. I mean, I'd been streaming for like 14 hours with like no breaks in between, really. Sans like the 5-minute break in between to get my video in order, which I don't really qualify as a break. I don't really count that as a break, but you went for a change today. You're playing your second favorite druid build, Stormclaw. Ooh, yeah. Well, that sounds fun. Yeah, how's that going for you? Do you need anything for your Stormclaw druid? I have like the Great Staff of the Crone, but I don't know if you would need something like that at all. Hmm. You got everything, but you're missing Tempest Roar GA. Tempest Roar GA, but it's not a necessity at the moment. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have that for you, but I would have had some other uniques. Anyway, yeah, so I didn't really get very much farther than I think the last time you saw me. I was still running like pit 30, no, pit 40, I mean. I've just been boosting up how much time, or, you know, reducing how much time it takes to clear pit 40 so that I have a good benchmark for whether or not I'm ready for pit 45. And then the last time I ran pit 40, I was able to clear it with 11.5 minutes remaining, so I figured that I'd have more than enough damage for pit 45, although I think when I was trying to do it yesterday, for some reason, I felt like I was doing a lot less damage than I am here. Maybe it was just the exhaustion, or... You know what? I think that the very last thing I did last night was Infernal Hordes, and then I unlocked True Sight Aspect. Like, True Sight Aspect is actually such a huge boost for this build. It's such a huge boost for this build because that's like more than 100 like that's like more than double damage, because it selects a monster with like from the specialization, and then after the monster that's selected with the eyeball dies, then I also get an additional like 30, or no, it's never mind, it's two different things. So it's 100% or almost double damage on the monster that's selected for like my specialization. Like, there we go, that should be, that monster takes like double damage. But then if my inner sight goes off and I have like unlimited resource, then I also get like 30% more damage across the board. So yeah, and then I have like Godslayer crown too. I never thought to use something like this. It's a kind of a nice boost, I guess. I think if I had Air of Perdition, I would switch in a heartbeat. There's unfortunately no like helm that... It's not like when I'm playing the companion druid where there's like plus ranks of wolves on it. So yeah, basically to answer your question, I made it I basically made it to I guess you could say that I made it to pit 45 here, because last night I didn't attempt pit 45, but here I'm trying it now with the True Sight aspect that I just found last night, and this is the end result of that. Okay. Ah. Okay. Done. Sure.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Okay. Ah, finally. I mean, this run's gonna end with like 7 minutes left on the, well, 6 minutes left on the clock, I think. There. I did manage to get some extra damage from my uh, inner sight. Still getting that damage in, and then I have the beam too, right? Yeah, I don't really feel like well, I don't really do that much more damage to him while he's staggered, but at least it gives me a bit of reprieve. Oh, shoot. Actually, kind of messed that up a little. You know what? I just realized something. This Yakshin is actually pretty useless. Because I think I understand how it works now. Uh, it uses up my next skill cast to do up to 100% more damage. Well, a little more than that even. But the problem is, it only lasts for 1 second, and in the case of this particular build, it's like a channeling skill, right? So I only get the effect for 1 tick of my Dance of Knives. No wonder I was like seeing like a 5 million or 5.6 million, and then all the other damage numbers are like worthless. It makes sense now. It's actually making a lot of sense. A lot more sense than it did before. Okay, yeah, just let me know if you need anything, Nocturnal. I'm here for you if you're searching for stuff. Okay, so 12:30 is a pit 45 clear with, let's say 5:45 left on the clock. Okay, so there was one thing I was supposed to do before this. 5:45 remaining, and I think I got, in place of... I don't remember what aspect I replaced. Oh, wow, right here does 0 damage. What did I replace for this? Oh, wow. No, it's, I thought it was 30% more damage with Inner Sight full, but it's 46%, which is actually, like, completely insane. Was it Retribution aspect? Uh... Yeah, I replaced something for this, but I don't remember what I got rid of for it. Synergy. I would never get rid of Edge Masters. Inner Calm, maybe? I'll just write Inner Calm. I swapped Inner Calm for True Sight. Okay, and in fact, if I were to try to run another... Oh, actually, I should probably start leveling some of these. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever end up using this. That's the problem. I didn't know that there was a set of Paragon points for damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I'll probably just end up using that. This is for Shadow Step. The game has given me everything except for Dance of Knives. Oh, see, look at that, 11 million. So it does a lot of extra damage for like 1 second. It doesn't snapshot onto the rest of my cast. Yeah. Spends all your primary to increase your damage by 1 second, but it's... Does that then mean that if I were to use Tricks of the Trade, it only lasts for 8 seconds? I guess it would. Yeah, what other options do I have? But that might still be my best available option, actually. And what's this one? Avoid health damage while fighting. I mean, whatever. It's really just a placeholder. I don't have any better thing to put on. I'm gonna head back to Karagar here. Let's see. You're just running through pits, oogling glyphs, leveling glyphs, and seeing how high I can go. Um, okay. You mean, how high you can go with your Stormclaw Druid, right? And let me just check this. Okay, I don't think these really help right now. So if I just use this many, this is like Paragon 125, I think. Yeah, this is about Paragon 125. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna put the number of Paragon points. That'll make things easier. 157 Paragon points. There. That just makes things a little easier to read here. 157 Paragon points, and then our column, the true sight. You just did a 45 with 9 minutes left. Gonna try 50. Oh, okay, cool. Does the Stormclaw Druid have the same glyphs as the Companion Druid? Because they're both lightning damage, right? So I don't know if it's like any different between the two. And yeah, pit 45 clear with a little over 5.5 minutes remaining. Like, I don't know like what else I would want to grab. I already have this maxed out. I could try to like max out Harbinger of Hatred's Volley or something, I guess. You had 2 carry over. You need Werewolf. You had 2 carry over. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense that you would need some, as a Stormclaw Druid, you would need some like Werewolf glyphs and whatnot. Yeah. I wouldn't say that. Okay, so for me, like, I think I've mentioned before with the Druid, I only really care to play Companion Druid as far as Druids are concerned. But when it comes to Sorcerer, I'll probably be trying to make a lot of builds this season, or at least I kind of want to try, because there's a number of people who seem to have taken an interest in, the Ice Shard setup I had, and also the Minion Necromancer, like, build guides, build overviews, whatever. I need to come up with a better name for them. And I'm thinking that for like next, oh, throw this on. I'm thinking that after I'm finished my like 1 to 50, well, my 1 to like level 1 to Torment 4 is on all of my characters. I think I don't know if I'd rather push for Pit 75 on Companion Druid or try to like make more guides, because I don't know, maybe people need that stuff. Pit 75 is something that can wait. Like, it'll be here all season for me to try out. And like even pushing beyond that, like that's like a very long grind. There's still a lot of room for growth on my build for sure, but that's like a while from now, so I don't know. You really want to do a Hydra Sorc? Will be your next level? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll try making a Hydra Sorcerer build, but then again, I feel like I don't know how many people are running Hydra. Like, I want to play something a bit more obscure. Obscure because it's got to be something that not everybody can get. I don't want to play something that people can easily get information for, just because I feel like that's a little useless. Like, if I... Oh, Godslayer Crown's actually pretty useful for that. Like if somebody does... let's say a bunch of people are making a Blizzard Sorcerer or something, then, like, I don't really need to make more videos for a Blizzard Sorcerer, but maybe no one's playing, like, Firewall, but there's some people who are curious how to make, like, a Firewall Sorcerer. Then, at that point, yeah, it would make sense for me to go and make, like, a Firewall Sorcerer video, I guess. Although I don't personally like the Firewall playstyle. That's kind of the thought process I have, because, again, right, like, I want to help people, like, part of my goal is to help people get into, like, the end game in my eyes being like Torment 4. Like, pit pushing is a different kind of end game, I think that Torment 4 itself is already that's where you've experienced the majority of the game. Pit pushing really is just, you know, it's just a grind. Like, you're not really unlocking anything new except for bigger numbers. That's at that point how it is. I mean, you could even argue that it's the same way for T4, but uh, it's like, I mean, it's one of these is like more of a stretch goal. Like no one's I mean, maybe people will reach pit 150 this season. Probably somebody will discover some way to make it there, but yeah, it's not gonna be the biggest um issue here. Okay. Control glyph. Oh, how long did that run take anyway? I just realized. Hydra Sorcerer. Do you know how to make a Hydra Sorcerer, don't you, Knock? Because yeah, like that. If you know you were like looking for like a Hydra Sorcerer guide or something, maybe I can help make one that can clear Pit 55 comfortably. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Okay. So this was 21 minutes in. This was a pit 40 or pit 40 clear. This was 11:15 remaining with the same setup as the previous run. Yeah, you know? Okay. Don't need me for that then. Maybe I'll have to think about it. I'd like to make more build videos. It seems that people are actually really enjoying them. Maybe I'm mistaken, but yeah, so far it seems to me that yeah, it's yeah, that people are enjoying it. So this is the thing that kind of bothers me with fluidity. It's the same situation as what I was just talking about with my the rune that I'm running. When you cast an agility skill, so in this case, Dance of Knives, you gain 10% increased damage and 15%. Okay, so let's just say 10% increased damage, uh, for 6 seconds. So this will only last for 6 seconds, and I need to keep recasting Dance of Knives. Then is basically what that means. I don't really like that. I might actually consider just running control glyph over fluidity on the last board if it comes down to it, because yeah, that would just be better. The other one that bothers me too is this Tricks of the Trade. I mean, this is nice, 25% increased damage for 8 seconds, but I think that it's as easy as I just put it on and then I just let it go. I could also do this one, Deadly Ambush, but again, I don't want to have to. I don't want my build to have anything to do with having to recast skills if I can avoid it. That's my main concern here. Yeah, which means that uh maybe Orsk's Rage. Yeah, I could really use an amp on this boss power to get that sweet attack speed. And then I gotta buff this up too. Like at this point, it's not like with some of my previous builds or the previous characters I've run where making it into Torment 4 was just a question of whether or not I can get all the uniques for my build. This build has a very strong start, but it does feel like it tapers off a little bit. Like I can, at this point, like the way that I would continue running this character is I would probably have to do the usual methods of buffing up my gear. I'd have to like rank stuff up to like Masterwork, let's say rank 8. I'd have to get the remaining synergy or remaining aspects. I think it was aspect of synergy, right? Oh no, this is aspect of synergy. What's the aspect that I'm missing called? Clandestine. Yeah. I could get like clandestine aspect. I could try to get like more dex, and there's like a few other things I could do. Then in terms of glyphs, yeah, I could level all my glyphs, but I'm not really liking how this is going right now. I could, at least temporarily, I could just do Oh, I should do it like this then. Damage to elites, okay. Damage to CC'd enemies. Yeah, I really do wonder. 3 ranks. I wonder if that's gonna be like a lot. Like more than whatever other aspects I have available to me. Marksman skills. I would use this board anyway, I guess, but I'm not really too enthused about it. Yeah, it would have to be this one. I might have to, well, you know what? No, I want to follow the build planner. It'll just make things so much easier when I have to release my character into the wild, or at least the build overview for it. Oh, I actually did get the board first. It's funny. Wait, it's already tricks of the trade. I don't think I care about this marksman and cutthroat damage. I don't even really have anything that scales with them. It's the part of the issue. Damage to crowd controlled enemies. I think Torsk's Rage was giving me that, but I don't need it. Additional bonus. Well, whatever. I can, I guess, get this on at least, if nothing else. This'll do for now. Yeah, I hear you though on doing the builds nobody is really doing. I haven't seen a Stormclaw build this season or a Hydra build. That's interesting. I'll think about that. I wouldn't do a Stormclaw build. I'm not really keen on Stormclaw, but yeah, Hydra maybe. It's Gina. I'm guessing that's auto-corrected. Doing stuff with builds that people aren't hopping on left and right. Yeah, I agree with that. That's how I feel genuinely. That it's just way more fun to like mess around with these builds that aren't nearly as popular. Not just because I want to be a hipster or anything like that, but you know, it's fun knowing that I'm like one of the like the 3 Hydra sorcerers this season, for example. I mean, I'm just throwing out a number there. It might not actually be 3, but here, I'm gonna do one more run. I keep leveling that glyph up for the additional bonus. Is my plan. Oh, okay. They're like all stunned. Every time I hit them, they're pretty much stunned. I do wonder if I should just go for well, I don't like the unstoppable aspect because it doesn't really work on bosses. I'd prefer something that works well against the bosses and these monsters. I guess to be fair, the boss is much easier than dealing with these regular monsters because the boss, unless I misstep, like quite literally, in game, right? Like, unless I misstep, I'll probably dodge all of the mechanics the boss has to offer just off of the raw movement speed of the build alone. One Chinese guy ran a companion build on Pit 100. Oh, seriously? Was it really a companion build, though, or was it, like, companion with something else? Because, I don't know, there's some... I see some people running, like, wolves and, like... Wolves and poison... or wolves and ravens on their build, but then I see that they're doing, like... They also have Hurricane or Cataclysm or something attached to it. I would have actually tried to push for Pit 100. Well, push for Pit 75 first. I don't know how high I would be able to go with a Companion Druid, but I just know that my build right now on the Companion Druid is far from done. Like, when I cleared Pit 55 to unlock Torment 4, I only had 2 of my glyphs. When I say I had 2 of my glyphs, what I mean is I had 2 glyphs active. One of them was legendary, and the other one was not, but was like rank like 15 or whatever. And that's kind of crazy to me because, yeah, that just means that, no, I didn't need any other glyphs or anything like that. So companions are strong, but I don't think they're like cataclysm levels of broken. So I don't know, but I also don't know, like, yeah, there's some people who are going to call it a companion druid, but in reality, it's just a cataclysm or some other core skill masquerading as a companion druid. That's how the game used to be. Back before they reworked Shepherd's aspect, back in like season like 5 or 6 or one of the seasons, they made it so that Shepherd's is now it now boosts companion damage, which is actually kind of hilarious because companion druids used to already have like insane single target damage, but then with this buff, which I wholeheartedly support, I'm not normally keen on like making the builds that I play necessarily like, you know, too strong just for the sake of wanting to see them strong, but like, yeah, the Shepherd's aspect was like, oh, you get more damage for each companion you have, and that was stupid. It basically made it mandatory for every single druid build to have all of your companions active, which was terrible game design. No, I should go this way then. Okay. Yes, Ravens and yeah. So I called it, didn't I? Wolves and Ravens, Stoneburst, and Cataclysm. Well, there you go. The thing is, like, I think I saw that guy when I was like, that's funny enough why I was asking about it the way I did because when I was looking at Helltide's GG when you know I first made my submission, I think uh or when I did my when I was doing submissions for like Ice Shard Sorcerer, I remember checking the Druid ladder just to see you know where I'm at, and then I saw like there was somebody else who was running companions, right? But then I also saw that yeah, he's like running Cataclysm. So I mean, if he's running Cataclysm, then it's almost certainly going to be a Cataclysm oriented Druid. And I don't know why he needs the like companions there. Maybe there's some interaction there, but yeah, I mean, I just need to point that out, right? That, yeah, I don't know if that's entirely fair to call that a companion druid. I guess in a manner of speaking it is, but I'm actually approaching pit 200. That's nice. I'm not gonna chart this run down because I think I messed up some ways. Uh, yeah, I definitely messed up. I also want to get the effect on this 8% more damage to elites, yeah. Max life? Yeah, that would be good. That would be really good. Again, I would have much preferred Dex. I'm already, like, sitting at, like, 11,000 life. This is the same level of tankiness that I had on my Necro. Minus, like, the DR. But you wish they would leave you the time you finished until you leave the pit? Oh, you mean, like how long it took you to complete the pit run, right? Something like that. Because yeah, I can kind of understand why, and I agree that that should be a feature in the game. Yes. Okay. Well, I can. I kind of want to run it again. I mean, I could try to just focus on pumping this up to rank 46 glyph. I'm enjoying myself for now. Like, I just need to, like, keep buffing up my overall level of power at the moment. Like, that's just... Oh, right, but I'm gonna run out of elixirs, I think, pretty soon. Okay, let's see. How much more do I have? Angel Breath. Okay, so I might have to run some more Whispers soon. And hopefully I don't get, like, some set of... Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, hopeful. Oh, I'm actually already capped out on whispers. You know, actually, I'm gonna turn those in now. Actually, just yeah, just help myself out. I have other things I can level up too. Like I could go run incursions for Spectral Ash to buff up my boss powers. I can get more attack speed, which helps my skill. Oh, Ancestral Collection of Helms or Two-Handers. Okay, if it were like chest plates, then maybe, but I think I'll do this one for now. Ancestral Collection of Helms. Ooh, my first Ancestral Helm, I think. Let's see if this is any good. Oh, they're making it difficult. Why couldn't this be my chest armor? Would I rather have 182 dex, max life? Well, I think the question here is just would I rather have like 120 extra dex or the effect on Godslayer? I mean, it's unfortunate, but I think it's a Godslayer takes the cake for me. I was hoping that maybe I could get like Ancestral Godslayer or something. And then maybe for my pants one day I can go get like Tybalt's. Yeah, that would be an interesting source of damage to get a Tybalt's. Yeah, it wouldn't really hurt my build, but I would lose some armor here and there. Yeah. I agree with you though that like it's kind of annoying that I have to do like the reverse calculation of how much time is left, like
Good blade.
because
True.
like right now I'm writing down my notes. It would be so much easier to just be like, oh, this was like it was a 5-minute clear, yeah. But then I have to like run the calculation in my head, and I had to put, oh, there's this many minutes remaining, which is counterintuitive. You're gonna grab something to eat and level up a sword today? Okay, yeah. Did you want any help with that at all? You want me to like if you're doing it from the ground up, I can. Uh, oh, another Quax rune. I was hoping for Thol rune. Thol rune would be the best, I think. But yeah, I could just perma spam Frost Nova with that. But yeah, if you want, I can like help you out. I can help you go like 1 to 60. I mean, I need to level glyphs on my own sorcerer anyway, so this would be kind of perfect. But if I'm gonna do that, then I gotta make sure that there's an incursion starting. I'll deal with that later. Infernal Hordes. Oh yeah, the last time I did Infernal Hordes, it was just because of the Whisper. That was the only reason, really. That'd be awesome. You're too busy when I get back. Okay, sure. How long do you think you're gonna be, so I know like which activities to do while you're gone? I'm probably gonna run like if you're gonna be back in like 5:10, I'm gonna run this. If not, then I'm gonna spam pit. 20, 30 minutes? Okay, well this is perfect then. I'm gonna pop incense, I'm gonna run pit. Alright, I'll talk to you soon. And then yeah, we can just hit me up after. Yeah. I'm gonna write a note for myself. Help knock out or nocturnal out in 20 to 30 min pit leveling with sorcerer. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm excited. I get to level up my sorcerer too. Because again, I actually do need some stuff on her, glyphs and all that. Okay. Let's see. So pit 40, torment 3. Okay, yeah. So the previous run I did was not good because I went in 2 different directions. Given the layout of the map, but this time I'd like to maybe do a little better. There. That's like the most amount of damage I can get in one go, except there's a DR monster here, of course. I mean, I can keep my distance on this. You know, I think that I should just keep a distance on these guys. Ooh. I think I'm playing this build wrong because I've been trying to get the beam to hit them, but it's like I should be looking at the beam as like a nice like little damage amp, but generally speaking, I should just keep my distance. Like look at how much more damage I do if I keep my distance. Like I'm actually griefing the way that I'm playing right now by trying to hit them with the beam. Because the beam is like 50% more damage true, but it takes forever to wait for the beam to actually hit them. Whereas this is, like, what I'm doing here is just way, way better. Oh, I think my effect wore off. Yeah, I see like 12.9 million there when I activate my Quax rune, and then the rest of my daggers do like 0 damage. Well, not 0 damage, but in comparison, they don't do nearly that level of damage. Like, okay, I see a 4K hit there. Yeah, and I still haven't figured out what I want to do for my next character either. I might actually just run Thorn's Barb. I feel like Thorn's Barb just makes more sense because even if it will take much longer than the Spiritborn, I just don't really feel confident in making like my build overview for a Spiritborn. Simply because whatever I do, like I feel like other people are just more knowledgeable when it comes to Spiritborn. I mean, I'm not saying that from a point of humility. That's a point of like that's just the reality, right? Like I could say that yeah, even if I don't know the best possible build for Druid, I know how Druid works at least. But here, okay, I wonder if this will. Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, my grabbing an Artillery Shrine should really boost up my damage. Artillery Shrine gives me like max attack speed, right? So I can actually check roughly how much damage I have with it and without it. Yeah, Artillery Shrine is like one of the best available shrines for me, actually. I'm just waiting to like clear this pack. I'll just look at it now. 231,000 damage at the moment. But then if I put this on, hold on. 136,000. Yeah, that's a pretty big difference. That's a pretty massive difference, having the attack speed versus not. I think that 100% attack speed is the equivalent of double damage. 231k, hold on. 131. Yeah, it's like roughly more than double damage even. I'm just trying to figure out like what the effect of attack speed is. I guess it's just, it converts attack speed into like a percentage multiplier. That's what it seems like. Because I was actually trying to like look up, like this is the one time I looked up other people's builds. I was actually looking up Dance of Knives builds to figure out two things. First, is there any unique that I'm missing? Apparently the answer is no, or at least all the people who are just running Death Trap on the side with the Dance of Knives are kind of on it. And then the other thing I wanted to check was whether or not attack speed, like how attack speed scales with, or Dance of Knives scales with attack speed, right? I know that it increases the damage, but I don't know by how much. It's the problem. All right, that was an 11:05 clear. Hey, Medivh, good to see you, man. How's it going? Yeah, but just real quick question. Do you have a character you want to get from 1 to 60? Because I'm going to be running Nocturnal through the pit in like 20 minutes, so if you want to join for that, you're quite welcome to do so. Okay, 42 minutes in, pit 45 clear, or pit 40 clear, and then it was still with 11:15 remaining. I got like an extra glyph, didn't I? Or I think I did get an extra glyph. Yeah, I did get an extra glyph. I don't know why this one doesn't feel like it's doing very much, but sure. How many Paragon points is this now? 185 Paragon points. Control glyph. You can do. You'll make new character. Okay, yeah, great. Yeah, no, I'm just offering this in case you want to save some time with the 1 to 60 process. Some people really like just going through the game and leveling on their own, but others want like, oh, finally, yes. Yeah, but some people just want to get like boosted through, just to speed things up, right? Healing potions can be used. Flurry deals increased damage. Nice, nice. Finally, I found it. It's a Blast Trapper's Flammered. I can replace my old sword with this. It's got Dex on it. I could try to roll for GA Dex, and then I throw on Dance of Knives and attack speed as the two modifiers, ideally. Oh, I have unspent glyph upgrade attempts. Yeah, that's why I'm here in the first place. I remember now. Oh, 70% chance. Okay, I think I need to really crank up the difficulty here, up to 45, to start leveling this glyph.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
Yeah, I don't really... I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the easiest way to get to pit 55? Because previously I was hyping up the True Sight aspect, and yeah, True Sight aspect is helpful, but it's definitely not... It's a game changer for sure, but it's not so much of a game changer that it would help me get into Torment 4, like, instantly. It's not like Storm's Companion. It's not even like Hail of Varglass. Yeah, Hail of Varglass was nice too. Okay, there. I really do wish there was a way to control where this beam goes. Hmm. $12 million on that hit. Oh, they're unstoppable now, so I don't get the bonus from control glyph. But I do a lot of initial damage to them, at least. Maybe I just need to keep recasting Dance of Knives. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Like here, yeah, I can get a good initial cast and do bonus damage with Quack's Rune. Maybe that's the tech I gotta follow, but I really want Dance of Knives to be like a brainless, like, you just throw these items on and then, yeah, you can just start dog walking Torment 4, but really, like, I feel like Torment 3 really is the limit of how you can easily go through the game. Like, I'm actively playing my best now, that I've actually had, like, a good night's rest. Well, I can't even really call it a good night's rest, but, you know, I had some sleep, at least. But this is, like, not... Even though I'm, like, actually actively paying attention now, and I'm not just, like, falling asleep as I'm playing, this is still pretty bad. Like, I really don't know how else to amp up the damage. It really isn't like the other builds I've played where I have, like, so many high scaling damage modifiers. So, like, if I Charge Sorcerer is the easiest example. Like, even if I didn't have Hail of Varglass, I still have 4 legendary nodes that give me like a 60% damage boost, or like 50+% damage boost, and then I have like glyphs that give me like 20, maybe 30% more damage a piece when factoring in. Well, okay, maybe the glyphs were closer to like 15%, fine, but I'm just talking about multiplicative damage modifiers, but this one is a little more, I want to say, balanced. It's hilariously strong for plowing through the game early, but I can now start to understand why there were so many people who were just running, who decided to run Death Trap alongside Dance of Knives. It makes a lot of sense. Well, at that point I don't even know why Dance of Knives is necessary. Like, I haven't really looked into the tech for it, but Dance of Knives, or, well, Death Trap is just so strong in its current state. But in comparison, like, this Dance of Knives is like not not quite there. I need the rune that allows you to, like, where it'll count that I traveled X number of meters. I think that if I use that with Quack's Rune, I think that would help a lot. Then I could just keep recasting Concealment, and then that would trigger. Yeah, that might keep re-triggering Quack's Rune. Yeah. I can also do, like, double healing potions for, like, Frost Nova, maybe. And then I could actually use that to, like, stagger the boss super fast. It's another option. Yeah, I have no idea how I deal with Lilith, though, on my Barb. I think realistically with my Barb, I would have to pump up my boss power. That would be, like, the Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. I might have to leave that, like, leave leveling that for last on this build, just because, yeah, if I'm going to play my Barb, that's, like, the only way I'll be able to do damage in the Torments. I'm going to use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, and then I think that there's got to be something that allows me to apply Vulnerable, right? I'm going to have to look at that for Barb. I think there's a number of stuff I have that applies Vulnerable, so then I could just use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley to abuse that when I fight the bosses. That's the only thing I can come up with for this build right now. For the Thorns Barb, I mean. Because, yeah, the way that I make my build on Thorns Barb, again, it's also supposed to be AFKable, but AFKable does not get us enough damage. Whatever, this will have to do. Oh, yeah, I gotta stay in the circle because of that suppressor. If I'm, like, a little farther out, then it's a little easier, but... Yeah, see? I actually had to be in range of this monster. Oh, wait, actually, what am I doing? This guy's, like, permanently on barrier for some reason. I think they might have bugged that. I don't remember it being like that in past seasons. Like, that barrier, I actually cannot take that down. They're essentially immortal. Okay, there, finally. All set, made rogue. Okay, yeah, exciting. Just give us a little bit of time, or give Nocturnal a little bit of time. He's still getting going, and yeah, then we can run together. Looking forward to it. I don't even know if... Okay. This is my maximum damage output. I even hit him with the Wandering Death's beam, but I'm actually probably better off just channeling. Yeah, no, this Quax rune is just not very helpful unless I have something that automatically triggers it, like travel however many meters. Your companion druid should be able to handle Lilith on P1. Yes, I know, but when I say to take out Lilith, what I meant was more along the lines of, okay, well, there's actually two problems with companion druid. First is that I'm forced into fighting a second phase. So because I'm forced into fighting a second phase with my companion druid, I don't really have very many like cheese or anti-cheese mechanics. Well, actually, no, it's not anti-cheese. It's I myself am doing the cheese. So I don't even have like cheese mechanics. Like if I were playing like sorcerer, let's say, I could flame shield through most of her skills, right? But the other issue too is when I'm saying that like I want to take out Lilith and get her boss power, what I meant to say more specifically is I'd like to fight Lilith and pick up her boss power with the character that intends to use their boss power. So, for example, right, like, next character I'm playing is supposed to be the Barb. It would be nice if I could use the Barb, or if the Barb could get access to the Lilith boss power, but he has no way to clear it. And similar situation with Spiritborn. I don't know if my Spiritborn build will be strong enough to take that down. So, yeah, hopefully that makes a bit more sense as to what I'm aiming for here. I actually did get like a much better time on this. I think the last run was just 7.5, right? Yeah, it's DR monsters messing me up here. Ow. I really hate when I run out of charges on this. It'd be nice to just run combo points and then I'd never run out of charges, but then I wouldn't have Inner Sight, and Inner Sight gives me so much value. Alright. Ah. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what else I might need. when it comes to like damage modifiers. I could masterwork everything. It just again like it bothers me that I don't really have an easy way to explain to people like, oh yeah, this is the way to build your guy. In such a way where you can dog walk into Torment 4. I think that's the biggest issue for me. Like even now, maybe I should. I might just throw on Tricks of the Trade legendary node. I feel like that would just make everything easier. Uh, yeah, I don't like to have to like cast something before. Like, I don't want to have to precast something before I use Dance of Knives, but I think that there's no other way. Like, I'm just giving up on free damage in this case if I don't do it. Yeah, need to keep my distance on them, and thankfully Rahir is like a close range fighter, so usually they will prioritize him for aggro. I don't know what the health bar there is supposed to be for, like if that means anything. Ooh, ouch. Okay, I actually do some damage here. Maybe Incinerate Sorcerer? I think a lot of people like the laser beam from Incinerate and all that. Alright. Keep moving on here. Oh, there you go. Got some extra damage from my little effect there. Does he just keep repeatedly spawning these? Because, man, this is like taking forever. Oh, did I get him? I think I got him finally. It took a lot longer than it should have, but there's like no other way. Like, fights do take this long. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh. I guess if there's like an obstacle in the way, I can't throw daggers over that. That would make sense. Yeah. I really do think that's what it is. Like, there's just not enough, like, free damage multipliers for Dance of Knives Rogue. Like, it scales... It has, like, really good damage early on, and the scaling on it is pretty good for making it to T2, maybe even T3, but T4 is, like, a whole different problem because the monster's health scales so high, and I don't really feel like I have that many good damage multipliers compared to... even like let's say Source or my Ice Shards build. I'm gonna probably struggle like 10 times more with Thorn's Barb though. In fact, now that I think about it, how would I even deal with Harbinger of Hatred as a Thorn's Barb? I guess the thing about Thorn's Barb... The thing about Thorn's Barb is that... or the thing about the Harbinger of Hatred fight is that you don't actually need to have like a build that's strong for killing bosses, because there's that, like, the way that fight works, there's like mechanics in it where you get like these like golden orbs that you can use to hit the Harbinger of Hatred. So I might be able to just use those to get the power that I need. I'm also kind of curious to see if I'd be able to tank some of the attacks from Lilith too. That might be nice. It gets me thinking, if I were to do the Lilith boss fight right now, I'd probably have to take it with the Sorcerer. Because even though the Sorcerer, or on, like, of course on Torment 1, but if, like, Sorcerer is weaker in terms of raw damage, but it does have things like Flame Shield and Ice Armor and Deep Freeze that would give me immunity to essentially cheese the mechanics on phase 1 and 2. And then at that point, it would just be a question of trial and error. See how long it takes to clear it. Okay. Oh, you know what else I just realized? When I use the Yax rune, I lose out on a lot of... I lose Edge Masters briefly because it eats up all of my energy, so... It's not even really, like, that much of a damage boost, and it's, like, temporary. Yeah, I think I would probably just take that off soon, now that I know. Maybe try to replace it with something else a little bit more useful. I just don't know what else would be useful. Could use, like, or a Decrepify. And drink a healing potion and then cause everything to... Like, if I drink a healing potion, I cause everything to get decrepified. It doesn't sound too bad. Oh, shoot. Oh. There, finally. You know, I was of the impression that my elixirs had worn off, and that's why I was doing so little damage, but no. Apparently, this is roughly how much damage I'm expected to be doing. Oh, there. Alright, here we go. Yeah. 1/10 of his life down already, so as long as I just avoid getting hit by that, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess just keep spinning and trying to hit him with the beam like this. Yeah, this is like the ideal arena for this sort of fight, where I can just keep some distance and keep throwing knives at him. Okay, he's like 60% dead. Oh, does that work with Shadow Imbuement? What? My Quax rune just activated on my Shadow Imbuement. Does that even work? That'd be kind of crazy if it did. Okay. 545 clear. Which is actually the same as what I had. I'm home and ready. Okay, well this is actually perfect timing because my elixirs and incense are about to wear out, so. So that was 4. Hold on a second. Okay. Are you ready too, Medivh? Medivh will be joining us too for these. We've hit 45 clear, and this was 545 remaining, with the same setup as before. Yo, okay, good. You are still here. I'm just gonna do one other thing real quick. I just need to see how long my last run took. Oh, man. The one before? Yeah, my previous run took like 6:30. I mean, it's within a margin of error. Uh... Alright, let's get some of this stuff. Alright. Yeah, I can level you guys up. Okay, I have to... Oh, come on. Come on. Oh! There we go. Damage to elites by 8%. Ah, gotta fight tooth and nail for every little boost to damage that I get. Yeah, and then at this rate, I'm headed over to Tricks of the Trade. I'll probably grab that, and that'll cover it. What about this, though? Yeah, increase chance to increase my damage by 1%. All right. Well, yeah, I'll sort out the rest of this later, but I'm gonna take a short break here on the recording, and I'll continue when I get back from. I'll continue when I get back from running pits with Nocturnal and Medivh in chat. Give me a second here. Nice. Flicker Step. And this sword. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop the recording here, and I'm gonna continue in, well, in a bit. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna switch to my sorcerer. Ah, nice. I can actually level my glyphs as needed. Oh, shoot. It should be penitent because I'm trying to run you guys in the pit. Yeah, I wish I like had an. I'm like thinking about why it was so easy last season compared to this season. Like, why was I able to just like speed blitz? You know what it is? Last season, Pit 65 was easier than this season's Pit 55 because Pit 55 is the equivalent of Pit 70 now, I think. You know, the old Pit 70. So that's why this is taking so much longer. If it was the old Pit 65, I think I'd already be there by now with all these damage modifiers and all. Okay. Ah, that's a interesting name. You named your guy Hydra. Nice. I'm also gonna write a note here for myself. So Medivh is Medivh, just so that it's easier for me to keep track. Wait, no, I put in the wrong person. Medivh X 1996 on Twitch. And then for you, I'll set a note because I'm not very good with names. Which Nocturnal. All right. Yeah. And I think Odog also is Odog on Twitch. I am about to run some pits to level people. Do you want to join? Okay. Alright guys. Let me also get an incense up for you, folks, just so that you have a little bit of extra XP. Oh wow, I am actually running low though, but I think I should still be able to manage. Okay. Thank you for waiting. I'm gonna get one of these up too. Actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, last time I was able to take on Pit 45, and Pit 45 was okay. Yeah. Good. Hopefully this won't take too long for you guys, but it should be nice and easy. Nice and chill. Oh, hold on a second. Nice, okay. I feel like my damage has gone up since the last time I was doing this, but I also have no movement speed. It's the trade-off. Is that my boss power that's doing all that? Yeah, I think that's... Oh! Oops. Well, I guess that doesn't really affect you guys. It just affects the number of times I can level my glyph, really. Oh. Why? Oh, wow. Oh, I have survivability issues like crazy on this guy. I have max resistances, I have max armor, but I think I don't have enough life probably with all the adjustments I made. Okay, if I die again, I'm gonna have to reset this run because, yeah, I'm not supposed to be dying nearly this much. I'll flame shield that one. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing, but yeah, I mean, some issues here. I think on the previous run too, I had like all the elixirs popped, so I had a lot more survivability than I do now. I had like Redamine Buzz and all that active. Yeah, this power is looking very promising though. Albeit this is like fire damage, isn't it? Yeah, this is fire damage, which scales very well with my like non-physical damage modifiers on Sorcerer, but I think it's still okay for me to run it on Barb because a lot of the damage modifiers I'm going to be using for Thorns are going to be like generic, which will work well with this boss power. Like this boss power actually hits pretty hard. Oh, dude. Okay, no. I have to lower the pit. I mean, the reason I was saying like okay, hold on. I gotta yeah, my bad, guys. Yeah, let me tone it down to like Torment too. You said more people, more strong enemies because yesterday, if you might recall, I was doing. Oh no, you weren't here for yesterday's runs. Yesterday, when I was doing these runs, I was actually doing like I was surviving in pit, like in this pure of pit. I was actually running like pit 50, I think, even, unless I'm crazy. Okay, I'm gonna tone it down to pit 40 maybe. Okay, I'll just ask to join party. And then Medivh. My bad. Very sorry about that, you two. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's not do that again. Pit 40, I guess. Might be a bit better for me. It's pretty awkward. I do wonder though if I came in with my companion druid or even my minion necro, I feel like I could handle it just fine. Especially companion druid, because he has survivability and he has damage numbers. Yeah, this is a little better. Thanks, Medivh. Oh, ow. Okay, well at least I was able to tank it. I was like looking at something else there. Yeah, trying to make sure that you guys don't die, so I kill all those monsters first. $25 million on that. You know what? I think that's what I gotta do. When I play my Barbarian, I just gotta pump up that power right there. This Harbinger of Hatreds. That's like the only way to play that Thorns Barb. It's gonna be Thorns with the boss power. Yeah. It's gonna be a race to see how quickly I can get that boss power, and then how quickly I can then the question of how quickly I'll be able to level it up through incursions and whatnot. Yeah, because if I have this boss power, if I grab it off Harbinger of Hatred, and then I actually start pumping it up, like I think that would be my response to that's my sole response to bosses. I think that's how it's gonna work. Yeah, thanks for understanding, you two. Oh shoot. Yeah, but okay, we're getting there. This is not like record pace. Like obviously, there's gonna be streamers out there that can do this a lot quicker. They have like much stronger characters at this point. But hey, at least it's like express service. No need to wait for anything. Like the VIP limo out here, except it's like a Walmart limo or like a Target limo or something. I don't think that's enough. Other streamer do it for pit push and meta. Do they do it for pit push? And you experiment other stuff. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely yeah. I mean, again, thanks. I'm glad that you can understand my situation here, but I also do know that. Oh, flame shield that. I also do know that some people don't really care for the explanation as to why it would take longer. Like they just care that, oh yeah, you know, can I make it into like, can this be done in like 30 minutes kind of deal. But you know, it's still, it can still save you guys like a lot of time by doing this. That's one of the reasons I offer. Otherwise, I'd just keep doing my own thing. But you know, I know that it saves people a lot of time for this whole like leveling process, and you guys want to play your characters and all that. And Torment's where the good stuff really begins. Like, I gotta be honest, I enjoy doing the whole level 1 to 60 thing, but I can also understand why, if players like this option exists for pit leveling, and if people have already done the leveling 1 to 60 once before, I can understand why they wouldn't want to do it again, because I've done it like this season, right? Not counting the times I ran it in PTR, I've already gone through it 4 times, and I'm gonna be doing it another 2 times after. So yeah, like I imagine it's like that for people. First, I thought we were doing leveling by killing mobs. Don't bash the Walmart limo. Yeah, okay, fair, fair.
Hello.
No, well, we could like, if you want to do like a 1 to 60, like where we actually like play through the game together, I'm gonna be playing with CamCam on Wednesday night. Yeah, I'm playing with CamCam on Wednesday night, but again, like, I assume that you guys just wanna get your characters up to 60 like ASAP or something. Me and CamCam want to do like an actual walk together. That sounds fun to me. But of course, if the goal is just the level, then I wouldn't want to like. There's no reason for me to like stall you guys. And you know, like yeah, we could run together. Nothing wrong with that too. But yeah, it really depends. Oh shoot, no, I I forgot to. There were so many notifications on the screen with like the hired mercenary. Why did they show me the hired mercenary on standby notification? I think they put like a different notification up, and I lost my glyph upgrade attempt. That's kind of sad, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I can't wait to, dude. You're down for that? Down for what? Like grinding like 1 to 60? Well, I'll be with CamCam for this on Wednesday if you're down, if you want to join in. I'll be making a sorcerer of my own. Like, again, like I'll have like a ton of materials and gold by that point, but I guess you will too. So yeah, it'll be pretty even for all of us. CamCam also is like leveling a character, a rogue, so he'll have plenty of gold and materials. So yeah, we can just. You always do leveling solo or with friends every season. Only the season I did boost because weekend after job fast level. Yeah, yeah, I see. No, I don't. I've been boosted. I'm just trying to think which character I got boosted on. I think that there was one character I got boosted on, but you guys usually see like, I mean, you guys, I guess you've never, you guys have only just found my channel like very recently, but in the past seasons, like I always do a 1 to 60 and then Torment 1 to 4 for content, right? To show people how the leveling process works and how to like get there with every class, but I do that entirely solo, so I'm not accustomed to getting like boosted by other people, so it's kind of a pleasant surprise when it happens. See you on Wednesday if I can join. Okay, well yeah, that'd be pretty cool to have you. Tuesday night FCB versus Inter Milan football match I will watch. Okay, yeah, I respect that. Yeah, just wanted to put the option out there though. Wait a second. Oh. Oh. I'm actually missing a lot of damage. I forgot that I was playing around with the enchantments and I took off ice shards. No wonder. Stress VP, everything will be high. If FCB lose, I'll just cry for a week. You're too funny. You're too funny, Medivh. Okay, let me get my ice shards up next time. You're down for that group grind? Yeah, dude. Yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun, honestly. Leveling solo or with friends. Hmm. You know what? I should really, like, I kind of want to make, like, a new account. I should have one account for, like, my 1 to 60s, and then I should have another account to play with other people. Like, this one I should just, leave it as, like, for playing with other people where I don't actually have access to all the stuff that I have on my main, or, like, my 1 to 60s or something. I don't know. I have to really think about that. this is a lot better than the previous run, definitely. By the way, any uniques you guys need at all? I can maybe hook you up. Although, judging by your guys' respective Paragon levels, Noct is fine. It's I would guess, but I don't know about Medivh. Oh shoot! Almost got me there. You don't know your rogue. I'm playing this first time. Yeah, I'm afraid I can't really help you on rogue. Come to think of it, I didn't run any. I didn't actually run any boss mats on rogue, so I don't actually have anything that you can use from rogue. It's kind of awkward. Group grind, yeah. I do this season after season where I like level all my guys 1 to 60 solo for content, but honestly, it would be nice one of these seasons to do like either on the first day or the second day or like during the weekend. Maybe I should do that in the future. On the weekend, like I do like 3 characters on the first week, and then I like just throwing daggers at them. Where's the? Wait, what? Oh, oh, okay. There's the glyph stone. I was wondering where it went. Maybe that's why earlier I Phantom Knives of Trippin. Yeah. Maybe that's why it didn't occur to me to actually use the glyph upgrade. Maybe I just didn't see it or something earlier. I actually don't know. But all right. You're wait phrasing. I shouldn't say it like that. Oh, don't worry about it. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Down for a group grind. 1 additional Hydra active. Yeah, okay. I have like all the aspects at this point too, so I could actually make like most of the builds that I'd want. Hydra or whatever. Hydra or Conjurations kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth though because of what's that? First because of Lightning Spear and secondly because of City Bindings. I don't like that item with its like you get like 18 of Primordial Binding ranks, which is completely ridiculous, I think, but after last night's fiasco. Hey man, it's like subliminal messaging. I already planted the thought in your head, and now you're thinking of the grinds in this way. Is he dead? Oh, ow. Okay, got them. This is good. I should do this pit leveling more often because I can actually get like some good like Paragon glyph leveling out of it, especially for this particular build. And I need it. But yeah, like talking about this whole like, you know, doing this like next season, I'm thinking that maybe I should just play with people over the weekend, like Saturday and Sunday or something. That sounds like it could be a lot of fun. I'd have to like make time over the weekend to do that, but yeah, like maybe the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is gonna be centered around getting like 1 to 60, Torment 1 to 4, at least for my Companion Druid. At a bare minimum, I always do Companion Druid first day, and I go as far as I can, as I can realistically go. But yeah, like maybe I do next season like Companion Druid, and then maybe like Thorn's Barb, and then like 1 Sorcerer build or 1 like Dance of Knives Rogue or something like that. And then I can actually just play with people over the weekend because I don't really ever get to do that. I guess part of the reason why too is because it's not like in the past I had people to do this with. To tell you the truth, yeah, like as fun as it is to go through the game solo because I know that I'm not getting carried by other people when I play solo. As fun as that is, I'd actually like to be able to join other people. I get the most enjoyment for sure out of like going through the game like 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 with other people. That sounds like a lot of fun. But the trade-off for me... but, I mean... Yeah, like, it really... Like, I wouldn't upload gameplay of, like, oh, yeah, there were, like, 4 of us going through the game together. I mean, I could, but then it kind of begs the question, like, okay, well, who's doing all the damage, right? If we have one guy who's playing, like, don't know, was like, what's broken this season? Lightning Spear Sorcerer. And then he's like doing like 99% of the damage, then, well, it makes for some pretty awkward gameplay, especially at the start of the season when you don't actually know which builds are like the strongest right until a little later. So yeah, that's some of my thoughts. I'd like to do that more. Going through the game with other people. Also, some people want to do like pit leveling and all that, but who knows? Maybe some of you guys actually do really enjoy going through leveling like I do too, and would want to play. Would want to play together. I'll consider that for next season. But I guess I forgot to actually put on ice shards on my enchantment. But I also do know that some people can't play like every single season. Like I think you guys said that you're coming back from the season. You guys didn't play like season 6 or whatnot. I played every season since season 2. I played also in the preseason, like season 0, I'll call it. But season 1 was like, oh, I actually did play on season 1 now that I think of it. I played it, but very briefly. And I played it very briefly because it was actually, it was boring. Like it was, yeah, it was a horrible season. There wasn't really anything about it that that enticed me to play. Like, what even? Like, I think I was just playing Grim Dawn around that time, wasn't I? Or, yeah, I don't remember when abouts that was. I just remember that they released the first season, and it was like the exact same as the preseason, and then they nerfed every build, and then I was like, okay, well, what's even the point of playing them? Yeah, I think they learned from that mistake though, and then they proceeded not do that again. Yeah, this power is doing me a solid. It's like half my damage, judging by the numbers. Like every time I shock and I lost a glyph upgrade attempt. That's okay. That's all good. Got you. Yeah, okay, I got 2 of these. Oh, they're wave 6s. Where's all the 8 wave ones? And also, where's my glyph upgrade attempt? Okay, let's get this thing up and going. Make a video 4-man off-meta builds. You do an 8-hour stream of leveling up and see you can solo the highest pit at the end. Oh, dude, that would be so good. Bonus points if we do it from the very beginning of the very beginning of the season together, where no one has any materials, no one has any like any tempering recipes, no aspects, no nothing. Could you imagine? That would be the sickest run. Like, oh man, like a start from scratch, all of us, and then we see how far we can go. I wish they had a mode like that. That's why. Oh man. Okay, I guess I can just start the next one, whatever. Wait, how come? Oh no. Okay, next time I gotta make sure that you're alive when I kill the boss, because otherwise you don't actually get the XP from the boss kill. Since it says you're like level 42, not 46, so I should have revived you first. I didn't even think about that. So, oh man, I keep forgetting to put on the ice shards here. Yeah, that would be crazy fun. And that's why, like, when I was playing like Last Epic, they had that solo self-found mode, or like solo account found. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, you do you, right? But yeah, no, I didn't. It's like something I didn't even think about, the fact that if you're dead, you can't get the boss XP. I thought that I thought it would be kind of like Whispers, where they'll just credit you for the completion rather than for the actual kills, if that makes sense at all. So that's what I mean. Like that was kind of an error on my part. You're also using potions? I see. Ooh, wow. Yeah, but I'm really kind of wondering, like, yeah, what that would look like. It would be really fun to do that, like solo. I don't think they would ever have like a group found option, but even just the ability to start a character and then like that you're just using the items from that character specifically, and like whatever tempering recipes go on everybody else. I don't know. It's interesting how they did in this game, because it's like per account or by account, right? It's not by character. Like these tempering recipes are an account-wide unlock. So if I want to use like a natural finesse recipe early on, like right now, it would be like 50% damage at least on my like tempers for like my weapon or something. Something like ridiculous compared to what a first character would have access to. And that definitely skews the leveling experience for every character that comes after, which some people like. It's like, okay, well, hey, at least I don't have to, I have a little bit of an easier time leveling as compared to the first character. But, yeah, I just wish they gave us the option to choose, like, what, which recipes we use or something. I don't know. I don't know what a good solution for that is. Because honestly, this is gonna sound wild, okay? Hear me out, guys. I considered making 6 separate accounts. All right, because I want to simulate like the the solo leveling experience, and I think that the easiest way to do that is to actually make. I mean, I can't even call it the easiest way. That's pretty expensive to make like 6 accounts, each with its own copy of D4 plus Vessel of Hatred, and then at least that way I get like a true simulation of a first character.
I'm impressed. Thank you. Farewell.
Yeah, I got like a true simulation of a first character, because then, ow, because then like nothing gets carried over. But obviously, it's I think for obvious a 6 account, man, too much. The reason I said 6 is because, I make like 1 druid every season. I make 1 sorcerer. I make 1 necro, and I make one of everything, right? So yeah, that would be how it goes. I would need 1 of every character class at least. Maybe 7 if we count this account, because then I could do like well, I mean, okay, this account is gonna be my main regardless, companion druid and all. Oh, we could do it hardcore. Oh, hardcore. Oh, that's spicy. That's so funny. Yeah. I mean, Wednesday's run, I don't know how Cam would react if I said hardcore. Maybe he'd have a heart attack or something. I don't know. That would be kind of crazy. Hardcore. It would be a fun race, actually. Just a hardcore race through the game, and then whoever makes it to that would be the craziest thing. We each race on hardcore to Torment 4. We each race, and whoever dies loses. So whoever makes it to Torment 4 wins, whoever dies loses the race. How stupid would that be? That is spooky. Yeah. I'd be farming on Torment 1 for eternity. Like, I don't even know how that would... I don't know how that would go. It's normal mode. I die 100 times in hardcore. I will start as soon as I make character. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm in the same boat. Like, you've seen me play, and I'm not very good at staying alive as it is, right? I died like 4 times in our initial run together, but yeah, how stupid would that be? At least I wouldn't be as mad if I die on hardcore. I would just be like a little bummed out, but I wouldn't be angry as much if we're like racing, because then it's like, oh, shoot. I tried to go and punch well above my weight class and it didn't work out. Oh man. It got me kind of hyped for that hardcore race. We go 1 to 60 together and then torments. Yeah, but I don't know. Oh man. That does sound like it could be like a lot of fun. It does. I'll think about that one. Yeah, that's a good idea though. That's a really good idea. We could do it hardcore since we have nothing of hardcore. You know what? I think that's why I played hardcore once. I think I played hardcore to like have no gear, but then that didn't go very well because I died like immediately after. Whoever died first will be the winner. If that's the case, whoever died first will be the winner. Yeah, I think you have the story backwards on that, but that would be ridiculous. That would actually be the most ridiculous run. 4 of us going in hardcore and see how long we last. I don't know. The other problem about doing that though too is like we would need to like budget a specific time to do that run because, you know, like picture this, right? Like let's say, I mean, given like time zones and whatnot too, if we were to start like if we were to do Wednesday, for example, like I'm gonna be playing with Cam probably for about 2, maybe 3 hours, or 3, maybe 4 hours, and yeah, like if we wouldn't be, like we wouldn't be able to make it very far. Like I don't. There's like a lot of issues. There's like playtime. How's that gonna work if we're not all playing together? And like, how do we coordinate in such a way that, you know, that we're all each able to grind for the same amount of time? Maybe like, you know, 7 hours on one day, or like we make it a Torment 1 together, and then like, then what? I don't know. So there's like a lot of logistics to sort of kind of get that run, like the specifics of that run going. As ridiculously fun as that sounds, like that would actually give some more excitement for playing the game, since then we have a goal and a way to win and a way to lose. Yeah, maybe that's what I could do next season. Forget all this content I'm making about trying to be inventor. I should just become like full-time hardcore, and then would have to be a weekend push. Like I'm already playing like self-found anyway, right? And not playing with others, so I should just set it to hardcore, and then yeah, like I'll like most of the progress is basically just mine, and then I'll be like the only person who goes on pit leaderboard, and then I'm hardcore. Can you imagine day 1 on the pit leaderboard is my companion druid at like 2nd place, but it's like got the mark hardcore on it. Yeah, no one, I don't think anyone does that. That would be kind of ridiculous. I don't want to see my companion druid die, but it might have to, I might have to take the risk. It would have to be a weekend push. Oh yeah, most definitely. Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or well, Saturday, just Saturday and Sunday. But either way, like I am also concerned about, again, like time zones. Like for me, it's like Friday for me might be like Saturday for you, and yeah, all that. That would be insane, right? Okay, yo, man, like I'm cooking something up here. Yeah, yeah. Well, sorry, we're cooking something up. You and I. This is so, and Medivh too. Like, this is kind of crazy. This whole idea of running hardcore for like 0 reason. Like we're actually just trying to make our own lives difficult for 0 reason. Think about this. I'm just getting cooked here. Yeah, well, okay, fine. Nocturnal and I are cooking, and Medivh is getting cooked. It, I guess, adds up. Okay, there we are. Your CS2. Okay, so you're fine. I think Cam is okay too. Yeah, we can definitely organize something like that. That'd be so fun. Oh, a weekend push, and all of us. Yeah, I just, and all of us are like on it. But ooh. I gotta put that in the back burner, but I have to like actually set aside a weekend for it if we do something like that. Like I'd have to. Oh, that's, oh man, I'm hyped for it. We haven't even started, and I'm hyped for it. Just hearing about this, it sounds so ridiculous and so fun. It sounds so fun. I don't know how else to say it. It sounds so good. Just, can you imagine that on stream? Your deeds of valor will be remembered when I do my push into pit 55. A race. Oh, and you know what? We can make the rules even crazier too. What if we did like a draft ban? Like for each class, each of us gets to ban like 1 build or something. And then I know that this is like really taking it to like the next level, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty pumped to try it. Dude, same. Dude, we could make it even crazier and just do a draft ban. Or each of us comes in and gets to ban 1 build. Either we ban 1 build each for each class, or we just ban 1 build. period. So like in my case I'd be like, okay, well obviously highest up on the pit leaderboard is like lightning spear. So yeah, you can't use lightning spear. Stress going high hearing all of this. There's too many, it sounds like there's too many restrictions, but no, like it if we write it down, it would be a lot of fun because then we all have like a very tangible set of rules to play by. It's like Diablo 4 Extreme Edition. It would be Diablo 4 Extreme Edition. That's even better. Yeah. Yeah, we do like a draft ban on which builds. Like, okay, Nocturne, you get to... You don't have to ban. You can ban nobody. But otherwise, yeah, like, you get to... For each class, it's like... I think that with each class is better, though. It's like a lot more work, but then at least that way it's not like, oh, okay, well, I already banned... Like, I banned Lightning Spear, you ban, let's say, Blood Spear Necro, somebody bans, you know, Cataclysm Druid, and then we leave behind, like, I don't know, Quill Volley Spiritborn, which does, like, trillions of damage with a Shava Spirit, Poison Breath or something like that, right? So, yeah, there's so much room for creativity with this. Hey, what's up, Wallace? You're law gaming from YouTube? Law gaming from YouTube. Hold on a second. Let me try to make sure I don't die here. I'd actually like to. Did you write something on YouTube? I might have missed you on YouTube. Hey, Spicy, you're here too. Got a whole party going on this evening. No lightning spear, no cataclysm. Yeah, that like no lightning spear, no cataclysm. Then the next person will instead pick like what's third place? I actually don't know what the third place build is now. Sorcerer or something? I don't know. Let me just ban this bot real quick. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Lawless? What's up, brother? The guy that said something about iShard and Dad just said to be on Twitch since I know you. Oh! Whoop. I was reading chat. I didn't see, yeah. I didn't see that something was about to kill me there. Yeah. Oh! Gotta put up flame shield. The guy that said something about ice shards and Nad just wanted to be on Twitch said something about ice shards. There were a few people who said something about ice shards, but oh, there we go. I just wanted to be on Twitch. I know you said YouTube had a delay. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. No, it's good to have you here. Okay, I remember now. I remember that. We were talking before, and I told you that Twitch has a delay, and I usually funnel people over here just for that one reason. It doesn't matter to me if people are hanging out on Twitch or YouTube, but out of consideration, I know that there are some people who would want to... Oh. There are some people who would prefer to actually be able to communicate with me in real time, so yeah. Not much. Highest I've done with your ice shards build is 50 million. 50 million? Yo, that's amazing. That's way higher than my own damage. Yeah, wow, that's great, dude. Like, it's good to know that my build actually, you know the meme where there's like an office worker and then there's like the CEO of that company like shaking hands with that guy? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now. Because, yeah, I mean, the goal there was just to be able to hit T4. I didn't actually know that it would be, like, I don't know anything about any damage numbers or even that people would actually actively be using my build to try and push Torment. It's actually pretty funny. I'm just curious what I'm supposed to be masterworking certain item stats into because I don't have it highlighted. Oh, I guess I should make that a little more obvious then, huh? Okay, well, that's good to know. So, I had forgotten. Ice shards, and did I remove something on my skill tree? Ah, I did. It's supposed to be on Fireball, but Fireball is sort of pointless. Is there anything that I'm missing here? Larger burn radius. No, I don't care about that. Ah, okay, I could do this. Yeah, I'm not really running Fireball anymore anyway. What about Potent Warding? Okay, I'm ready. Sorry for that delay. I just needed to put on ice shards because I've basically been griefing this whole time by not having it. Okay, sorry about that. Lawless, I thought it was obvious that if I have a GA marked, then it would be the equivalent of Like, if I marked something as GA, then I would probably just boost it to the moon for, like, everything. So that was my assumption when I was writing the guide. That's why I didn't even bother putting any masterworking, with the exception of the weapon. But, okay, I'll update the guide a little, later. But to answer your question now, since you're already here, I would probably just max out. So for Raymond Glass Cannon, for sure. For... What other items did I put on that guy? Hail of Varglass? Hail of Varglass, I'd probably do Ice Shards. Man, I'm trying to think about the other ones. Like, pump up Ice Shards as high as you can go with, like, I wish there was a way to say, like, okay, first priority, second priority. I guess usually I do, like, Magic and Rare. Yeah. Okay, you have Rashas. I do have Rashas. Rashas... what do I run on Ice Shards? Like, I want to say cooldown reduction, but I don't know if I'm reducing anything. I'd have to really think about that one, I'm sorry, but... yeah, I'd have to take another look at it and see. I mean, worst case scenario, like, it's always just gonna be int and... Like, int is fine. Like, on... Here, you know what? Let me finish this run. Actually, no. I'm gonna finish getting these guys to level 60. Like, are you gonna be around for, like, a little bit? I want to run these guys up to level 60, and then I can take a look together with you, and then tell you exactly what she is. In fact, I might even just update it, like, while I talk to you. I think that would just be easier. Yeah, I should just update it straight up. Like, why not? I had cooldown highlighted, but I was thinking non-physical. Yeah, do non-physical. I mean, in my case, yeah, I like to have cooldown reduction because it works with, like, Flame Shield. It works with Frost Nova, Ice Armor. I'm still missing, like... Well, yeah, it also works with Deep Freeze now that I think about it. So, yeah, all those things together. But then again, I'm not really relying on Deep Freeze that much. I really like to use Deep Freeze as, like, a... Deep Freeze is one of those, like, break open in case of emergency, you know? It's like the emergency button. For sure, I'm leveling in pit currently, so I'm good. Okay, good, good. All right, so I can do this without having to worry. Where is the next pack? Every time I grab a shrine, there's, like, nothing to hit. Yeah, I definitely do need to get more attack speed on this. Like, this build definitely needs still, needs a lot of work still. So, Ice Shards. Like, I ran certain aspects on it. I'm actually debating whether or not attack speed would be better even, in place of the ones that I ran. And I think I put Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, right? I think Harbinger of Hatred's Volley is what I should have on there instead of Gregoires. Like, when I did my run, I'd use the Gregoires, but now, like, that I've actually tested out the powers more, I know for sure that Harbinger of Hatred's Volley so far is the only boss power that's worth considering if you're trying to get it to do raw damage. In fact, it's so much the only power that I would rely on for raw damage that when I play my Barb, my Thorns Barb, I'm probably just gonna pump up my boss power. Like that's gonna be my absolute #1 priority. I'm gonna run so many incursions before I do anything else. What am I doing here? I'm wasting time. Let me max out my damage here. There, dead. Okay. Nice. You barely use the deep freeze? Yeah, I mean, you could, to be honest with you, what you could probably do is replace deep freeze for, like, familiars. Because the familiars, if you have that active, you get a 10% boost to damage. But I opt to run deep freeze just because I can use deep freeze to do, like, 25% more damage, like what I just did with the boss. So, you know, like, the ideal playstyle with the build, which I didn't really go over on that video. It's my first ever build recap. I'm going to call it build recap from now on, I think, in future videos. Build overview is so... It's so... It feels like I'm trying a little too hard. Oh. Okay. 35% chance. So, I mean, the playstyle for the build is supposed to be Teleport, Flame Shield, Ice Armor, Frost Nova, and then Deep Freeze, right? So that you reset all of those, and you can start firing your skills at the boss. That's how... what I had in mind with Deep Freeze. But if the goal is just to amp up, like, your general damage, then you're probably just better off with the Familiar, I think. Yeah, I mean, that's an easy thing to replace because here, if I look at the skill tree, right, you could just take out the 3 points from Deep Freeze and its passives, and then you just go like familiar, familiar, or enhanced familiar, and then invoked familiar. Boom. Then you have 3. Well, you have like 10% extra damage, like up all the time. Okay. I did try my luck on 45. No, I don't want to embarrass myself again. Let's just get this over with. I was hoping to level my glyph up all the way to 46 here, but a spare amulet? Spare amulet. Spare amulet for like this? Bro, I don't even have an ancestral for this guy. Yeah, I wish I had a spare amulet for you. I'd be using a spare amulet for me. This is my amulet, man. It's like not even ancestral, but it rolled 3 permafrost. So yeah, I'd take that over a GA. You only need the glass cannon. Yeah, glass cannon would be ideal, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Like I gladly took permafrost instead. It felt like permafrost was just better. Or permafrost. I mean, it came with 3 ranks to permafrost, and then or 2 ranks to permafrost, and then I masterworked it. So that's where all that comes from. Yeah, glass cannon would be even better, of course, but I mean, this is the best I could get. I don't think I got offered glass cannon a single time when I was re-rolling. Ouch. Yeah, that was really risky. I shouldn't have done that. I forgot that I could just teleport out of that situation. Glass cannon was what my guide says. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. Glass cannon is king here. Like that's a given. But in my case, like I wish I could get glass cannon. You see, part of the that's part of the problem with the build guides, right? Or with these build planners. Like I can talk about. Oh, congratulations on hitting level 60. I can talk about, or I can like show people what the build is optimally supposed to look like. But the way my build looks, like when I do the Torment 4 clear, doesn't look like that, you see? That's like one of the biggest issues I have with making a build planner. Like, that's why I have like thought of different solutions for it. Like, I could make like a different page, 1 to show my build, and then 2 to show like the end game stuff that I'm aiming for, and then 3 to show mythics, but that just kind of complicates things. So, you know, I wanted to keep things like simple as possible. That's my goal. And with the build like recap, at least I can kind of talk about like, okay, this is what my guy was using, which kind of goes hand in hand, I guess, with the build planner. But you see part of the problem. Your guy is treating me right, was just curious on masterworking. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Let me get that sorted out. And if you... Wait. It's at... Apparently he can say look, and I can hear it from all the way over here. I'm like, who the heck is saying that in game? Is treating me right, was just curious on masterworking. Okay, well... Yeah, if you want to drop your IGN to look at your own build, to look at my... Okay, yeah, please. I mean, that way it'll be easier to... You know, in the future, if we want, like, if you want me to help boost you through the pit, if you want to make like another character, if you want to, you know, play together, then yeah, I mean, it would be nice to be able to add you anyway for those things. I'm like trying to, well, yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to add you, of course, and then I can, like you said, also take a look at your or my, I guess, build, which is pretty funny. I never thought and it'd end up being the case where somebody would take my build and push it further than I myself have pushed that same build. I mean, I made the build with the concept of running Torment 4 in mind. Not to go any further than that. Oh, here we are. Hey, Cyber User, what's up, dude? What tier is Torment 4? I don't know. You mean like world tier? Because they scrapped the world tier system some time ago, and then they replaced it with like this season. Okay, there, dead. 30.5 million. That's the highest I've gotten to so far. Actually, wait, no, that was my Harbinger of Hatred's volley boss power. If I see big damage numbers, I know that's the Harbinger stuff. Actually, hold on a second. You're playing Hydra Sorcerer, right? Do you even have any Sorcerer aspects? I can, like, try to hook you up with some. Congratulations, by the way, on getting up to the right level for all this. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to, like, max this or not. or if I should do this one, or like if I should do Elementalist or Unleash. But I think I'll wait until I push a higher pit tier before I attempt to level up Elementalist, and I'll stick with Unleash. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. You have nothing. Okay. Yeah, because I just salvaged a whole bunch of stuff. I shouldn't have done that. I should be hooking you up with all of these items. I just realized, right? Let me see if there's... this would be for you. Do I have the... Oh, I can give you this, too. This is not a bad starting amulet. I can give you this. I can give you this. Shoot. I should have, held on to some of the equipment. That's my bad. I think the rest of this stuff, though, is not particularly useful. But you know what? I'll just give you everything. Why don't you just... Here, I'll just let you sort out if these help you at all. I don't want to just throw you junk or anything like that. Hope it's not rude or anything, but yeah, like, if you need it, you need it. So, let's see. What do you need for a sorcerer? You said you have nothing. Like, I have a whole bunch of sorcerer equipment, or I should. At the very least, I have Talloop. I can give you... Oh, I actually have 2 Talloops on hand as it is. What is this? 20.5%, 22%? Here, let me hook you up with a 22%, man. Oh, he's playing as... Okay, you're playing Rogue. Yeah, he's playing as a sorcerer. Yeah, he's playing as a sorcerer right now. Here. His name is Hydra, even. Yeah, let's give you this. Cyber user, are you still here? Hopefully I'm not, like, the responses are coming through uh because YouTube has like a 1-minute delay. And so I was thinking that I can give you this. Well, actually, yeah, sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah, like there's like a delay on YouTube, like a 1-minute delay. So if you join on Twitch, it'll be easier for you to communicate with the rest of us. Is Hydra for fire? Well, I guess that could work. What drop option is best for Mythic and Belial? What drop option is... Oh, that I
appreciate
don't know, I'm afraid. Sorry. I would think that if Belial gives you an option, then it would probably be Duriel or Andariel, because Duriel used to be the old, like, best way to get gear. He's considered like one of the exalted, or the there's like, when it comes to the layer keys, they have it divided up so that this is considered... No, wait. This is considered like a lesser boss, and this is considered like a greater boss, right? So that's how they did it, I think. Could be doing more damage. You didn't have the right aspect on your amulet the whole time? Oh. Well, yeah, what aspect? Edgemasters? Yeah, I mean, this is my setup, but I'm like, other people run Storm Swell, I think. Playing Frozen Orb BIS Amulet GA is messed up. What is the GA on yours? Yeah. Let's see. So I gave you that. I don't have a spare raiment, unfortunately. I think I sold all my raiments, or I might have given them away. But that's that. I have Chain Lightning here. Let me see if I have anything for you for Hydra. You know what I do have? I think I have these. Because you're playing Hydra, so you'd want to use these. Ah! I knew I still had this somewhere. Yo, I have just the item for you. I was considering, like, using this for myself, but I think it would be better in your hands because I'm not gonna need this for quite some time. I figured that this would come in handy sooner or later. So, the city bindings, I had like 3 of these, so, but I mean, none of them were GA. There you go. Thank you, because you're helping me clean out my stash too. Okay, so that's for you folks. Illuminator is also good for Fireball. You want Tybalt? Yeah, does he want Tybalt's? You can just trade it or toss it his way. And then I can actually have a moment to actually update the build planner, perhaps? Yeah, I'm gonna update that build planner, huh? That would be a good idea, I would say. Okay, here's my build planner here. Where is the build planner? I know that I had it open. Oh no, I had the one from the Dance of Knives rogue because I was copying that. That's right. Okay. Well, we'll pull up the old one then. Ice Shard Sorcerer. Okay, let's update this. Ice Shard Sorcerer. So I have Ice Shards. Yeah, okay, fine. Masterworking 12 out of 12. So the other problem when it comes to masterworking is, of course, I would want to pump up ice shards to max, but if I didn't pump up ice shards to max, right, then I wanted to be able to show like a second and third priority. Like, like I wish it was an easy way to be like, oh, well, ice shards number one priority, and then second to that would be like intelligence. I guess I could do it like two and then one. Uh, yeah, or like attack speed or something. Cooldown reduction I know is like the lowest priority on Hail of Verglas, but um yeah, would like to get some attack speed on these ice shards and a attack speed. If you want to add me lawless 1 1, okay, here, let me get you in here. Lawless. That's a cool name, by the way. I like that. Lawless County. Can't believe you actually managed to get that name on Twitch. I imagine that would have been pretty sought after name. Nice. Uh, where's... Okay, I don't have you, like, it says that like the sound that went off implies that I added you, but it doesn't say that you're here, which is strange. Yeah, very confused by that. You're offline. Oh, okay, it's because you're offline. Ah, that's okay. All good. The reason I was asking is because I kind of wanted to mark you as like actually put a note next to your... Here, let me see if I can just... Lawless, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna set a note, put it where it's like Twitch Lawless County. That'll make things a little easier for me to keep track of. Since... Oh, okay, yeah, I can view profile. Nice, thank you. Yeah, it's easier for me to keep track this way, because, there's like people who come and go, and I can't track of everyone. So here's another one. I put 3 ranks of glass cannon. So these are the two most important. Yeah, I guess this is the easiest way to do it. So of course, optimally, you'd want to have like master working 12 out of 12. But I think it's pretty obvious if I do something like 2 ranks to glass cannon, or 2 increases on glass cannon and 1 on intelligence. It should show like first priority and second priority. Because realistically, you're not going to be able to hit like 3 ranks of masterworking on ice shards anyway. So I think it's better that I just put it as 2 and 1. Okay, and then similar thing here with the runic gloves of frozen memories. You want to really pump up your attack speed for sure. Even if you don't get the higher damage numbers as compared to intelligence, you're still getting a lot more power out of that. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, sorry, you can't see right now. I'm just going through everything here. Definitely this one you would want int and then max life. Yeah, no question about it. The other reason why I didn't want to put GAs on these two is because, like, this kind of looks like, oh, well, I guess most people are smart enough to know that if I mark something as GA, it's not that, oh yeah, you're expecting a pair of gloves with 2 GAs and you should only use it if there's 2 GAs. But like in this case, it's like those are the really important ones. So I gotta keep that in mind too. Okay, so that makes 4 of them. Maybe resource to all, or resistance to all elements, movement speed. I mean, for Yen's Blessing, I don't know if... Oh, you know what? I wouldn't even really use Yen's Blessing. The only reason I had Yen's Blessing was purely because of uh the like plus to resistances. But in actuality, if you have all of your like Paragon points and everything, I would imagine you'd have close to max resistances. And at that point, you probably are better off running Penitent Greaves. I think that's like extra damage to chilled enemies, and you apply chilled, so that's like 25% damage boost or something like that. So I would actually have prioritized resistance to all elements, I think. Or not resistance to all elements. I would actually wouldn't even be using Yens. I don't know how I'm supposed to really show that though, because yeah, resistances are really tricky to mess around with. I'm just gonna leave it as is for now though. Yeah. Yeah, bet I have a GA Pen Greaves. Yeah, because it's like damage to chilled, right? And you're applying to chilled and all that. Uh yeah, every skill applies chilled, so or chill, so here, yeah. GA Pen Greaves, perfect. I mean, can you hit the cap? Like that's like the like really big thing. Like I have Yen's Blessing here, but Penitent Greaves is more damage. Okay, and then this, uh, chance for Ice Shards to cast twice. Oh yeah, I also can't mark Ice Shards casting twice as a GA. Yeah, no, for your weapon, you definitely want to have as much chance for Ice Shards to cast twice as possible. And then probably int as second priority. Into max life, ideally, of course. Yeah, I'm actually starting to like the look of how the build planner is looking now, a little bit more. And yeah, I was talking about like ranks of glass cannon. Like, of course, you want to have like as much into glass cannon as possible, but realistically, um, you're not going to be able to. You might not be able to get like a GA glass cannon, but even like a regular glass cannon would be good. Chance to cast twice. Oh, definitely. Chance to cast twice is most important. Okay, and then Tau Loop. Uh, sure. Cooldown reduction? I put cooldown reduction, but yeah, I would stick with cooldown reduction here. And then non-physical damage is second priority. And then for your ring, change item, rank 12. Probably max out your attack speed on this. Okay, did you hit the cap though with this setup? Let's see. 25%, 22%. So let's say 45% on those two. And then your helm gives you like 33% attack speed. So you can get like 75% attack speed at least with this setup. I feel like that's fine. And then maybe for like one of your powers. Oh, you know what? Actually, you could do. There's got to be like damage to crowd controlled or something somewhere. Yeah, probably just Taurus's Rage. I'm not gonna put that on the build planner. Just because like I don't want to have to actually explain that somehow on the build planner. But yeah, you're hearing this now. I'd probably go with um yeah, I'd probably go with Taurus's Rage. Then you can actually 200% attack speed that way, like the attack speed cap. Okay, yeah, that's it. And keep in mind, take everything with a grain of salt. I'm like not on the same level as like those players who are like super knowledgeable about the game and who binge it nonstop. But you know, I mean, I have been binging it nonstop, but not in the same way they are. But yeah, I mean, the whole like the to be honest with you, the sole purpose of this build planner and the video, like the build guide I made and all that content is because I was just trying to show people how to get a Torment 4. The fact that you're trying to push beyond Torment 4 is actually kind of nuts, but like okay. All good. You're just happy you're clearing with ease. Okay, glad to hear it. Glad you're enjoying ice shards. And I'm also going to take a moment to be peeping Tom and look into your build again. So okay, so this is the setup you're using to pump out like a lot of damage. You don't have a GA Hail of Verglas. That's fine. Um, yeah, Raiment. As long as it's 2 ranks Raiment, I'm usually pretty happy with that. GA would be nice, but you know that's like a stretch goal. Okay, now I don't know what this is about, but okay, no. All right, yeah, That'll be wow. That's actually pretty sick. That's insane. Those are some sick gloves, man. Okay. Let's see. Oh, all right. You really did follow my build to the T. And then this is non-GA. When you get GA, you put Juggernauts on it, you'll get even more armor, but okay, this is a good starting point. Your armor's captured diamonds, my res, as to where I'm good, right? I found that, and when I found your video, I was like, I had to do the build. It was a sign. Okay, and then I told you yens because, yeah, you need the resistances when you're starting out, but eventually you'll be able to, especially with all the Paragon points, you'll have enough resistance to all elements that you don't need yens anymore. And then you can just, actually, come to think of it, you don't even have any GA jewelry. Because GA jewelry, like GA amulet gives you 30% resistance to all elements, and a GA ring gives you 12.5% resistance to all elements. So you're actually already, just this alone is like you're down 10% all res. And then, yeah, like you definitely, if you can reach the cap still on resistances, then yeah, definitely sub this out for Penitent Greaves or something. You can see the build when it refreshes. Yeah, sure, okay, and this is definitely pumping up ice shards. But the fact that you don't even have a GA staff, it blows my mind. Like that is insanity. That is absolute madness that you don't have a GA staff and you're pumping out 50 mil. You're telling me you hit 50 million on this setup? That's, dude, yeah, mad respect from me, dude. My man, that is, you're crazy. you're actually twisted. Your armor was at 2000 in T3. Okay, well, I mean, if it's that high, then yeah, definitely make some adjustments. I can't account for everything, but yeah, you don't need 2000 armor. Light work, and yes, your build is nice. Yeah, I didn't even know it was that good. I knew it could clear T4, but I didn't know it was that, like, well, I mean, you said it hits for 50 million, but I guess maybe 50 million isn't that much. I don't know. I'd like, I guess to be fair, my companion druid's hitting for well, that's actually like, on a crit overpower, he hits for like 220 million on one wolf, but like, that's not a fair comparison. Without glyphs done. You don't even have glyphs done. Wow, okay. Well, yeah, see, there is a lot of room for growth on this guy, right? Like, people are asking me if I'm planning to continue my companion druid, my minion, like my ice shard sorcerer, my minion necro, and there's no way I can get around to all of them, but yeah, I could. I don't know how far this build can go. It's impressive that, actually, you know what? What's your highest pit clear? Let me ask that. And then, yeah, even your Tal loop is not that good. Like the roll on it. I think I have mine's slightly better, but I think that it's like just barely better, so I don't think I'd waste your time by tossing it your way. You have ice shards, don't worry. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm gonna stop here for this character because I did what I needed to, which was to level Nocturnal and um Medivh. So I'm actually going to switch back over to my other guy, and then I gotta start the recording again. So I was in the middle of doing a run with my I think you just showed up, County. I think while I was leveling other people. But what I was actually doing was I was in the middle of doing a run with the Dance of Knives rogue, trying to get Torment 1 to Torment 4. So if you give me a second here, yeah, I'm gonna go Dance of Knives rogue, and I'm gonna start the recording in a second. You know? Okay, glad to hear it. 1 second. Okay, we got some good runs in. I just realized that I didn't burn through all my obols. Actually, hold on. I may need to do that real quick. I gotta restart the recording in a second. You were watching the 1 to 60 last night? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Glad that was, glad that you have some use for that stuff, or for my videos there. I'm trying to think, like, what would be, you know what, I kind of want to, I have 25, like almost 2,500 obols, and I'm trying to figure out which of my characters I'd rather burn them on first. I also don't remember how many obols I had on my rogue initially. It's kind of silly.
That's the spirit.
Whatever, it doesn't
Give it a
matter.
go.
Yeah. You know what? I remember what I was supposed to do. I was actually supposed to roll for amulets. Druid, rogue. Druid, rogue. Sorry, what was this in response to? I forgot what I had said. Oh, you're talking about my druid 1 to 60. You're talking about you watch my druid 1 to 60. Okay, you know what? I remember what I was trying to do. This.
Hello, shining.
There we go. Okay, come on. Ah, that's too bad. I was actually trying to gamble amulets because I was hoping that I could give you some amulets. Lawless, in case I found one that had like GA, like a GA with like 2 good modifiers or something, you know. Man, these are all terrible. Oh man, I don't even want to look at these no more. Okay, get me out of here. You watched Rogue, you were asking what to spend obols on? Oh, right. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I should have done it on Druid. Well, no. I was supposed to do it on this guy because I was trying to get you the obols. Okay, I see. No wonder I was so confused. So for obols, you were saying I should do Druid. But then, yeah, right. I was trying to burn my obols to get a better amulet. But for both you and I. Because if I could get like a good amulet, then I'd actually toss it your way so that you can kind of pump up my build and see how far you get. Then I can actually play my build vicariously through you because I don't know how good it's actually going to be. I know I can clear Torment 4, but I don't know how much farther you can get with that. But okay, you watch my Rogue 1 to 60. Got it. All right, nice. Nice. Although, yeah, doing the burning obols on Rogue, I guess, would have been really nice too, but oh well, whatever. Start it up. I'm gonna continue the recording in a second. All right, back here. So yeah, I managed to burn it down to about 300 obols remaining. What was I doing? I think last I checked, I was leveling my glyphs, right? I had just gotten my glyph to level 46. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. The plan was to try to run pit 45 again to see if the clear time on it has improved a little. Yeah, that was my intention. But again, I'm also not very happy with how this like how slowly I'm progressing on Dance of Knives Rogue. I actually think I need to break the gameplay into a 2-parter. It's gonna be a minute, but still 50 minutes without passives. Glyphs aren't even past 15. Do you at least get the additional bonus from the additional bonus is what matters the most, really. As long as you have the additional bonus, that's probably the main thing you gotta look out for. They don't have to, like, I said rank 15 just because it's much easier to trigger the additional bonuses, but I'm sure you would figure that out. Ah. This is rather unfortunate. I was really hoping to be able to play... You know what? I think that this is all just something I need to make note of in my build video for this guy. I'll have to say that, hey, this Dance of Knives Rogue that I'm playing, I tried to make it as AFK-able as possible, but if you play it as like an AFK build, you're gonna have a pretty difficult time. Like, you're gonna dog walk like up the Torment 2. Torment 3 is clearable, but then Torment 4 actually requires you to use your brain like a human being. I actually think that that's what I'm going to have to say. Maybe not in that way, but So far, that's kind of what it's looking like. I wish, like, I think I'm trying to make this build do something that it's just not really cut out for. Like, because I can, like, level all my glyphs and still keep the AFK part of the build, but I just don't think that... Yeah, I just think that given the nature of the build and the damage output that I have, it's just not going to be possible. And I even had alluded to this, too, in my... Like, I had alluded to this earlier when I mentioned that last season, the highest pit tier was pit 65, and pit 65 was equivalent to... well, pit 65 was pit 65. This season, I think pit 65 is supposed to be... Or pit 55 is equivalent to, like, pit 75, or pit 70 from last season, or something. They said something like that. I don't know... Yeah, like, I don't understand the scaling, really, but the monsters definitely feel tougher to deal with as compared to, like, last season. Or maybe it's because of the lack of witch powers now. I'm not entirely sure what's the, Yeah, I'm not sure what, like, which thing is the bigger problem here, but I guess they're both a problem. They're both part of why this run is taking so long. And also, never mind the fact that last season I was swimming in loot, so I eventually, like, I got inner sight, like, really, really fast. But this season, it's not as fast. As soon as you know, as soon as I get my glyphs to levels 46, I'll let you know the damage for your build. And yeah, you have 0 glyph passives active. Oh, okay, well, that's even crazier then. Yeah, that's an impressive set of gloves. I'm jealous. Like, low-key, I want to just steal those gloves from you. Those are, like, such a good set of gloves. I mean, they're not, like, amazing set of gloves, but just the fact, like, looking at them and the fact that it said, like, you know, GA ice shards, that's pretty crazy. I don't even have GA gloves, let alone GA ice shards gloves. I think the best I was able to get was, like, core skills gloves. There seems to be this pretty funny trend with these characters that I'm playing where it keeps giving me, like, core skills or agility skills, but they won't give me the one skill. Or they'll give me, like, every other skill. They give me, like, fireball gloves, gave me, like, incinerate gloves, but they didn't give me, like, ice shards gloves just because. It's a good running gag. Same thing with the, like, this character. I got Cutthroat Finesse last, well, second last. And I think Minion Finesse, even to this day, like, even right now, I made it all the way to, like, Torment 4, but I still don't have the legendary recipe for... no, sorry, it's not Minion Finesse, it's Minion Augments. So I couldn't really get, like, Chance for Army of the Dead to deal double damage, which would actually be very helpful, I think, for the overall damage output. But, yeah, I mean, that's how the game operates, so I don't know what to tell you. But that's actually one reason why I have so much fun with it, too, now. I think that, yeah, like, these tempers, like, a lot of people have gripes with them, but I actually have a lot of fun with them. Sad as it makes me to get, like, these horrible rolls. Almost got a GA staff just now. How do you almost get a GA staff? I mean, I feel like a GA staff is either a GA staff or it isn't. By the way, Lawless, maybe I wouldn't pay too much attention to the damage numbers. I think the thing that I'm more curious about is, like, how far into the pit are you able to clear? Like, I'm guessing you already made it to Torment 4 by now. But I guess I just don't know, like, with that level of equipment, if you can push, like, pit 75 maybe even, right? I think pit 75 would be possible because, you know, some people might want to do pit 75 for, like, Season Journey and all that, and they don't want to do it on, like, a meta build. You got a GA, but the stats were terrible. Okay, so it's a GA, but with terrible stats. I see. Yeah, no, I hear you. I have a similar problem with my rogue right now. Like, just to give you a good idea here, my gloves were a nice replacement for my old ones, but I had to roll off. I think the GA was, like, overpower damage. Yeah, it was overpower damage, and I don't get a single proc of overpower on Dance of Knives because it's channeled skill, right? So yeah, the GA was actually completely useless to me, and so I had to roll that off on my GA gloves. And then yeah, I mean, I'd gladly roll off the GA overpower here, but I think the other one that I got on my weapon was plus energy on kill. So yeah, this is the first ancestral that I found for, like, ages, and it rolled overpower damage as the GA with energy on kill as a supporting modifier, and I don't use a single point of energy aside from with the Yax rune. Yeah, I don't even. This game is funny. Oh. You know, I just realized something. This, You know what, never mind. No, I was thinking, like, what if I use this Yax rune with Nagu rune on my druid? Or my companion druid? That'd be kind of crazy, right? Like, I keep summons up, and then every 5 seconds, I have, like, 2 seconds of... Wait, hold on. This is... Okay, so I get, like, 1.25 seconds of, like, extra damage, bonus damage on my companions. That's not too bad. Okay, 745 on that. This run was a 745 clear. 226. 20. 745, right? I was, yeah, we're getting there. You think 75 is the high for the build? No, no, absolutely not. There's some very key milestones that matter to me in this game, right? For me, there's 4 numbers. It's 55, 75, 100, and 150 for pits. Those are the only numbers I care about, and that's because each of these have a specific benchmark. Sorry, 55, 76, 107, 150. Because pit 76 is needed for season journey. That's why. Like 55 is needed obviously for Torment 4. And then pit 70, oh, it is 75, my bad. So yeah, there's actually an objective that you need to clear where you need to do pit 75. So there's some people who actually talk about having to clear pit 75 on their build. So then, yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, so it would 75 be good. And then there's 100. 100 is a nice sounding number. A lot of people love hearing the number 100. Oh, I could clear a pit 100 or pit 100, right? Sounds good. And I mean, pit 50 is pit 150. It's like the highest you can go. So those are the ones that I care about the most. But definitely I don't... The thing is, Lawless, I don't know how they scale the pit anymore. It's not like last season where I could confidently say like, okay, yeah, like if I get a new item, I go up like 5 pit tiers. This time, it's like, because they've messed around with the scaling, all the information that I've had from last season is kind of worthless. Well, not worthless, but it's like irrelevant in a lot of ways this season. So I can't really gauge out how far or how strong the build can go. I would assume that it could clear at, like, because there's like so many things still missing from the build that like I didn't... It's not like this Dance of Nizrogue where I have like a bunch of GA ancestrals and I'm still struggling. I'm fighting for my life. And I almost have my glyphs, like my other glyphs, like maxed out and everything. And it's still a struggle, right? It's not like that. Where with my sorcerer, I still have, like, I can boost my uniques, I can get better rolls on them. Like I'm missing glass cannon GA amulet, glass cannon GA or ice shards GA gloves. Asking if you were thinking the sorcerer can only clear up to 75. Well, I answered that first and I explained my thought process, but I guess it kind of got that information got lost here. What I said was no. I think that the sorcerer can clear well past 75, but I give 75. Like I say 75 because that's a generous guess as to how far I think it can actually go. Like I don't want to be like, oh, the Ice Shards build can clear up to pit, should be able to clear up to pit 90, and then you find out that oh, it can only clear up to 80. But if I say 75. No. It's okay. It's just it's like my explanation is confusing because I'm kind of like giving my entire thought process here, which it's like information overload. But yeah, I'm just trying to explain here that like I don't think that 75 is the limit at all. I just think that. I just think that 75 is where... pit 75 is where, like, it could reasonably clear, and 75 is like what's needed for the season journey, that one objective. So that's the two reasons why I said 75. No other reason beyond that. So it's a good question though, it really is. So thank you for making me clarify, because otherwise it's like confusing. Really confusing for no reason. What else? Got damage. Damage to elites, crowd control, distant, all damage. Yeah, something I was thinking about, if I got this bow with like the right roll on like damage instead of overpower, then I'd get a little bit more damage out of that. Things to, as you said, info overloads, it took a minute to process. Yeah, for sure. So I'm glad that you asked, because then I can actually clarify for the both of us. You think the boss powers could change on the sorcerer or no? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. So, the Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, you should keep that. I like, you can go and test yourself to see just how strong the other powers are. But like, I realized when doing some testing on my own time, the Grigor's Lightning Square does like no damage, like in actuality. Like, it does a lot of damage early on, and it did a ton of damage in the PTR, right? That's why I was like, oh, okay, it'll be at least usable. But then I didn't actually take the time to test it, and I realized Harbinger of Hatred Volley, you'll actually see monsters take a lot of damage from that. But if you use the other boss powers, you won't. You can even double check that, but that's how it is. Unless somebody discovers something that I don't know. As for the modifier powers, yeah, there's like plenty of wiggle room there. So on the build planner, I put down Hatred's Embrace haste, like for crit strike chance. That you're keeping that. I mean, that's like 50% free crit strike chance. Cinerat's Flames is good too, but Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye, you could probably get rid of that and replace it with like all sorts of other powers. You could replace it for like, which one is it? Wandering Death's Chest Beam, and then you can execute monsters. Or you could do, well, I guess if you're using Harbinger of Hatred's, well, Torsk's Rage, there we go. That was the one I was looking for. Torsk's Rage for attack speed. So, yeah, you can either do Outlaw Sharpshooters, or you could do, like, Wandering Death's Chest Beam, or you can do Torsk's Rage. Those are the three that come to mind off the top of my head. But if you're going to use Torsk's Rage for attack speed, then you also need to get, like, damage to crowd control. That's why I didn't bother putting that in. Again, it's one of those, like, okay, I just wanted to dumb it down for people so that it's not... Yeah, so that I don't, like, complicate things. Like, I know these things inherently, but, you know, it's difficult to kind of put all that information in, like, an 18-minute video. Thinking of getting rid of Outlaw, but thought I'd ask you. Yeah, no, get rid of Outlaw, man. Like, a lot of the time you're, like, right in front of their face anyway, I imagine, with ice shards. You're not, like, always keeping your distance. It's very difficult to just stay, like, long range all the time, especially if the only thing you have to tank is Rahir on your behalf. No, I would replace Outlaw for one of the other ones, but, you know, like, it's, like, free damage, so you really can't go wrong with it. But, yeah, like, even Wandering Death's Beam is, like, what, 25? Look at this, like, 25%, or execute when they reach less than 25% of their life, and you hit them with your Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. That's kind of nuts, like, just that alone is... That one power alone is, like, 75, or it chunks them by 25%. Minus bosses, but we don't care about bosses. Bosses are not as problematic as the elites, I think. Bosses are really just a punching bag. It's just a stat check. And what are the rest of the powers? Oh yeah, the other one was attack speed. No, I was mentioning, if you can reach the attack speed, or if you can't reach the attack speed cap, then yeah, you could also consider using Torsk's Rage, right? So you got a few options there. Okay, what's my... I've been at this for 8.5 hours now. I'm like trying to figure out what other things I could do to boost my build so that I can just get this over with. Not to say that I'm sick of hanging out here. Like, I'll continue streaming, and I'm going to do Thorn's Barb next, I think, because I'm going to probably abuse Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. But I need to figure out, like, what the best way to approach You know what? I've got it. I'm gonna do this one. Tribute of Radiance United. And I think that I'm more than capable of handling it on Torment 3 because I'm clearing pit 45, which is it's only 5 pit tiers above, but I still think I'll be okay. And Dance of Knives Rogue is very mobile, so I think I'm okay there. So yeah, because again, I don't want to information overload. TLDR, Outlaw Sharpshooters or Wandering Death's Chest Beam or Torsk's Rage for attack speed. That's my final answer there. Oh, hold on. I actually have my incense and elixirs up. Should I run this or should forget it? Whatever. I'm just gonna run this. Yeah. Kind of reluctant because if I have elixirs and incense up, I prefer running pit so that I get the most value out of the elixirs and incense. Since I don't I only have a very finite amount of these. Yep. Okay. I got plenty of time for this. Except for DR. DR actually messes me up. Do killing these monsters count? Oh no, that doesn't even give me anything. Killing those regular monsters.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah. As long as there's no DR, it's okay. Oh, another DR. These DRs are actually messing me up. Otherwise, everything else is okay. But yeah, DR causes me like a pretty big problem. Although, okay, they did reset themselves. I'm really going to be cutting it close on this, but I don't want to cut it this close. I'm doing runs like this. Please, come closer so I can hit you all at the same time. Okay. Alright. I was thinking Death Beam as well because it gives resource. Oh, yeah, resource is nice, but I haven't... I've never really run out of resource on Ice Shards. Like, I had completely forgotten it gives resource just because, like, you always have... Like, with the change they made to Avalanche, now you never run out of mana. In the past, like, if Ice Shards or if Avalanche was the way it used to be, then okay, fine, but the way it is now, like, I don't even know if, like, does that make a difference for you? You're running out of mana? How's that possible? Hey, Kandura. Why am I not using Shadow Clone? Very good question. The build I'm trying to put together is a Dance of Knives Rogue that requires as few button presses as possible. Where the only thing that you need to do is to just put down, like, press one button, and, like, that's that. And all the damage is coming from you. No Shadow Clone, no nothing. Purely Dance of Knives with Concealment and Shadow Imbuement attachments. So that's why I didn't bother throwing on Shadow Clone or any other skills on this build. I wanted to make it as simple as possible. 3 button presses, and then you spin to win. Some people might argue it's not going to be particularly good or efficient, but like, I wanted a build that, you know, people could follow along with and play, and it would be like, you know, brain dead easy, more or less. You spam Ice Shards and my mana just depletes on bosses? I don't know how that's possible. So you have Avalanche Aspect, right? You have Avalanche Aspect. Like, I've never ever run out of mana. I don't even think I could run out of mana even if I tried. Do you have like something that's draining out your mana or something? Do you have like Avarices active, or do you have some sort of I just don't know how that's possible. Like, do you not have the Avalanche aspect, the aspect of, I think it's Frozen Memories, the one that amps up the I think the mana cost reduction on Ice Shards. Do you have that? Like, what's happening? You're also playing Dance of Knives, that's why I asked, but it seems fair. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad we're on the same page then. You're playing Dance of Knives. Are you, like, which Torment are you on? Are you, like, I'm guessing you're Torment 4 by now, right? You might even know more about Rogue than I do, because I'm not really that familiar with Rogue. I know that Shadow Clone exists. I know that this season Death Trap is probably the strongest build, and I even know that there are some people who splash Dance of Knives with Death Trap. Apparently these two go pretty well hand in hand, but yeah, I'm just trying to make like pure Dance of Knives with these two skills just for simplicity's sake. And I might even throw in like Tricks of the Trade, but yeah, that's like about it. You do, but I seem to run out. Huh. Okay, interesting. By the way, Kandura, real quick, I just wanted to quickly redirect you over to Twitch, because if you want to chat with me in real time, or, you know, if you just want to, like, listen, that's fine. And I don't mind you hanging out on YouTube, of course, but on Twitch, there's no delay. So if you don't want to ask me a question or talk to me in, like, without having to wait, like, a minute, because YouTube has this, like, 1 minute delay, so it makes it very difficult to communicate in real time. I don't mind waiting 1 minute, but again, I just need to let you know as like a courtesy, that yeah, like you can listen to me on Twitch too. Your luck in Mythic is so bad, really? Well, what happened, Medivh? So I'm just gonna send the link here. Oh, okay. I'm already. It seems here. I'm actually. If I hit the max upgrade, I did. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna make a beeline for this. Oh, the way the skill works, the way the way that Yax rune works, the way it eats up my resource, it actually will trigger even on like my concealment, because that counts as a skill that I'm using. Like the bonus damage isn't tied to the skill anymore; it's tied to whatever attack I use. So if I use Meteor, for example, it might be completely worthless.
I do this for your sake, child.
Okay, let me finish this. You didn't see the Twitch? Ah, yeah, I mean, I should really try to make it a habit to add it onto YouTube, like, the description. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm more than happy to just listen to you, or, like, talk to you here, or, like, on YouTube, but, yeah, I mean, I don't think people want to wait, like, 1 minute for a response, so, like, oh, shoot. I was actually, looking at chat when she used that skill. You didn't get Helm or Ring, which is enough for me. Hey, what's up, Cam? You didn't get the notification that you're lurking, about to start dinner? Nice, okay. I gotcha. You didn't get, oh, you didn't get Air of Perdition or Ring of Starless Skies. Ah, I see. That's too bad. You're in T3 now because you need more masterwork for T4. I feel you on that on a spiritual level. Yo, I just found a 3GA dagger. Okay, here, this is gonna be fun. And I even got a bow too. Wow, this is sick. All right, fingers crossed, guys. All right, let's go through this one by one. So this is useless. Oh, well, it's got resistance to all elements, but I wanted a GA chest armor. The irony is, I'm not here for the GA weapons. I'm actually here for a GA chest armor that has like a GA dex roll on it. That was how I was gonna amp up my damage a bit, but sure. Let's check the bow first. Yes! Yes! Yes, it has like a GA dex roll. And I could roll off the resource cost reduction. I can roll off the resource cost reduction for life. And then I can masterwork this. I guess it would be down some, or chance for down some knives to deal double damage though. GG, yeah. Thanks. Oh, did I crash? Perfect timing. I think I crashed. Yep, I crashed. Okay, great. Well, I'm glad that I picked up the items before the game froze. This is, I can't think of a better time for it to go off on me. Ugh, okay, one sec. Not GG, I guess. Well, I got my items. I guess that's what matters the most in this case. Okay, hold on. It crashed. Mm-hmm. Uh, I might have to like start running the Infernal Horde compasses for Obdicite, man. You need better roll uniques too for the build. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, what are the uniques that you have? Because my Dance of Knives rogue, I actually don't really have any uniques except for um I'm using this dagger. This dagger is giving me a bunch of attack speed, but I think that I'd rather have like 2 ancestral weapons. Oh, you got a Doombringer? Dude, that's crazy. Maybe, okay, yeah, for me, Doombringer would be really sick, actually. All right, yeah, what else? Oh, this is my GA. My 3 GA weapon. Yeah. Uh, Anybody need this? I don't know. Maybe somebody can use it. I can't use this. It's got overpower and resource as its 2 modifiers. Okay, this also is equivalently useless. Why can't I just need one weapon that has like I actually did already get my one weapon that has like Dex GA, but still, the game is just insulting me at this point. And this weapon too. Damage over time, like whatever, I guess, but it would have been really nice to get like any type of damage, vulnerable, crit strike, like any other type of damage. It could have been crit strike chance, it could have been like vulnerable, even plain damage. Any of those would be great, but yeah, they just don't want me to. Guess they don't really want to make things easy. 48% though. At least I got that on the first try. Okay, and then what's the next one here? Attack speed, please. Attack speed. Vulnerable damage. Attack speed. Good. And definitely got to get rid of resource cost reduction. I don't need resource cost reduction whatsoever. At least with damage over time, it might work with my shadow poison damage. Grasp of Shadow, gloves for more marksman and cutthroat skill points. Okay, that would make a lot of sense, actually. Grasp of Shadow. Yeah, see, I'm not like super familiar with skill. Not as familiar here with. Oh, yeah, right. I remember looking at this and yeah, like looking at the unique effect on it where you get to summon a shadow clone. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother. I didn't want to. Oh, that's another issue too. If casting a marksman or cutthroat skill, does it actually have, does that mean like 2? Like that we have uh, both myself and my shadow clone running Dance of Knives? Because if so, I might actually consider using that just to cheese the game. Like, I might actually be better off. Like for like the duration of my Dance of Knives or something. Tybalt's Will. Air of Perdition. Well, no, of course, if I had Mythics, I wouldn't even be playing this build anymore, or I would already be done this run. I don't have Mythics, man. I wish I had Mythics, but I have not got any Mythics. As for Tybalt's, well, I actually haven't gotten Tybalt's, but that's partly because I haven't tried for Tybalt's. I know that I could do Tybalt's if I really needed like another source of damage, I guess, but I'm like, do I really need to pull Tybalt on just to get more damage? I guess so. I guess I could. You got me up on mobile to chat for a sec while I got the pot to boil. You got your rogue to 50. 4 hours? Nice, nice, nice. Did you run the strongholds yet at all or no? Because if not, then, well, yeah, it's like an easy 50 to 60 in like an hour. Well, it's maybe an hour and a half tops. Okay, so rogue. I mean, I can't use these. No, this one I can definitely use, and I should favorite this too before I mess this up. And I gotta put Edge Masters. Those were the rolls. And on your shoes, you have Dance of Knives. My dude, I spent 50 mil, and this was the best I could do. I know I have 229 mil, but I'm also trying to simulate, like, I already took a bit of creative liberty by rolling this, like, 20 times or something. Something stupid like that. But, you know, I think 12 rerolls is, like, kind of crazy, or however many it was that I did is kind of crazy. 50 million golds worth of rerolls. Yeah, that one's a given. I'm done, Charles. Had to get off to cook. Yeah, gonna finish that tonight. Perfect. Okay, yeah, just checking that that's your plan for getting to 60, because I tested running the Hell Tides and all that, and or not Hell Tides, sorry, the incursions from 50 to 60, and it was much slower. It was like 2 hours versus you just run all the strongholds and it's like an hour 15, an hour 20 if you know what you're doing. So, oh, I can put these on. Emeralds. Okay, and then resource cost reduction gets
Pragmatic in all things.
and get rid of that resource cost reduction. That's useless. Damage. Max life. Okay, that one I kind of gotta use. All right.
Bright aura.
And now for the tempering. No, not tempering. Masterworking. I got a masterwork, and I'm hoping for dexterity. I will re-roll for dex. Damage over time, bro. Don't tell me I spent another 50 million trying to masterwork a bow. You know, ideally it would be dex. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? It has to be Dance of Knives. I can't let this sit. I have to keep trying here. Oh, okay, well, you know what? I take back what I said completely. I will keep this for now, and then later I might just throw on like Dance of Knives Temper or something. If I really, man, you bought one for 1 billion plus 4 points, and you masterwork it. Now it's +6. I hope I get the +7 too. Hold on a second, actually, that kind of reminds me. I had this, no, was it that weapon, or... I guess it was this one. Yeah, this is, like, better than my current... Okay, there we go. I was supposed to switch over to this one. I don't know why I didn't switch over to this yet. Yeah, let me get this thing with the right temper. It's gotta be Dance of Knives, of course. Ideally, it's a high roll. Shadow Clone deal double damage. And I gotta do this first. Okay, 2 bad rolls. Now I gotta do Dance of Knives again. Dance of Knives again. No, man. No. No. Oh, okay. It's acceptable. But it doesn't have the right, like, attack speed rolls. So this is a perfect time to use this. I saved it specifically for a situation like this. So now I can retemper and I get another 6 tries. Or is it 7? I do have... Yeah, I mean, my current weapon actually has, like, that maxed out, but I'll have to make do with what I've got. Cutthroat attack speed, okay. And now I can masterwork this. Maybe you can do 2 legendary sword with crit damage and a lot of Dance of Knives double damage, or it's not good. Well, give me a second. That's what I've been struggling with recently, but, oh, okay, Dex. But come to think of it, I need it to be Dance of Knives, right? Like, I can get more... Yeah, I'll leave it as Dex for now. I mean... Man, that's a tough choice. This is 19.6%. I lose out, like... Wow, that's low. That's actually so low compared to the other one. 19, so 70%, or 75% damage right now. I think that if I masterwork my weapons to rank 8, I think it'll actually be okay, though. I'll probably have almost 100% Dance of Knives, even without a second weapon that has Dance of Knives. To answer what you were talking about, Kandura, with the... this is what I've been debating for a while. Legendary Sword with crit damage and a lot of Dance of Knives damage. It's not good. Well, here's the catch, right? I'm using Ashara's Kanjar because it gives plus ranks of weapon mastery. Ranks of weapon mastery gives me like more points into this, right? So this is pretty nice. But the other one too is it gives a lot of attack speed when I'm actually attacking. Now, if I have like point, I mean, I think that with the current level of attack speed I have 36%. Well, I guess I'm actually starting to reach the cap because my goal is to reach 100% attack speed, and then I wouldn't need this. But as it stands right now, like, this thing gives me weapon mastery, and it's boosting my attack speed for Dance of Knives, because Dance of Knives gains damage based off my attack speed, right? So that's why I was throwing it on. Double damage doesn't seem worth it to me personally, too low of a proc rate. Well, I mean, in your case, it's probably because you're using like a basic, like a magic tempering recipe for Dance of Knives. But here, like the legendary version is like 55%. So that's it's kind of a must-have, I would say. You bought one for 1 billion gold plus 4 points. I see. And I'm masterworking now. It's +6. I hope I get the +7 too. Okay. Yeah. Good luck. Chat for a second. You haven't done strongholds. You've only been doing incursions, following the seasonal quest line is kind of fun. Ah, I see, yeah. I did the same thing on my first run with the companion druid. I always do the seasonal quest line first. It just makes the most sense to me. You soloed a full incursion on Penitent at 45? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I guess you would be able to with the Dance of Knives rogue. Especially, I think they nerfed how strong the incursion bosses are compared to before. You get lucky and you get an amulet with weapon mastery GA, then you can change the unique item. Well, okay. There's a couple things with that notion of weapon mastery GA. First, I don't know, like, this is my current one, right? Like, should I roll off the dex here for weapon mastery? That's the first issue. And then secondly, just because I have a weapon mastery GA on my amulet or anything really, doesn't mean that it's still not valuable to have it here, right? Like think about, well, yeah, I'm still in the middle of trying to figure that out. But here, at the very least, I can make this adjustment. This is a very obvious adjustment for me. This is still gonna be better than the current weapon I have, because my current one has like a lot more attack speed, and I should probably put on the right aspect though. Star shards. Do I have... Yeah, I replaced my old bow. Star shards. Whoops. Star shards. Nice. So I'm still figuring stuff out. There's like a million things I could do, but this is what I have right now. I might try to like play around with it later and see if I'm better off without this. Actually, there's an easy way to find out. There's actually a very easy way to find out. I'm gonna do it in a moment. Yeah, true, but for leveling, it doesn't seem worth it to run the double. Oh no, I completely agree with. And I thought you were talking about like for my Dance of Knives rogue. If you're talking about your Dance of Knives rogue, I 100% agree. You should like not even like that. I was like lowest priority. I was like what, 10% chance? Nah, like I didn't even bother. I just like didn't even try early on. So yeah, I'm with you there. Okay, dexterity. So at least my dex went up from like 2300 to 2600. So that should be a big boost by itself. Maybe if I can get like a better amulet too, that could help. I'm trying to GA everything out here. You know, that's another thing too. I have some obols. I'm gonna start trying to roll for tunics. That was the whole reason. Oh, the first one was a tunic. This is still better than my current one, but I'd like to roll for like a GA Dex tunic if possible. No luck there. Soul Brand, no. All these are pretty useless, but this one at least I can use in replacement of my old chest armor, maybe. This has shadow resist, so I can just switch it. Total armor here and all that. Shadow resistance. I don't need more concealment on this case. Okay, total armor. Yeah, I could probably even get like a higher roll if I'm lucky. Or if I'm unlucky, maybe I don't even get total armor at all. Ugh. I bricked it. Okay, well, yeah. I'm fighting for my life out here, man. Like, really, I am. Alright, what I'm gonna do, like, this is something I should have thought of doing, like, a while ago. I'm gonna head on over here. Did I miss anything that you that anyone else said?
Good place for us to regroup.
All right. Training grounds we go. So this is how I should test it. This is Torment 3, right? Yeah, this is Torment 3. I remember because the last thing I did was the Whispers, or the Kurast Undercity. So I'm gonna set it to the boss training dummy, and I'm gonna see, like... Here, I'm gonna time it. 1 sec. Okay, well, I'll just eyeball it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, dash. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh wow, when he gets staggered, that's 18. About 18 seconds. When he gets staggered, he suddenly takes like a ton more damage. Okay, now if I switch it over to the other one, what happens? I lose the aspect, but this is just like this is just like raw. Let's see if this alone would be enough to match it. You know what? I don't even want to talk to you guys right now. Okay. No, that answers that question. That was right. I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to talk to you guys. I'm so embarrassed right now. At least. Yep. Well, let's get a proper let's get a proper aspect on this then. All this effort. All this effort. All right. At least this means that I don't need to roll whatever on these. Okay. That was that was uh that was very eye-opening. You want to go test and go fight BC? No, if you don't want to, don't talk to me. You don't want to. I'll cry. No issues. Sorry. No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course. I miss you already, but yeah. Okay. I'm just maybe a little embarrassed. Why? What is it really that? I didn't know that the difference would be so massive. Now I just need like a proper aspect to throw onto it. Uh, yeah. I mean, there's only Retribution is for stunned or knocked down enemies. So basically, if I stagger the boss, then suddenly he should be taking a lot more damage, right? Is what that means. If I have a barrier active, I don't have barrier active. Crit strike damage against frozen enemies. Well, the only one that I think, because if I had the like aspect that gives me like 3 to agility and 3 to subterfuge, then it's okay. But yeah, fight Beast in the Ice, my favorite boss. Oh no, please, that's no, mate, just no, please no. All right, well, I actually think I just run Inner Calm. Yeah, this is aptly aptly humiliating. All right, I'm gonna go try and do another run here. Oh, what's the fastest way to grind Paragon levels this season? I mean, I always just do Pit. Like, Pit is usually you run through the pit, you kill the boss at the end, you just get like a massive chunk of XP. Is usually how it goes. You'll never live down Beast in the Ice. Yes, I never will. I'm not even gonna pretend like I can. That was I still have never recovered from that fight, if I'm being honest. It's a very nice reminder of, well, just how sad this game can be sometimes. Alright. I'm gonna attempt at 45 again. I genuinely thought that this might be okay, like, having Ashara's Kanjar, because, yeah, like, I need to... Well, it's giving me attack speed. Maybe because my attack speed is already so high on everything else, it might not matter. That could be part of the issue. 36% attack speed plus... I don't want to run the math here. Let's just say 11% on each slot. So 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 67 and oh, I'm like, no wonder. I'm like already close to, I think I've hit the cap already. I've actually gone probably well over the cap with this. And if I were to keep ranking up my like the masterworking on these, I probably would not even need Torsk's Rage anymore either. No wonder. This dagger is actually doing nothing. You hover your DOK, you want to read all my numbers? Sure. Although keep in mind that I don't know if the game factors in the cutthroat attack speed directly into the calculation. Maybe it only looks at just attack speed alone. So, yeah. Here. So that's for lost sharpshooters. Well, I don't know. To tell you the truth, I could totally just replace Torsk's with one of my other skills. I already have this one. Gain vulnerable damage. Oh yeah, no wonder I was running Torsk's, because there was nothing better that I could come up with for this. You still here, lurking like a creep? Okay. Sounds good. All right. So the last bit 45 clear I did was 745. What key passive do I run? Momentum. Hands down, momentum. Unless you want to see it to make sure that I'm not like, I haven't lost my mind. Then here I'm running momentum right there, as you can see. Why, like, the guy, oh, why do they have so much barrier? Oh yeah, the barrier actually wore off for some of them. Oh. I'm gonna get into the next group here. Ah. I see 10.5 million damage numbers. Good. Yeah, that probably helps. Kind of wonder for how long I could have had this big damage increase, but well, whatever. Which boost thing? I don't remember what it's called, but the summons. Oh, rogue specializations. I'm running Inner Sight. I'm running Inner Sight because Inner Sight works with this. Here, I'll just show you. Inner Sight with Here we go. Yeah, this one. True Sight aspect.
Quite the challenge, eh?
All right. Yeah, so based off of my testing on that dummy, it seems that I should be doing now, like, I went from 18 seconds to doing it in about 4 seconds, so apparently if the damage calculations are correct, I'm pumping out at least 5 times more damage than what I had before. Actually, I could go and try it again for fun later, but, you know, I don't even know if there's even really a point. Like, I'm just gonna keep running Pit. Like, I'm very clearly doing this quicker than the previous run by a significant margin. So I don't really think that that's something I need to unearth the answer to. Yeah, I also do get like another damage multiplier off of... You know what else I just realized? That aspect, like, that passive skill, Weapon Mastery, only applies the extra damage if I'm running daggers. And I've been running swords this whole time, so I don't even know if that Weapon Mastery was doing anything. So I basically was just bricking myself on a weapon for no reason. Man, I got nothing. Like, I haven't made I made some... It's embarrassing. By using your Paragon points, right? Yes, I'm fully aware. Unless you're... I can't tell if you're trolling me or not, because... Yeah. I can't tell if you're trolling me or not, because I know that... Like, of course I know that I have Paragon points, but I'm specifically opting not to use them because of the whole, like... I like to scale my damage up to see how strong I need to be to, like, clear this thing or that thing. That's why. And I think that realistically, if this is a first character, then I wouldn't have, like... I wouldn't be Paragon 203, right? Probably realistically, I'd only have like 150 to 175 Paragon points at the most. Realistically. Paragon 203 just from the amount of time I spent on Torment with each of the other classes, that's it. Dude, they just blew up. Like, that was like a 17 million hit. Which still doesn't sound like a lot, but all things considered, that's pretty massive in comparison to, like, the run that I was just doing not too long ago. I also do wish I could have gotten, like, a better rune or something, but... Fair. Okay, I thought you knew that. That's why I gave that reaction, but, because since you were... Like, this is... I think I usually mention this. Hi, Vernier. You'll be lurking. Catch you later? Okay, cool. Talk to you soon. If you're gonna... I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna swing back by before you... Or by back here before you, actually get into D4, but if not, then I'll, talk to you later. And, enjoy your dinner, dude. I'm gonna go get something to eat, too, maybe, at some point. I didn't really eat much yesterday, so... Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Guardian awaits me. Let's go. Alright. Things looking pretty good out here so far. Oh, he should be taking a lot more damage now that I have the I have him CC'd. Whoa, sorry, I missed your comment, by the way, Kandura. With higher level glyphs, it's gonna work better. Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's a given, of course, but yeah, just that adjustment alone suddenly skyrocketed my my character's ability to, well, do all this, right? Okay, so how long did that run take? Okay, I cleared it 8:45. Yeah, 8:45. 8:45 remaining on a pit 45 clear. 8:45. And what was the adjustment I made? Okay, so I made a couple big adjustments here. So GA bow to GA dex bow. Bow to GA dex bow, and then I think I replaced my my previous weapon with it, or with this. So I replaced Ashara's Conjar jar into GA Dex sword. Alright, yeah, those are the two big adjustments I made. Now, I'm gonna scale up. Well, actually, what's my damage at now? 185 Paragon points. So this would be the equivalent of like not even like Paragon 150. Huh. I want to level this glyph up to max. That would be like the next priority for me. And then I would maybe try to see how well... Well, see how much farther I can go. I'm like looking what else I can upgrade here. Still missing that one aspect that gives me like agility skills. Hey, look at that, Dance of Knives. But I mean, my boots are better because, well, this is even like 3 ranks of Dance of Knives. That's my first Dance of Knives since I left normal difficulty. Maybe change the vulnerable damage on the sword. You don't make them vulnerable. Are you kidding me? The concealment all like applies vulnerable to all monsters. Yeah, concealment permacrits and it gives you vulnerable. It's so broken. Like look at this. It's actually so crazy. No. Vulnerable damage is fine. And even if I wanted to, oh yeah, I could, I guess, roll off vulnerable damage. Yeah, it's all good. I could roll this off for, tell you the truth, I could roll this off for crit strike damage. The crit strike damage would be best. The reason I don't is just because I don't want to. The reason why I don't roll this off for crit strike damage is because I don't want to. This is a very pristine looking sword. All right, I know this sounds ridiculous, but it came in with Dex, Max Life, and Vulnerable Damage, and all three modifiers are pretty good. And I'm quite okay to leave it as is for now. But yes, crit strike damage, as sad as it sounds, would be better. I just like the way it looks right now. That's all. That's all, really. Oh yeah, and I'm like overcapped on fire resistance. I should probably try to roll that off, but I'm gonna do that before I push Torment 4 because that's the only time that it really matters. Actually, speaking of pushing Torment, this was an 845 clear, right? I might actually try for Pit 50 will take like forever. I'd rather actually just do 2 Pit 45s. And one other thing, this is. I hate to say it, but yeah, this is about as much damage as I can squeeze out right now. Well, there's actually one other thing I could do to get a bit more damage. I could go up this way and try to nab this. I mean, it might be time for me to. I didn't want to have to, but okay. So if I subtract, this is like. I can get 25% extra damage off of this, but then I lose out on. Well, then I'd have to say that, oh yeah, I'm like Paragon 153 when I do this. And I don't really want to do that. Ugh, man, I have to do so much thinking. I think I just gotta do it. 193. I don't think there's a choice. Otherwise I'm like gimped on damage. Oh, speaking of which, I'm using the wrong skill on this. I should be respecing this into like a ranged marksman skill. Sure. Or was it one of the other ones? Okay, so now I can put on Forceful Arrow. I could probably even put it here. So now it's a 3-button build. Well, 4-button build, I guess. And the way it works is if I activate this, then I get 25% more damage multiplicative. Let's just get this over with. How long has this run been going on for? I think I'm approaching the 9-hour mark now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I already messed up my timing. I'm supposed to activate my my little skill first. Okay. There. All right, there should be a bit more damage now. Yeah, I definitely feel there's like quite a bit more damage from Tricks of the Trade, but still, I don't like having to do this at all. I don't like having to do this. 1400% crit damage with my Destruction Glyph to 46. Nice, nice. So I think, again, like, I don't remember if I had asked this, but like, what pit tier are you able to clear? I think that's like the biggest question for me always. Like, yeah, I mean, the problem with testing off of damage numbers is that, like, if we were to compare damage numbers head to head, my companion drew with the Ice Shards would probably, like, Ice Shards hits for like, what, 50 million, but I like individually my companion druid hits like 250 mil crit overpower, 200 million crit overpower, let's just say. And the thing is, I still think that ice shards would be faster for clearing because it shoots like a bunch of like, it has a much higher attack speed, and it also has it also shoots out like 10 of them at a time. So I think I'm actually really curious to see like what I try to measure off pit clear, because otherwise I don't. Oh, currently 50. Oh, okay. You're doing 45 for your glyphs. Right, I see, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I thought you were already in, like, Torment 4. My bad. This whole time. Never mind, then. In that case, that makes way more sense. I thought it was like, oh, yeah, you're pushing Torment 4, and, the side. Once you do glyphs, you let me know? Okay, cool. Yeah, please do. I'm really curious to see. And I think I messed this up. Yeah, I don't have the ordering on my skills right. I should be pressing 3, 2, 1, and then I should activate my right click for Dance of Knives. Still gotta keep my distance here. There, this is the highest amount of damage I can pull out in one go. Yeah, I can't wait though. No, I'm really excited for you. I'm so stoked to see like how much further you can get with that ice shards. I gotta make a note of that for myself because I don't know how far I'll be able to pump up ice shards, and even if I pump up ice shards, I also want to play around with some of the other sorcerer builds too. I know there was somebody in my like PTR videos who was like really stoked because he was watching me play Blizzard Sorcerer, and Blizzard Sorcerer was looking really good on the PTR, right? But the reason why it looked good was because I had boss powers. Now, now it's not like that. In fact, the only yeah, so I gotta try, like, I wanted to play around with the different sorcerer builds and then kind of, like, put together a build and upload it on YouTube and show, like, okay, this is a Torment 4, like, pit something clear. But I kind of wonder, like, some people who are looking up my videos, like, for the companion druid, they're looking up a druid guide. Like, it's really interesting seeing the stats, or, like, the analytics, because apparently... apparently, most people who look for my companion druid video are just looking for druid builds. But the people who found my ice shard sorcerer, like the people who found it, were looking for an ice shards build. Oh, that's depressing. Now I gotta cancel this, but that's okay. I'm gonna hit these guys. I'm gonna be playing Blast Wave for a little bit, I guess. Where's the next group? There. Okay. Ball lightning? Ooh, you know what? You know what? Okay. You have me convinced. You want to see ball lightning? I could try to do a ball lightning build for you. This actually works out perfectly. I had a build in mind for ball lightning last season, but it was so buggy. I don't know if they fixed the bugs. Orange ball lightning. It's gonna be... Oh, dude, you have awakened the beast. Yeah, I have something cooking. I have something that I'll cook up for you later. Probably it'll have to be next week, I think, because this week I'm already pretty like booked out for ball lightning. But this season, or right now, like I still have to do my Thorns Barb and then the Dance of Knives. Why am I taking so long on this? But like later, I'm gonna switch it up and Thorns Barb, Spirit Born, and then yeah, I'll get to working on Ball Lightning. The only reason I asked for that is because new Ball Lightning uniques. I forget which what the new Ball Lightning uniques do, but I know that. Well, I mean, last season they had like Okun's Catalyst, right? And the yeah, did they change it again? Did they add more uniques to Ball Lightning this season? Because I know that they did last season. Like no one used them because they were like Ball Lightning was bad, or not bad, but just not as good as like Lightning Spear, or heck, even a lot of the other builds I think were much stronger in comparison. But I was like gonna cook up like a pretty gnarly build I got a fun one. I don't want to spoil because I'll ruin the surprise, but it's gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah. Both totems. Oh, you're talking about both totems. Yeah, those totems were a change that were introduced to the game last season. No wonder I didn't hear about any new Ball Lightning uniques this season. This season, I remember the unique that they released for Sorcerer was Hail of Varglass, which was for Ice Shards. And yeah, like, the first people were like, oh, it's competing with uh, the Harlequin Crest. And then people saw it in PTR and it was like, okay, well, this is like a cool looking helm. But I just wish the modifiers on it were more relevant, and then they actually put on int attack speed and cooldown reduction, which are a lot of the modifiers a Sorcerer would want. I would have preferred. Well, actually, yeah, that's about as much as I could say there for it.
Oh, well done. Yeah, I appreciate it. Farewell.
Worth noting that the previous run I did was 845 remaining. This one is 745 remaining, despite the fact that I have more damage due to my marksman skill. Thought one of the focuses were new. No, I think that there's Okun's Catalyst, and then there's, I can't remember the name of the other one, but there's two of them that they released last season. Yeah, I don't think it's... I don't like that I have to break away from my... break out of my Dance of Knives to, like, activate or reactivate all my stuff. Strike of Stormhorn, yeah, that's the one. One of them is for having the balls orbit around, or the balls... that sounds kind of weird. Having the lightning orbit around you, and then the other one is you get like a weird like little static field or something that follows you around. Yeah, I hate to say it, but this run is actually slower with this thing that I took. World boss in 3 minutes? Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for the reminder on that. I'm gonna try to find something to do in 3 minutes, or for 3 minutes. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I got 4 upgrades. So the next one I might be able to get this up to like rank 46 if I'm really lucky. I'll leave this on for now. There's not really any harm, although I could try to do exploit weakness instead, but this one's closer. After farming so much, I got Air of Perdition, which is not even my best in slot gear. You are complaining that you got an Air of Perdition? I'll take that Air of Perdition off your hands if you don't want it. I know you can't actually, but just I'm just trolling. You know what? That's okay. I checked my Paragon boards, my Mercenary's fine, my Specialization's fine. My boss powers, I don't get any Spectral Ash out of running these right now. Yeah, if I wanted to crank up my damage, I could like level this, but I think I should level that last just because... just because I'm gonna be using that on my Barbarian later anyway. I wish you could give Mythics. I give you Doombringer. I have. Actually, yeah, I could use Doombringer, but I wouldn't take it off your hands, though, because I think I mentioned, like, when I do these runs, when I do these, like, level 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4, I'm doing it in such a way where it's just me, right? Like, I am... Like, all the... I'm not, like, picking up items from other people, because I don't want to... I don't want... Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, I hear an echo. Why do I hear myself? Yeah, like, I want the progress on the character to be entirely mine. Or at least the characters. So I don't even yank items from my characters who already cleared Torment 4. Yeah, but I mean as a gift for you not to use on said tune. Oh, okay, well... That I would appreciate, but I still don't think I have a build that could really use it. Well, actually, that's not true. I would be able to use it on Thorn's Barb, but the truth be told, I don't plan to play Thorn's Barb very much this season. I'm mostly just playing Barb as a formality, but frankly, I can't see a very good reason why I should use Barb right now. It's not in a... Thorn's Barb is not in a very good spot, I would say. Ow. Get a 50 more Paragon, then I'll be done with the basic board for your guide. Oh, I see. Yeah, 50 more Paragon. What? You're okay right now. You're okay. I see Paragon 150. I remember now because we were talking about that earlier. That I would give, or that on my like so that it's easier for people to follow along. I deliberately only put like 200 points just so that it's like it actually seems like more achievable to hit the. Ow! What? I was not even in range of that. I mean, I'm amazed I lived. I probably lived because I've got like 11,000 life and plenty of resistances and a little bit of DR, but oh, ouch. Oh, I get to do quarter more damage. Ooh. Distilled fear. Uh. Man, this is a pretty sad rune now. Ow. Yeah, let's just step away from that real quick. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And this should stun him. Almost got him. I like how he got staggered twice, so now there's 2 sets of treasure goblins that have spawned in the meanwhile. Okay, there, done.
Impressive.
World bosses should give you a guaranteed ancestral and a guaranteed legendary rune. It should be a guaranteed ancestral in Torment 1, 2, and 3, and then additionally a guaranteed legendary rune in Torment 4. Like, you can't change my mind on this. Like, you gotta make these world bosses worth running or something. You know what? This was a lot of, like, whoa. Was this really all the loot that I just got from a world boss? I just got like a bunch of 750s. And I still am looking for that one aspect that's supposed to give me 3 ranks, right? To my Dance of Knives. I still don't have that. I'm actually curious, how much would that be, even? So this doesn't have any decks, so it'll be very easy to check. So right now I'm sitting at 148. I move around 126, okay? And then I go to 104k. So that would be like... Oh, it's because of Aspect of Elements. Hold on. I gotta take off Aspect of Elements too, so that my damage doesn't go haywire. So 95.4k. I put this on. 94k to like 115k. So 115. A 20% damage increase, man. Yeah, like across the board too. I need that. 20k damage buff. That's like a 20% damage buff if I get this last aspect. I lose out on inner calm if I do that, but I don't really think I care. I mean, yeah, I really don't think I care. That's just a really big boost, like overall, however I want to look at it. Slay Urivar, right. I was gonna do that real quick just to get some extra materials and all that. Torment 1.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
I just want to clear this Whisper and be done with it. I could actually... I have a bunch of Urivar's masks. I guess I could actually turn in some rewards too for fun, but... Sure, who knows, maybe I get a Mythic Unique. I wouldn't use a Mythic Unique though if I got it, just because, yeah, like it would be... I would have earned it with this guy, but I think it would be unrealistic to expect that other players who follow in my footsteps would also randomly get a Mythic Unique, right? 9.5 hours? Yeah. Okay. Wow, that went a lot easier than I thought it would. Dagger Ancestral. Condemnation. Wow. Alright, well. Scoundrel's Kiss. Rapid Fire hits a barrage. Well, actually, yeah, none of these help. Now I can go back to Karagar. I'm gonna switch to Torment 3 and then turn in my rewards. I kind of want to push bit 50. Well, I actually need to level my glyph first. And there's like masterworking and all that. Don't really... I don't know.
It is done.
Two-handed weapons, oh yeah, chest plates, please. Yeah. A unique chest armor. I'm actually getting progressively more and more tempted to just start running for Tybalts. I might also just... Like, Tybalts might be... Alright, well this is all useless. I might actually just have to go get Tybalts. I don't know what to do about my armor stat, though. I guess I could, like, throw on armor on, like, my... chest piece or something. And I think I might actually be overstacked on armor since I have so much attack speed from... Like, I have attack speed on every slot, and then I have attack speed here. If I roll that off for armor, I might be able to hit the cap, rather than relying on this to do that on my behalf.
How can I help? You can still use these.
Oh, so Outlaw is better after 3 pits. I noticed it's better. Okay. Better than Wandering Deaths. You have that one maxed out. I'm a little surprised by that. I actually figured the one would be easier. Right. I'm gonna try to get this... Okay, so my plan is to get this glyph up to 46. And then... I want to see how much damage I do after that. Because this is kind of crazy. The fact that I have so many... Well... All stats, all resistances, and armor. I'm missing Redamine Buzz. Should I craft up a Redamine Buzz? I have, like, no... I didn't actually get any materials out of that? Yikes. The beam is not as good. The beam as a side power, right? Just double checking. What? Oh, weird. Alright. Yeah, it's so clunky. It definitely does more damage for a little bit, but I have to actually, like... Like, too many button presses here. Modifier? Right. Okay, that's good to know. And do you have both of them ranked up? Or just one of them? Because I feel like 25% execute is kind of crazy, but maybe Yeah, maybe just more damage is better. I believe you. Yeah, don't run the math on these things. Hmm. Yeah, it's looking pretty good, but maybe it's because this is like the fields, like this particular area is pretty good for me. I think every time I drink a healing potion, I get like some extra damage, right? Yeah, 22% not max, but still notice the outlaw was faster clear. All right, yeah, cool. And then the other one, I think we were discussing attack speed, right? Yeah, I mean, if you can get enough mana, then attack speed might be another viable option too. 25% more damage, or just keep spamming more daggers. It takes me like a second or two to get my entire rotation back up again. Have the dash, then QQ for like double healing potion, then shadow imbuement, and then stealth. There. And then I can also pull them in like that too. Okay. Also use this to pull some monsters in, I guess. I don't have a way to pull these ones in. Actually, I don't really need to even pull them in, though. Pulling them in is a little, pointless. Okay. Channeling Shrine? Sure. Where's the true sight mark? I mean, the true sight mark feels like it's a lot stronger for bosses specifically, because when I go up against a boss, oftentimes there's only one target that can be marked. And, well, yeah, if it's the boss that's getting marked with, like, marked for true sight, then, yeah, that would be where most of the damage is lacking or coming from. Is this artillery shrine? There we are. I should actually be actively popping these potions too, I realize, while I'm in this form. Maybe I actually have to use two hands for this. There. Yeah, that was a pretty good run so far, but yeah, I still just the damage just isn't there. I need just like a little bit more damage and then I can hit like pit 50. Uh yeah. I think I'm gonna have to break this up into a two-parter. Made cheesesteak sliders, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to break this one up into two-parter. I just can't do it. Like, there's nothing about this build that really allows me to like clear pit 55 so easily. Like, yeah, I don't have the damage scaling straight up is not as high as with like sorcerer and all that. I don't feel like, unless I use like death trap or some of the other skills that also like ramp up my damage and all that. I may have to reconsider my skill build a little in that regard. Nah, I have to think about this. I wanted to play like the AFK-able Dance of Knives rogue, but I may have to just make a note and be done with it. Okay. Guardian awaits me. And off we go. I was waiting for him to stagger, and I think he also starts to take chunks of damage. Not really as much damage as I had hoped for. Why is this run taking so long? It feels like it's going so much slower than in my previous runs. Like, I feel like I'm somehow just losing damage. Like, I was able to do a pit 45 clear, and that pit 45 clear was 8 minutes and 45 seconds. Now this time, I'm doing it, and I have, like, way less damage. For, like, and maybe, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think it's the fact that I have to get rid of my... Like, I've been using this arrow to... with the new Paragon board. Maybe I need to make some adjustments on that. I thought that because this, like, activating this gives me 25% more damage, that it'd be better. But I think that might not be the case, because it actually takes me some time to... Like, I have to cancel my Dance of Knives to reactivate everything, if I do that. Medivh says, brother, time for me to sleep? Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds good. Yo. Well, I'm getting there slowly. Huh. Right. Well, Medivh, it has been a pleasure. Thank you very much for hanging out here, and enjoy your runs. We'll meet soon. Yep, looking forward to it. Next time you see me, hopefully I'll be playing Barbarian and not this guy, because... Well, this girl, because I've been at it for some time now, so I really... Oh man, I still haven't gotten an upgrade for this. Yeah, always a pleasure to watch your stream. Yeah, always a pleasure to have you, man. And yeah, thanks again for your support, and just generally speaking, hanging out, chilling, and having a good time. I wasn't able to chat. I was grinding hard to get my Sorc to be powerful. Dude, mad respect to you. No, no need to chat. I'm perfectly okay. I'm perfectly happy with people just chilling and watching me do my thing or like listening to me do my thing while you do your thing. There's nothing to apologize for. Yeah. Anyway. All right. I'll catch you soon. Good night, man. We'll talk more very soon, so no worries at all. Yeah, I think I need to make some adjustments. So, countering concealment. I really do wish I just had Thulrune right out the gate. I already have plenty of movement speed. Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted. Alright, hold on a second. This is for avoid health damage. I take plenty of health damage, so I think that I can get rid of that. Actually, wait. Wait, this gives me an idea. This is not a defensive skill, right? Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive spends all your prior resource. So, what I could do is, I think I'm using this wrong. I should actually have this... Yeah, Yak's Quacks is fine. So, since this increases my damage by up to 100% for 1 second, what I could do is Healing Potion, oh man. Healing Potion, activate my Subterfuge. And then I just had to keep spamming that over and over again, just to get, like, more damage. And this thing refills my potions. But it's gonna be janky, but I think I can get something going out here. As for this, the whole Subterfuge thing. Cast 5 skills is the only thing I've got. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go as in, like, do another run. Put 45, and I want to, like, max out my glyph. Should be able to do it here. I just need to level it 3 more times, or, well, 2 more times, so unless I get, like, 2 fails, then this should be, I mean, this should be the one that does it. So now I just have to keep spamming potions, and then whenever Subterfuge comes back up, I'll just activate that. So I activate that. Wait. There. Yeah, okay, it's working. It's actually working. Nice. There. Ah, what? I thought I was unstoppable. Do I have the right aspect? I do, right? I do have the right aspect, but apparently it's still not enough. Okay. I'm legit hard stuck at pit 45. Like, this is sort of nuts. I'm kind of thinking that after this is going to have to be Infernal Hordes. I was trying to, like, speed blitz this Torment 4 journey, but Dance of Knives Rogue is actually shaping up to be one of the toughest ones. At least the way I'm trying to build it. Like, I think that if I got some of the other things like, I think it was, like, Shadow Clone that was brought up earlier in chat, or if I use, like, I think there's some skills that provide some sort of damage bonus. Yeah, it could be very helpful. Back eating dinner though, so you might text slow. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not really doing too much anyway. I'm just leveling my glyphs. and trying to test my Yax rune, the one that's draining all my energy. Okay. 20% damage. Like, I still do really want to get that aspect of synergy or whatever it is. I keep calling it aspect of synergy. It's not aspect of synergy. Clandestine aspect. Where is... Right now I'm using Hoop of Elements too. That is what is messing with me, Marvins. You know what? No, I think I know what the problem here is. I think I actually do need to go get Tybalt's. There's just no other... There's just no other way. And I'm doing this wrong still. She's still doing this all wrong. There. Now I get an extra 100 damage. So if I healing potion, and then I activate... Actually, oh, I messed it up. There. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like the timings on this. There's way too many, like I have to do healing, and then subterfuge, and then I get like 100% more damage. But then now,
Impressive,
well, I don't even know.
fortunately.
All right. Another 2.5 minutes on this. Runes, huh? Yeah, I just wish I had better runes. Like, I get that they wanted to make runes rarer, but this is... Like, I basically just don't have any runes unless I run Tribute of Harmony, or whichever one it is that gives me runes. I could do it. I could try to roll for, like, Frost Nova or something. I could just start popping Frost Nova. I could do that. But I don't know how much that helps me, because I already apply Vulnerable on everything, and then I stun everything too. I guess it could work against bosses, because then I can actually stagger them even faster. I don't know. Obviously, if I get, like, the one that gives Warcry, then, yeah, I would do that one. Ohm Rune, I think. Yeah, I would just run Ohm Rune, and then that'd basically be a 15% damage boost permanently. Because then I could just keep triggering 3 potions while running. And then I would get those potions back. Cur and Thul exhaust me for 3 seconds. The runes in my build. Yeah. Cur Thul. Yeah, again, that's definitely not like Cur Thul. Past 5 skills. Yeah, I put Cur and Thul as placeholders, I guess. I mean, you could do like Cur and like Ohm or something. Like, wait, what's the issue? You said exhausts you. I thought that exhaust is like... My understanding of exhaust is it just means that you can't get offering for like another 5 seconds or something like that. But maybe I gotta check, like, double check that for sure. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get when they say exhausted. Like, you can't get any more offering for a little bit. You have no move speed. Exhaust, you think, is slow? Is it? Maybe. Something I can Well, yeah, I'll go look it up maybe later. I don't want to look it up right now. I don't think I'm running that rune anyway. Maybe I am. Actually, I am, but it doesn't even make a difference on this build because I already have so much movement speed as it is. Oh, shoot. My survivability is a little bit lower now because a bunch of my elixirs wore off in incense. All good. What are you thinking of running instead of ice shards? What do you mean instead of running ice shards? Instead of for the build? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Probably like, I don't know, I'd have to take a look, but there's like I think it's Igni rune, right? The one where you get to store offering over time. You could probably run that with like an Ohm rune or something. The one that gives Warcry. I'm pretty sure it's Ohm that gives Warcry. Yeah, those two together maybe, or there's even like plus to all skills. Either of those could work, but you already have like plus to skills as it is. I think a 15% multiplicative damage boost from Warcry would be like quite a bit better, but the problem is this season it's very difficult to get legendary runes, Ohm rune included, right? That's why I didn't bother to include that in the build either. Yeah, just finished dinner. Hey, by the way, Cam. Got cooking up some stuff for the kid throughout the week, but got 15 minutes to come chat. Okay, well, good timing. We're just about to fight Blood Bishop. It's not my favorite guy, Beast in the Ice, but it's a close second. And now I just activate this, and I see his health disappear for a bit. You think Watt would be good? Oh yeah, Watt would be great for going up against the regular mob packs. Yeah, against regular mob packs, Watt would be amazing. Okay. Yeah, because Watt for execute sounds pretty nice. Frost Nova, well, I mean, you don't really even need Frost Nova at all. You already apply Chill and you apply Vulnerable, so yeah, definitely don't need it for that build. Okay, unique amulet. Oh, it's Banished Lords. Pretty useless for me. Hey, I finally got a better roll on synergy aspect at least. Okay, and please. Oh yeah, I got it. Hooray. This is maxed out now. Good. So control glyph and pride. The next one that I would want to level up. Okay, at this point it doesn't even matter. I guess it would be this because it amps up physical damage, I guess. You know what would be good? Only two I have that are legendary are Igni and Jaw. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Igni and what then, I guess. I mean, yeah, Igni and what might be okay. Cam, so I know that the Shadow Imbuement is strong for damage. Have you looked at the Cold Imbuement? So the reason I ran Shadow Imbuement while like leveling is because like it's the only one that has like this explosive. Well, like the AoE on Shadow Imbuement is massive compared to Cold Imbuement and Poison Imbuement, I think. But you do get some. Well, okay. If you're playing here's the thing. Every time I hear vulnerable, I think you should. Concealment already gives you vulnerable by default, right? I'm assuming that the way you're playing the build is that you're activating concealment in whatever imbuement before you open up with Dance of Knives. So really, you're looking not at vulnerable, but you're just looking at CC. And the thing with Shadow Imbuement is Shadow Imbuement also gives Shadow Crash, which has a chance to stun. So I don't. Well, I guess you're talking about like cold imbuement here. This part with the crowd controlled enemies does help though. You're right. The cold also gives bonus damage to the cold. That is a good point. Shadow damage. That's true. That's actually true. Increased damage to chilled. Bonus increases to 10 against frozen. You know what? You know what, dude? That's actually a really good adjustment. You've got me on that. Give me a second. The thing, okay, before I go any further, the thing that's bothering me right now, the thing that bothers me right now is that much earlier, I did a run that was 8:45, and then I did a run that was like 7:45, and then now I'm doing a run that's 5:45, and this is a pit 45. Why is my damage going down rather than up, despite the fact that I haven't really adjusted anything aside from just my runes? This is concerning to me. Very concerning. I'm very confused by this. So I have no benchmark to use. It's bothersome. You know what? You know what, man? Deal cold damage. I think I might take you up on that here. Whatever. Sure. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Although this means that my Shadow Crash is sort of worthless, but... But fine. Let's go along with this. Frigid Finesse is... I don't think that Frigid Finesse can be ranked up, but I can get Chilling Weight. Movement Speed Reduction. Children have their movement speed. Okay. Two skills imbuable. Chill enemies for 25%. Chill amount is a bunch. I could do it like this. Yeah. Shadow Imbuement gives a flat damage. Cold gives a multiplier to your damage. I don't know if it seems like it would be stronger. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm too accustomed to running Shadow Imbuement because when it comes to... Wait, what the fuck? Why do I still have points into this? Yeah, I'm so accustomed to... When I play Dance of Knives Rogue, like 1 to 60, I just leave it at Shadow Imbuement. But my dude, I actually think you're 100% right. My bad. And yeah, this should by itself be a pretty massive damage boost. Because it actually does, you're right, it actually scales with everything. This is for energy, and... Critical strikes with poison imbued skills deal increased poisoning damage. Well, that's kind of worthless, isn't it? Sure. I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna run it back right here. Let's see how much better I do. Actually, you know what I do want to try? I kind of want to try... Pit 40 was 11:15. It's pretty bad. Oh, you know what I need to do? I'm gonna replace my synergy aspect for the better one. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? I mean, that's just how I run it. Yeah, for leveling, I like 1 to 60, I use Shadow Imbuement. Like Shadow Imbuement for Penitent for sure. Like, or for, you know, going 1 to 60, but in Torment, yeah, like I actually need this damage. Like this is actually so much damage. It's actually pretty nuts. Subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility skill. Okay. I'm gonna try it in a second. You know what? Whatever. I'm gonna run this with. I don't need an elixir. I don't need incense. I got plenty of. I got like 8k life, right? What are my resistances? There should be like 60% or something, and I have concealment. Yeah, my resistances are fine, even without elixirs and anything. So I used... Wait, what? Oh, hold on. This is supposed to... I can't change it. It's stupid. Okay. Here. That is actually looking pretty decent. Damage to CC'd. All that. This guy went unstoppable. Yeah, that's actually looking kind of insane. Starting my PC, it's bugging. Okay, cool. As for my healing potion, yeah, 19 million. I'm hitting for like almost 20 million now. I don't even need this shadow damage. Why am I even bothering with this shadow damage stuff? Makes no sense. Alright. Yeah. This is still kind of insane, yeah. Alright, well there you go. There's some free damage right there. And I don't even have to get like another skill cast either. It's just replacing imbuement. Well, I mean it is a different skill cast, but not like I'm adding more stuff to the mix of things that are being cast. 26 million there. Okay. How does it feel? Oh, my dude. It feels like I'm a man reborn. Yeah, you got me. You win this round, Mr. Cam Cam. Yeah, it feels pretty amazing. Like, yeah, you're very right. Yeah, no, that was a huge help. It's like, you're right. It's like a 50%. I didn't even know, like, has it always been like that? I didn't even know that that was an available option. I don't know if they changed that this season or if I just never bothered to reconsider my build after realizing this shadow imbuement was good for Torment and all that. Okay. Well, this is a pretty big boost. May need to also repurpose my Paragon board a little. Although I have all my additional bonuses. Okay. Artillery Shrine. I think the Shadow 2 seasons ago worked like this, but then they made it flat damage to scale, so this is stronger. Yeah, maybe the Cold Imbuement has a lot of damage on the skill itself too, but it says deals cold damage, but it doesn't say how much for some reason. But the other reason too why, like why this is so strong for me, I realize, is because this thing does extra damage to. Maybe that's part of the issue. This thing does damage, like extra damage to like Frozen. And I don't usually like to run Frozen. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of a weird thing for me to miss. Well, whatever reason. Maybe they changed it, or maybe I just missed it. But yeah, I think what matters the most right now is just that this is significantly more damage than what I had before. And I don't know how much cold damage it does. It, for some reason, doesn't say on the skill, which is quite unusual. Oh, no wonder they're not dying. But it also has it also has this like damage multiplier on it too. Is the bonus to cold and frozen targets? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. The bonus damage to cold or frozen and whatnot. I'm actually gonna take a look at exactly how much that is in a second. I didn't really read into how much it is. Okay, here we are. Where, yeah, no, this run is gonna go a lot, like, it's gonna finish a lot more quickly than any of the other ones I've done in a while.
The challenge, eh?
I don't like that they keep knocking me out of this Dance of Knives. Where's my, like, unstoppable? You know, I think I've had enough. I think I know what I need to do here. I need to switch this. Like, this is worthless. I'm switching it back to the one that gives me unstoppable. That's what I need to do. And then the other thing I think I need to do is go grab a Tybalt's. Those two adjustments should allow me to handle hit 50 after this. Now that I've gotten this big boost. It's bonus, 100% bonus to Frozen with the Frigid Finesse and Mixed Cold Imbuement. Chilling weight doesn't matter as much since you are freezing with the Star Shards. Okay, well, either way. Yeah, I don't like this rune. I don't mind. You know what I just realized about this rune too? It's actually draining my mana, or my... because it drains my energy, my Edge Masters, because I'm running Edge Masters aspect, and I was assuming that I'd always be on full energy, but actually this is... The fact that it's draining all my energy actually means that I have overall less damage output. So, a lot of learnings here. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't clear this in like, I wasn't able to do this one in like 10 hours, but, or less than 10 hours, but I think that I've learned a lot out of this run. So, yeah, see, I knew the least about Dance of Knives Rogue, or about Rogue, but, and Spiritborn, but at least I've learned something new for Rogue now. Unless they changed it like this season, and chilling Cold Imbuement didn't work like that before. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case actually, because I don't know if anyone ever really used Cold Imbuement. People use cold, poison and shadow. I don't know about cold. Oh, shoot, that was fast. Okay. Yeah, no, I do need to reroll for stagger though, or for... Here. Let me actually take a look at what I've made, like what I've just adjusted. Chilled enemies have their increased chilled effect. Chill enemies for 45% per hit. This is a must-have. So I don't need that. This thing gives 20% damage to crowd-controlled enemies, and double that if they're frozen. So against bosses, it would be like 40%, or anybody who's frozen, 40%. This gives the increased damage and then 30% damage to frozen enemies. So these two alone, 40% and 30%, that's already like 75% to like frozen enemies. And this, I'm chilling for 45% per hit. I actually would, I want to boost this all the way up because it would help. Entering stealth. It would help to stagger bosses more quickly. 100%, 40 plus 30. No, these are multiplicative damage modifiers. No, okay, sure. We'll talk more about this later, but yeah, just keep that in mind. Like, we've got to discuss that. That's it's a multiplicative damage modifier. No, that one I can tell you for sure. That one's not how that works. 4 seconds after evading. Critically striking grants movement speed. Maybe this one. Close enemies have a chance to heal you. Do I, like... What's my movement speed even at right now? Do I even need any other movement speed modifiers? I'm sitting at 200% movement speed. Probably because of momentum, yeah. Let me get rid of this. How am I even... Let me get rid of Stutter Step completely. Here. Okay, 40%, chill effect, extra 40%. And then, can I toss this last point anywhere else? Shadow damage. I kind of wish there was, like, some shadow damage I could get, but... My evade cooldown is reduced by 0.25 seconds when I daze an enemy. Do I even daze anything? I think I had like there's stuff too that could boost damage, but poison trap, non-physical damage, no. Energy I spend. You know, hilariously, if I kept my rune and then I comboed it with second wind, I could actually... Oh, it's a 3-second barrier. That's... Okay, never mind then. Let me get rid of this. I'm actually griefing myself with this setup. Yeah, I'm actually kind of griefing myself. How can I fix this? Sure, I'll run... You know what? I should actually just have Dex on my helm at this rate. What do I put on here? Yeah, there. Now I can just perpetually keep spamming this so that I can get stealth. So healing potion, healing potion, healing potion every time. I'm just spinning. That way they can't knock me out of CC anymore. Oh! Whoa! 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 There it is. That's a lot of ranks. I don't know if that would be more than what I'm using now, but I can check it. Finally, it took like, dude, all the damage is starting to get here now. Oh, okay, all right. Let's. Let's make some adjustments here. Some key adjustments. Uh, yeah, I think it's safe to say that I'm not going to be using Shadow Crash anymore. I have also all these Murmuring Obols. Maybe I can get a tunic.
Hello. Too bad, friend.
Come on. Dex, finally! Yes! They're all starting to show up. It took like the entire season for me to start finding the items that I've been looking for this whole time. Total armor, good. And then, what was the other one? It was chilling weight. No, I don't want Shadow Crash anymore. Flurry size. Why are they giving me... Okay, 2 chilling weight on that. And then for my... I can put on energy per second or replace that with something else. Right here, sounding like Ric Flair, just keep saying, whoa. Well, I don't know who Ric Flair is, and I don't know who's saying whoa. I'm saying yay. And I'm gonna go grab some decks. And maybe throw on Juggernauts, perhaps? Oh, yeah, I have like no armor stat without this. Juggernauts. Okay, no. I'm gonna re-roll until I get Dex. This is actually so annoying. Yeah. Cold resistance? They're trolling.
More there than I thought.
Okay, fine. I'll go with life, I guess.
There is magic in all.
I think they rolled everything aside from Dex and total armor on this, but okay, fine. I'll throw on Juggernauts, I suppose. Oh, from like Rick and Morty?
The magics await your return.
I haven't seen the show, but I know the character. Subterfuge skills. I don't need subterfuge skills. Okay. Let's salvage all these now. I finally got Clandestine's aspect. It took me the entire place. I got everything. But Clandestine. Rank 4. Okay, so right now 35k. Like I do wonder about this. I have enough gold, so I think I can afford to do this. So if I throw this on, what does my Dance of Knives become? Whoa, okay. And is that better or Edge Masters? Because Edge Masters is like 40%, right? Sounds like you didn't grow up with wrestling. No, no, I'm afraid not. I wouldn't know. Yeah, this is a pretty massive boost to everything. So, all right, let's get everything in order real quick. This got a GA armor, but I'm not gonna worry about the GA armor. So, I guess this is fine. I have no tempers left on this. Gain 30% increased chill effect. I mean, just need to get the boss staggered. I need like as much chill as I can manage right now. This thing, yeah, I may have to try to re-roll out Shadow Crash now. Chilling weight, please. Ugh. Okay, and then here, similar situation. Chilling weight. Oh, they gotta give me flurry size. I can try to get Scroll of Retempering for those if it comes down to it, I guess, but can't say I'm gonna can't say that I love that. Chilling weight, chilling weight. Yeah, if I could have gotten that like max, that would have been pretty sweet. Hey, Cam. I was wrong, by the way. It's 70% off the cold. Yeah, okay. I thought you were like adding it up, but it's what do you mean 70% off the cold? You said 40 plus 30 is 70%, but like I'm actually so confused. So you do 100 damage, you multiply that by 40% or 1.4, right? Because it's an additional 40%, and then you multiply another 30% on top of that. So the calculation should be like 100 times 1.4 times 1.3. So whatever that is, you know, I'm horrible with math, as I've mentioned. So, yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it would be like 182% increase or something along those lines, maybe. I don't know. And some knives. All right, let's make some. Actually, do something really quickly. So. I have clandestine aspect here, but previously I had Edge Masters on my weapon. Okay, I'm like burning Forgotten Soul, or yeah, for Forgotten Souls for this, but clandestine. This is what I originally had in mind. I don't know which one would be better in this case. Get 4 ranks on Dance of Knives. So I put this on 36k. What? Oh, because I was on Inner Calm, and then I switched out. Yeah, I don't know. It's still a huge increase. Oh, for sure, for sure. There's zero doubt in my mind about that. Okay, what I'm gonna do really quickly, I'm gonna take a moment to go look at the previous run. I'm gonna use that as a benchmark now. Now that I've actually made some adjustments and I've decided to stop griefing in today's gameplay. I'm actually just self-sabotaging right now. Okay, I'll call it a 645 clear. All right, try this again. 429 pit 45 clear with 745 remaining, or is it 645 remaining? I said 645, right? Yeah, it's a 645 clear. Okay, 645 remaining, and this is with this is using instead of shadow imbuement, I'm using cold imbuement, which is a pretty massive change. I'm about to run pit again. This time I'm removing that rune that was like I mentioned, just like that I'm trolling with. And then yeah, I gotta replace 5 clear remaining. This is Inner Calm for Clandestine. Good. And I think I replaced my armor too, but I'm not gonna add that in. Well, actually, maybe I will mention that. GA chest armor. Or GA dex chest armor. You could also double your skill speed if you got Shadow Clone. I was hoping not to have to throw in like a fourth, like another skill, but you know, let's think about, or I'll think about it. Deals an additional 20% of my damage. Yeah, just for the boss specifically, just pop a Shadow Clone and then start spinning. Yeah, it might be okay. Yeah. You know what, Cam?
I'm with you.
You got me. Oh, hold on. I am still trolling, it seems. I need a second. Yo, get away from me. How do you see me? I'm like cloaked. I have my imbuement on the wrong key. That's why I'm trying to redo this. Okay, there we go. I got a BRB on this. At 5 points, it deals 82% damage plus the 20% from the last node. 5 points. Which one's 5 points? And I just realized something. If that's the case, then... Actually, never mind. There, putting this imbuement, concealment, I have forceful arrow. I don't know if I care about forceful arrow anymore, but sure. For the Shadow Clone? Oh, right, yeah. That's how I run my rogue build. You don't have to... No. I don't... You're right. I don't have to follow your build, but, you know, if we're actually, like... Last season, I used this setup to clear Torment 4, right? Like, what you see, or what you saw earlier. Like, I was already, like, in Torment 4 by that point. I didn't really need to go beyond that, but it seems that there's additional adjustments that need to be made here this season, just so that I'm not just griefing whoever's like looking at my build guides, because otherwise, like, I've already been at this for 10 hours, like more than 10 hours, 47 million. Yeah, you guys are all getting chilled. Yeah. Also, you were saying that I might not need. Oh shoot. I might not need to like rank up the that. There was like a passive node that gives me like more chill, but no, I definitely need that because against bosses, yeah, against bosses, I have like I actually need to be able to stagger them more easily, and that's what that utility or that passive node would be for. Yeah, no, this is objectively far and away like way more damage than before. It's not even comparable anymore. Like how much better this is. And again, I removed the that rune where actually wait, yeah, what am I doing? I should be popping this on the regular. Yeah, while I run around, I'm just gonna start popping my potions so I can go perma unstoppable so that they can't interrupt me anymore. The base gold imbuement is 50% per hit. All right. Yeah, just to double check, the big difference between this run and the previous run was that I threw on the other aspect, whatever it was called. I am using now clandestine aspect, the aspect that I've been looking for the entire run. Finally got it. Okay, so now I'm just refilling potions. Oh, I ran out of daggers, I think. Where? Oh, okay. There's the cold wall in front of me, no wonder. Okay, there. Not sure how are you killing it? Hold on a second.
Greetings.
Oh, I see. You're talking to him.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and start spinning. And I'm just waiting for him to stagger. As soon as he staggers, I think he'll die before he gets staggered at this rate, but as soon as he gets staggered, that would be... you know what I need to amp my damage up even more? Tybalts. Yeah, if I'm lacking more damage, then I should just get Tybalts, and I can permanently keep it going, because I can just activate... I can activate through like my unstoppable through... Oh, there you go. Then she just disappears. Well, that gets us over the hurdle that is pit 45. Yeah. There. Good. I usually do Necro, but last season, Inventor got me hooked on DOK Rogue. You got tired of it this season. Okay, I see you. Mama, we made it to T4 finally without glyphs done. Congratulations, Lawless. That's amazing. Good stuff, yeah. Ice shards. Still find it funny that... Well, I mean, I guess trying to clear T4 is indeed what it is for. That Ice Shards build video. Actually, speaking of which, I'm going to take a look and see how that video is going. My Minion Necro video also is starting to ramp up, which is nice, but Ice Shards is like significantly either more popular or it's being advertised more by YouTube, but maybe not as much so now. Yeah, it seems a lot of dislikes on the Ice Shard Sorcerer video, but not a lot of people hate commenting on it, except for that one troll from yesterday. I got tired of it. Necroman would bill you for leveling. Oh, you're asking, Lawless. Alright, wow. That was like a world of difference, this, run that I just did. This time, and keep in mind, the thing that I changed for this run was not just my chest armor, but it was, hold on. That was 10 minutes. That was like a 10 minutes remaining run. The thing that I changed was this. I rolled Clandestine onto my weapon, rather than, like, previously it was... Yeah, previously it was the other one. Previously I was using Inner Calm. Now I'm getting Clandestine. Clandestine is, like, substantially more damage. I don't really know which modifier would give me the most here. Hold on, let me check something real quick. So if I take these off, right, this is the easiest way to check. So I don't have Inner Calm anymore, so that's not messing me up. I don't have Aspect of Elements. Well, I have Aspect of Elements, but it's not rotating while I'm in town. So if I take this off, I lose 3 ranks. That's 30k. Versus, this is 35k. So 35 divided by 30. That's like a 16% increase, right? So more ranks would give me another about 16% increase if I put it on this. Uh, yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine I leave it like this. I don't know which one's best. Which way to like put it like this.
More loyal.
Thorns build. Ooh, yeah, I did not expect that either. Level Corpse Explosion, Endgame Bone Spirit. Army of the Dead build is always kind of bad. Is it bad because they nerfed it into the ground this season and made it like capped at like 200%? I'll bet it is. Alright.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I think it might be time to do this whole shadow, or to get in on this whole shadow clone thing. And if I do shadow clone, then that means I may need to get some ranks into it somewhere. No, this I should keep for sure. This I need to chill more. That's pretty important. Is there something else I could use for it? Damage. Oh, yo, this actually increases the more points I put into Shadow Clone. In that case, I could probably get rid of... I have a chance to heal me. Maybe that's the reason why I'm surviving for so long. Alright. This is for distant enemies. There's gotta be something I can get rid of that, maybe not. I guess maybe not. Oh, wait, I've got it. I can actually... Well, I was gonna get rid of concealment, but the problem with getting rid of concealment... I think it should be fine. I think concealment should be acceptable. Like, what's its cooldown? It's apparently still rank 5, so it's a 12-second cooldown instead of a 10-second cooldown. No, I can live with that. I can put this here. Casting Shadow Clone. So then extra ranks just increases its damage. Is that what I'm looking at here? Sure. So it does about as much damage as I do. That's actually it's actually pretty crazy. You only need 1 point into the cold imbuement. I mean, it doesn't... I want the 1 point in the cold imbuement not for the damage. This is for the chill, actually. Because when it comes to the bosses, the sooner I can stagger them, the more my damage will just kill the, will hit them for astronomical amounts of damage. Alright, I'm gonna run this one more time because I have a benchmark now. I upped it from 645 to 10 with the, 645 remaining, up all the way to 10 minutes remaining with that, this one aspect. So now the thing I'm gonna adjust is I have Shadow Clone. And we're gonna see how well this works. Yeah. Extra points in cold and 2 glyphs to 46 sweet balling. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, and Tybalt's too. I was talking about Tybalt's. I wanna be able to squeeze in Tybalt's at some point. But if I squeeze in Tybalt's... What is this? Armor increase, I see. If I squeeze in Tybalt's, then I don't think I'll have enough armor. And I might have to lose out on one of my defensive aspects. So either Juggernaut or the one that gives me concealment. I think that's worth it. No, that is actually worth it. It's gonna be kind of rough not being able to just reset my concealment, but... As it stands right now, it usually takes me about 10 seconds to kill these packs anyway, so I should just go get Tybalt's. For rotation, Shadow Clone, Imbuement, Stealth, DOK. I was thinking, of saving this for... Well, you know what? Here, let's see what we can do with this. Why not? Sure. There. How long does this last for? Oh, it only mimics my cast, so it doesn't do anything by itself. That's interesting. You mean for the boss fight? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was originally gonna do, but I also realized that I don't know how Shadow Clone works because I haven't used it, so yeah, because I was trying to make like the lazy man's build, but you know, this is okay to just use the boss or use the ult only for the boss fights. Like it's actually bearable. 15 seconds. It lasts for 15 seconds. I guess I should just read the skill. It would tell me that, wouldn't it? I get this for stealth and unstoppable for 5 seconds when I use... Oh, wow. Alright. Yeah, I can't wait to try the chilling stuff on the boss. Like, I want to be able to insta-stagger the boss. Because as soon as I stagger the boss, they'll just melt. Is what's going to end up happening. Yeah. This is crazy. This is actually nuts, these adjustments that, like, the last couple adjustments. Yeah, Cold Imbuement is pretty sick. Like, it's a pretty massive boost, but, like, finally getting Clandestine? I didn't expect that with just Clandestine alone, my runtime went from, like, 7 minutes to 10 minutes. That's how big the gap was. And I charted it down, too. Like, I tested CamCam's setup first, and that was, like... Well, honestly, I could have probably gone faster than 6 minutes with it, but... Yeah, both of these together have just made these last couple runs they've just trivialized it. So, 3-minute, 45-second clear on Pit 45, feeling powerful? Yeah. Now you gotta give me credits in the description of the video for the cold change. You know what? Yeah, sure. I can toss that in there. Do you have a YouTube channel? You would, right? I mean, I know most of your content is on... Okay. Well, that was really strange. Don't know what happened there. Is it letting me back? You know what? I'm just gonna do a hard restart. Why don't we start with that? Thought we lost them? Yeah, my bad. That was, well, not even my bad. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't just randomly just disappear. Yeah, you guys can hear me, right? Lawless and Cam. Yeah, I usually don't just dip out of nowhere. No, no, that was bizarre. I don't know what that was. My, like, yeah, like I just disconnected for a moment. I don't usually disconnect. Like, Cam can attest to that, I think. It's usually... Well, actually, no. I disconnect at, like, late night, but never, like, during the day. That's a strange one, but... whatever. Where were we? Yeah, we were talking about some stuff, weren't we? You can hear you? Okay. Or, well, you guys can hear me. You don't have YouTube, but you can link my Twitch. Because normally, like, what I was gonna do is I would, like, write, like, credits to CamCam. That would look kind of bizarre. Like, credits to twitch.tv CamCam. Let me think about that one. I don't know how I'm gonna write that in, but I know you're joking, but I actually do appreciate it very much because yeah, you like I'm gonna put out a Dance of Knives Rogue build video, and it might very well be the case that if there's like let's say I get a couple hundred views on it, right? Then it feels kind of like a disservice to you if I don't actually give you credit for giving that particular suggestion, because it's not like oh, you should tweak this item. It's like one skill change allows me to clear like It allows me to just dog walk pit 45, and then that with one aspect goes all the way up to 50. I'm pretty sure I could do 50. I'm about to attempt 50, and then I'll probably roll Tybalt's, or roll for Tybalt's to get to pit 55 is my plan. You hear me? I was gonna point out the few hundred hours I have watching you, but I guess you don't have that bot. No, I'm afraid not. It's like twice as much damage, lol, or more. Yeah, no, it is an insane power spike. Yeah. Here you. You're so excited for Wednesday? Dude, I'm so stoked. Oh, this is gonna be so good, man. And I think that there were other people who wanted to get in on the run too. I don't like, were you able to find anyone else, or are you just gonna go into it and just wing it? Because I think there were other people in chat earlier who wanted to do some sort of like level. I think it was Medivh. Yeah, Medivh went to bed, but I think Medivh was one of the people who was saying like, "Oh, I would be down to do a 1 to 60 with friends." Yeah. What's Wednesday? Wednesday we're gonna be doing like a 1 to 60, but it's gonna be me and like I'm basically doing a 1 to 60 with Cam without like using any of the equipment for my other characters and all that. You were gonna wing it. I don't have anyone that's free, but running with you means I could just min-max a focus on min-maxing damage and have you be my navigator. Yeah, sure. Do you know what build you plan to play for that 1 to 60? I think I'm pretty locked in. I'm probably gonna do either Blizzard Sorcerer. Yeah, you know what? I think I might do a Blizzard Sorcerer. Either Blizzard Sorcerer or Ball Lightning. Yeah. Yeah. I'll navigate for us. Don't you worry. You're gonna start at 8 p.m. You can run? Oh, exciting. Yeah, 8 p.m. Central. Yeah, I'll be around for that, that's for sure. What was I gonna say? You're between Necro and DOK. Well, you are already running DOK though. I don't know if it would. Actually, sorry. Let me actually get in game, and then we'll talk some more. I'm kind of wasting time right now. I want to actually keep farming the pit and all that. Okay, my bad. I disconnected there. I'm back with the gameplay now. So yeah, I would have cleared that pit 45. Like I'll redo that pit 45 just so I know for sure roughly where I stand. But that pit 45 should have been cleared in probably around 11 minutes. I think I'm going to like go for pit 50 after this, and after I do my pit 50, I might attempt to go grab a Tybalt's. Just to get like the last bit of damage that I need, I think, to round out this build. And yeah, I think that's all I'll need, and I'll be ready. Oh, I don't know about run all night. I think I'd have to stop. I'll be stopping like 10 o'clock that day. Oh, so, well, that's midnight your time. I don't know about all night, but is midnight all right for you? Or midnight your time, I mean. That's 9 Eastern? Yeah, that will be. I'm running DOK now, but it's so good. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That is fair. It's a good 4 hours, a little early, but works for you. Okay, yeah. I was thinking also that it might be getting a little later for you, so that maybe it might allow you to go do other things in between, but yeah. Run whatever class or build you want me to. No. The point of this run is to just go and have fun. This is not meant to to be a sweaty run or anything like that. It's just us hombres just playing together and trying to enjoy ourselves. Like you see how much like gaming I've been doing the last few days, just non-stop grinding out like Well, you know what I've been up to the last couple days, you know, like it'd be nice to have a breather and just play the game for fun for a change. I'm gonna be playing Blizzard Sorcerer, which means very likely I'm just gonna get carried by Cam, is the hunch that I have. But we'll see, we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, I would want to level with Blizzard. Bring the build you enjoy the most, yeah. You're running your Necro? Okay, yeah, please. No, you play whatever you want, man. We're gonna go and have fun, believe it or not. The run itself isn't gonna be like, I mean, like earlier I was running people through pit, but this is just to enjoy the 1 to 60 experience with others. Otherwise, yeah, like I could just run people through pit and all that, but you know, like it would be fun to get a chance to like level a character together for a change and all that. Thorn's Necro is a funny build. Ooh, I see. Are you gonna be using that for tomorrow? Or not tomorrow, sorry, Wednesday. You're known for the fastest leveling. Ah, I wouldn't call it the fastest leveling, but yeah, okay. I mean, sure, I'll take the title this time. Just so I'm not like that guy who gives everyone a hard time. You're known for pushing the most damage together. We are broken. Yeah, we'll be unstoppable. Fingers crossed. I mean, you're the one who did give the tip on this damage. Low-key, I'm embarrassed to actually upload this run with how I opted not to take cold imbuement from the beginning, to tell you the truth. Okay. Wow. You're known for meme builds, and yeah. Well, that's perfect then. Each of us have a role. So, Cam will be the numbers guy. I'll be the where to go for leveling guy, and you'll be the coming up with meme builds kind of guy. So yeah, we round each other out very well. You're in good hands. I noticed that it's like not as easy to stagger this dude, eh? What if? Yeah, if I had a way to like keep triggering Frost Nova, I think that would be most ideal. Yeah. I need to get, like, again, if I had Thull Rune, this would be so much better. I'll probably fetch a Thull Rune from my other character before I do this video. Before I go over my gear on that, like, for the build guide, just because I think that it would just be better to show that as one of the things that would help a lot, but yeah. You between your explosive Necro and your other explosive Necro, well, a lot of variety there. You're gonna try Varshan in T3? Okay. I wish you the best of luck. Oh! Whoa! This is nice, but I don't really need that, though, just yet. Inner Calm, Edge Masters... This... I don't really need that either. Okay, I'm gonna salvage these 3 and then I'm gonna throw the rest into my stash. It's Corpse Explosion or Bone Spirit Bomber. Yeah. I feel like Bone Spirit's always like a strong, safe bet. But, I don't know. Either is fine. Soul Brand, why am I carrying... Why am I even carrying these around anymore? You know what I'm gonna do? Just, actually I think it's fine. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Okay, so... It's about time. This is the final... This will be one of the last pit runs that I'll need to do. I'm almost done. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, how many... Is it just you two who are watching right now? I might actually drop the stream and actually take like a break to go grab some food. Because, yeah, I don't want to like... No, there's a couple of things here. I realize that it's not a very good idea to do like a long 14-hour stream because YouTube can't actually properly archive the stream if I do that. Yeah, it can't actually, like, if I do a stream, the most it can handle is like 11 hours. So, or well, 12, like almost 12 hours, and mine was like 14 hours. So the tail end of the last stream kind of got cut off on YouTube, I mean. So. Wait, hold on a second. What am I looking for here? So, that's how... Shoot, I totally forgot to run it with Shadow Clone. Oh, my bad. Again, I'm griefing. I totally forgot I have Shadow Clone. I gotta activate Shadow Clone next time and see how much faster the run goes. Okay, I'm gonna call it a 10:30 clear. Now, this time I'm gonna run it with Shadow Clone. Do you want to do Wednesday in my Discord? I was under the well, yeah, I was under the impression I would be in your Discord for our Diablo 4 run. Yeah, for sure. I'll be in your Discord. I would assume that we'll let other people join if they want. Yeah, I'm totally good with that, of course. 10:30 remaining. We already bringing the others in the call? Yeah, if they can make it. If they want to just listen, that's fine. And you and me is totally okay too, right? I think. It's up to you. But I feel like, yeah, just you and me on call is totally okay. And then if other people are here and want to also join in, that would be kind of fun too. That'd probably be for the better if they join us, because that way then I could be like, okay, well, yeah, let's go do the next Helltide. So yeah, 6 o'clock on Wednesday. Yeah, I got that locked in. And then we're going to run all the way until about 10. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Or yeah, something like that, right? 8 p.m. Central, 6 East or PST, 9 p.m. Eastern, right? Okay, what do we got? So 10:30 remaining. And I think it's, what did I adjust here? Nice, nice, good. We got a thing going. 10:30 remaining. Hmm. $10:30 remaining with adjustment. Actually, no, this is the awkward thing. All I did was I put on Shadow Clone and I didn't even bother to use it. So really, this was just the same as what I had in the previous run. So now the next run, 45 clear, and this is going to be with Shadow Clones. Plus Shadow Clone for boss. Oh, we were talking about this earlier. You want to do hardcore? Dude. I'm so down. Let's do it. You want to do hardcore? We brought it up earlier. We were all talking about it, that if we, one of the things that we could do is like all non-meta, all hardcore. I mean, you're playing a non-meta. I'm playing Blizzard Sorcerer. That's definitely non-meta. And you're down? Oh, man. Yo, dude, this is going to be sick. Especially we talked about on Wednesday on how to get into the call because, well, I mean, it should be pretty simple, right? It's like you have your, maybe you have like initial instructions on how to get in your Discord, but dude, hardcore, man. Okay, pit 50, or wait, no, pit 45, right? The whole reason I was doing this was to check if I can do this or not. You're down? Just push until we all die? Oh, I don't know if we'll make it that far, but yeah, that does sound fun. And then we can continue like next time that we're all on, because I don't think we'll be able to like finish all in one go. That'd be kind of crazy if we could. I'll be honest with you folks. So if we're playing hard, okay, so normally, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, we can discuss it later too, but the way that I normally do my leveling on soft core is that I would do my Hell Tides and then into incursions into strongholds. Like, that's what I did with this build. That was the fastest run I had. By quite a margin. But if we're running together on hardcore, I might have to actually switch up the tactics a little bit. Because I definitely don't want to do this, like, strategy where I'm getting you all to join me in, like, Hell Tides. I'd actually be playing like a wuss. Like, I'd be probably setting it to normal, and then we just spam incursions on normal. Just stand this time, you won't get touched. My necro builds both move enemies away. Oh, that's that's funny. To be the first one dead just saying. I think we all feel that way, except for Cam Cam. I think Cam Cam has a lot of confidence in himself. I have a fair bit of game knowledge, but I still don't think I feel confident or comfortable with hardcore. But that's part of the beauty of it. Hardcore run. I guess this would actually make the most sense too. And we're all starting on even grounds. No crazy tempering recipes, no nothing. Man, we're really upping the stakes on this. Yeah, I do need to make room on this, like, on my account though, for, like, to actually get another character for hardcore. Yeah, I'll sort that out later. That's for me to figure out on my own time. Don't worry about that. We wouldn't have boss powers either. That is also very true. We push for T4. We'll push for T4, but we can't do it all in one day. Like, I won't be able to stay that long. But you don't have to worry about those, like you say, continuously, or like you say in your vids. Well, I appreciate that somebody acknowledges the amount of effort that I'm putting towards trying not to take these advantages that I wouldn't have in a normal 1 to 60 run. Yeah, because I don't think most people really care, but I care because, like, I want to actually make these guides as, like, followable as possible, I guess. But I'm sure you understand because you're following my build, so yeah, I need to actually test and make sure that, you know, I'm not just being like, oh yeah, I'm Paragon 185 and you guys are, you know, starting off at Paragon 1, but yeah, you can do what I can do. No, like, yeah, or same with boss powers. Dude, this is so sick, though. It'll be a true 1 to 60. No, this is a real 1 to 60, like, for, like, actually. Yeah, yeah. Okay, this time I get to test my clone, so... there. There. Alright. Oh, wow. It does, about the same... It's supposed to be doing the same amount of damage as me. He's emulating my attacks, right? It should be double. Oh, no, he already wore off, but... Well, I got a lot of value out of him. Did I not imbue correctly, or did he knock me out? Oh, okay, he might have knocked me out of my concealment. There, now suddenly he gets chunked. There, 11 minutes. 11 minutes remaining with the Shadow Clone for the boss. Alright, there. Do imbue clone stealth channel? Imbue clone stealth channel. No, I did that. I actually did do that. I actually did, I shot the arrow first, of course. I imbued second. I did the wait. Arrow, imbue, clone, and then ult. I mean, I think, yeah. Yeah, wait, that's exactly what I did. Yeah. Imbue, clone... imbue, clone, stealth, and then ult. Yeah. I did clone before imbue. Oh, no. I think I actually did imbue before, my ult. I could be wrong. Here, you know what? I'm curious. I mean, not that it really matters, but, like, am I crazy? I could have sworn that I actually did it, Okay, I can actually check the, past broadcast here. Okay, so I activated... Oh, no, you're right. Okay, no, I'm actually griefing. Let's see. I activated my ult first. Okay, yeah, you're right. My mistake. All right, next time I'll put on the imbue for my clone. Is it even imbuable? It's a summon, but it's not. Doesn't say it's this or that. Oh wow, 4 in a row. After this next run, I'd be rank 46. This is not very good. I'll probably have to salvage all of these. Nice. I think I'm ready for the next one. Doesn't imbue. It wastes about 2 seconds of clone, then another 1 of damage. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. 3 to 4 seconds is a third almost of its damage. That's a good point. Yeah, fair. Hit 3 Varshans and got a Raiment upgrade. No ring upgrade, sadly, but GA Raiment on Glass Cannon. That's good. If I'm, by the way, if we're doing a 1 to 60 on hardcore, well, actually, yeah, I'll play Blizz Sorcerer. Yeah, Blizzard Sorcerer. One of these days, I'll do it with Companion Druid, but I'd rather do. I want to actually try Blizzard Sorcerer. So, all right. The only thing you have to cast after clone is Stealth, then Dance. Right? Yeah, I see. No, I understand now. So that I don't waste the time on Shadow Clone. I gotcha. Okay, there's one other adjustment I want to make. So, there's got to be something that I can... Every second while stealthed. Okay, what if I got rid of that? Or actually do it the other way around. I put 2 points here and I just put 1 here. That way I can heal a little bit when I go into stealth, which is not very often, but yeah. Then I have this... I'm going to attempt Pit 50 now, and for Pit 50 I want to have all of my bonuses, but I just realized I'm pretty much out of... I'm actually out of, like, materials, so I may need to do something about that in a bit. Yeah, I'll just push it. I'll just push it with nothing on hand. Idea for Wednesday. If one of us dies, they remake the character and we try to boost them back up. Yeah, that's fine. Try to make a new character in general. It doesn't have to be the same build. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I would do. I mean, yeah. I would like to at least make it to level 60 on hardcore, if not, like, Torment outright.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Okay, so this is the setup. Okay, so now they're chilled. Now they're unstoppable. Yeah, they hurt, though. You know, for packs like this, I think I would need to use Shadow Clone. Like, I was planning to just use it for bosses only, but yeah, maybe. Maybe if I see, like, a group of monsters, I should just pop it. There. I mispressed that, but I guess this works out because now my Shadow Clone also is doing stuff. I didn't activate my marksman skill. Oh man. Too many buttons, but... You mean you sold an incursion earlier on Penitent at like level 40 something? I think we can 4-man Penitent just fine. Oh. Yeah, but I'm bad. Why don't I meet you in the middle? How about hard? We'll figure it out as we play along, but sure. We could do like hard or something. If you're asking me though, strategically, I would do normal. Believe it or not, like... Well, there's a couple ways to go about it. I wouldn't even touch Helltides. So, like, we could actually die in Helltides if I set it to Penitent, like, no joke. And then for incursions themselves... Well, what can I say about incursions, even? Just stand with me, you'll be fine, I promise. Hey man, it sounds like I'm not the one who's coming up with the strats here then, in that case. Here, sure. Why don't we just do it your way then? We'll just spam Penitent incursion. Like that would just make things easier. If you have that in mind already. This guy's a madman, but hey, I respect it. Who said, hold my beer, watch this? Yeah. He got sick of this and he's taking matters into his own hands. I can tell. Alright, wow. This is, my build is actually... I mean, they're still taking some time to kill these monsters, though. And I'm still not used to popping, my ult when I'm supposed to. Or my marksman skill, for that matter. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just group them up, and I'm not going to use my Shadow Clone for this pack. There's not enough elites. You're the Navigator. I don't know what to do to level faster, but as far as damage goes... Oh, I'm not worried about damage. I'm sure we'll have the damage. I'm worried about the survivability, actually. And in fact, just to put it into perspective for you, I'm particularly traumatized because if you go back and watch my Minion Necro run, the 1 to 60 for that, my first death was actually because after I farmed all the cinders on normal, I went into Penitent to try to open the chests, the corresponding chests, right? And then the monsters immediately all mobbed me. They killed all my minions and they proceeded to, like, beat me down until I was dead. I think one of them even walled me. So, yeah, I was, had a great time. It was good. Hey, survivability if you kill everything before it touches you. Okay, sure, man. Here, tell you what. If you want to do the leveling method that I used for Dance of Nightrogue, we can. The leveling method I had for Dance of Nightrogue was that I spammed normal Hell Tides to farm as many cinders as I could. And then once it was like close to the, let's say like, if I'm playing with you and others, I would probably budget us about 15 minutes. I went and hit as many tortured gifts as I could. This true glass cannon mindset here, well, because it's hardcore, right? So you're saying that, yeah, let's just do enough damage. Well, okay, sure. Well, like if you want, we can test it. You can test and see if you have enough damage. If you can, then great. And you don't even have to have enough damage. We just need to be able to open those gifts. You've almost maxed out the rep board. Yeah, I think all my rep boards are like rank 14. At this rate, I'm gonna have like multiple resplendent sparks with all the characters I'm running through all this. But if you're talking about leveling, like I'm telling you right now, the normal way, like the regular way that people would level this season is by just spamming incursions, especially because they can get boss powers. But my way of leveling is to run Hell Tides to start off on normal, and then yeah, we run Hell Tides on normal, and then once the Hell Tide is about to end, we turn the difficulty to Penitent, and we open the chests, and then we go through the like incursions after that on normal or hard. Actually, I did on hard because I can actually handle hard, especially with 4 of us. We absolutely can handle hard mode. So yeah, that's my goal. We'll also need the Lilith altars. The Lilith altars. I'm confused what you mean by that. I have all, like, I've already hit all the Lilith altars, and they carry over from season to season, so. Oh, hardcore mode? That is a problem. Do you have the Lilith altars on hardcore? Yeah, okay. Hardcore mode, no account buffs. You have a couple. We played a little hardcore, so I have a few upgrades. Yeah, no, we're actually playing on, like, not just hardcore mode, but we're playing on, like, extra hard mode. And I'm playing on as a sorcerer, so I think it's gonna be extra bad for me. And plus, because I don't... Oh, man, that's actually really bad. Like, not having any of the, You're telling me that we don't have any altars of Lilith. Can't we do the welcome back booster? I thought that they gave us like the welcome back booster, right? Can't we just use that? Isn't that like the thing that they provided us with, or am I crazy here or there? So do we spend the first hour pushing for waypoints and Lilith statues? Oh man. Okay, so I fire this first, I imbue, I summon this, and then I start spinning. And I'm hoping that his attacks are imbued too, because it would be great to have double the stagger. Alright, and shoot. Yeah, it hurt. Oh, there we go. I gotta take advantage of this while it's up. Yeah, definitely got a lot of damage when he's staggered like that. Wow. I mean, it's clearable for sure. Oh, and would you look at that? I also got wolves too. Did the wolves... I just want the wolves to soak up some hits. That's really mainly why I keep them... or brought them along in the first place. I have cold imbuement. You should get staggered here. There. Oh, three ancestral items. His won't be imbued, but they will get the damage boost from you. Gotcha. That forces you to level 50. Yeah, no, but the welcome back booster works. It works only on an Eternal Realm character. So I would pop it on an Eternal Realm character, get all of the Lilith statues. We don't need all the well, I guess waypoints are for renown. But that would give us all of the renown rewards, and then. Because to be honest, I don't want to do an Altar of Lilith grind. I would rather, if that's an option, just pop a welcome back booster on Eternal Realm and then actually play with you, and where we're all like we all have the altars and whatnot. Season Journey is a pain. Which one is giving you the hardest trouble? Or the most trouble? Make circles. Plus counterclockwise, keep the beam on it. That's sort of what I've been trying to do, but I've had to like dodge some of his attacks in between too. Yeah, it's sort of annoying, but okay, there we go. 5% more damage, and then okay, legendary or ancestral ring. Wait, how many more? Okay, I still got enough stones. This is okay. This is not as good as my current one. Vulnerable damage. No, I don't really need these. I'll throw them in because I'm too lazy to figure out what to do with them, but what I need to do now is I need to go get Tybalt's, and then I think once I get Tybalt's, that's gonna be it. I'll be ready for all of this. You're on champion. Oh, okay. What's champion? Champion... Okay, so, yo, you gotta fight Belial on Torment 3. I mean, as a sorcerer, you could just cheese that, I imagine. Gifts of Mysteries, I think I did that one already. Defeat Hellborns, oh, that's easy enough. While at max threat level, oh, that's annoying. Defeat the Blood Maiden. 5 Blood Maidens? Do we have to do all of them? Oh, we actually have to do all of them here. What about all of these ones? Do we have to do all of these? We actually have to do all of these? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Well, that's cute. I gotta go for a bit. I'll assume when you'll be gone when I get back online. Okay. Have a great night. I'll catch you next time or Wednesday, whichever comes first. Okay, sounds good, man. Really appreciate you. I'm super stoked for next week, and yeah, maybe we can do like that booster that I was talking about, but we'll see. I'll catch you soon. We'll talk more later. 4 out of 5 says the requirement under the rewards. Is it 4 out of 5? Are you sure? It's not what it looks like based on my count. Yeah, like here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah, it says 4 out of 5 objectives. So I don't have to do all of these. I already cleared to unlock Torment 4, so Artificers. Yeah, I did that plenty. This is a complete 5 out of 7, so you don't actually even need to do Artificers Pit 75. Wait. You had to defeat 200 monsters before Hellborn's arrival, so basically you had to pop your threat meter around the time that you spawn like the Blood Maiden, and then a bunch of monsters start showing up. Wow. These are interesting ones. You're gonna try to kill Belial if you want to join? No, no, not right now. I'd like to. I really would like to finish this and be done with it, man. I'm so ready to call it. Did I ever get Tybalt's on this guy? Tibbo. Oh, there's one, but only for sorcerer. Pants.
Hello? Not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty.
Ah. Mm. Poopy. Okay, who drops the Tybalts? I think it's how many mats do I have now? Like, I don't even have any shards. Oh man. That's not good. Ugh. Very tempted. Very tempted to just... This guy's hard. Yeah, yeah, bosses are quite challenging. If you're not, like, well geared for it, it's true. Well, shoot, Lord Zier's Horde. Okay, I'll try to do Lord Zier then. This might take me a bit. At least they made it quicker than last time. Oh, wait, this is for Andariel. Maybe I can do the other ones instead first. Rather avoid Andariel if I can. Got him down to a quarter, then he one-taps you? Can't you... You have Flame Shield, right? Can't you just Flame Shield all of his mechanics? Flame Shield and Deep Freeze? Or am I? No? Hmm. How long has this been going on for? 10 hours?
Who can
All right.
stand against you? With me at your side.
Okay. Come on, give me my Tybalts, please. You know what? In the interest of saving time... Ooh. Maybe this one might actually be useful to someone. Rooting Band of Trickery. I don't... I check that one. Sky Hunter. Okay, we keep trying to roll for that. I just won't do that challenge. I don't like that boss anyways. Yeah, I don't really like Lilith. I don't mind Belial. I think Lilith is far and away the toughest of the bosses right now. I've actually been able to do every other one, but I think I tried to do Lilith earlier and I just got like one-shotted. And it's mainly because I can't deal with her mechanics. Yeah, Lilith is the worst for me. Baylor's Oath. Okay, did I get Shards of Agony yet? I did. Some of them. Aberrant Hearts. Yen's Blessing. I don't really need Yen's at all on this build. I should be using Shadow Clone too. And... It's 29%, okay, fine. Lilith is easy for me, but her mechanics get you sometimes, takes all my focus. Oh, yeah, no, I'm horrible with mechanics. so I don't even bother. Oh, hold on a second. There. Now, counterclockwise. Getting the hang of this. Dagger gloves, dagger, shard of agony. Actually, I should only pick these up after. Oh, actually, this is a pretty high roll. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And how many more of these do I even have? I also have a bunch of runs from... It's that other guy, Grigwar? Yeah, I do a bunch of Grigwar runs too. I think the one with the most damage is the one that I should be keeping. This is a pretty low roll. Condemnation. Oh, and another dagger. Another condemnation. Okay, I'll sell this one then. Okay.
It's locked.
Oh, I'm out of materials? Yeah, it looks like I am. What do you know? I do have 4 shards of agony. I have 52 living steels. I'm gonna run some Grigwar. Then after I'm done with Grigwar, oh, okay, I got like 4 runs available. If I can get some shards of agony, then I'll run like 2 Duriel. I think that would be enough to get me my Tibalts. And hopefully it's like a 20% roll rather than a 10% roll. 20%, I think I'd be able to feel that difference. 10% roll, maybe not so much. Here we are. That was easier than Varshan. I actually did get some whispers out of that. You're happy you finally found Flicker Steps? Fair enough. Tacits, of course. Grasp of Shadow. No, wait, this is the wrong one. Casting a marksman has a chance to summon a shadow clone that mimics that skill. Oh yeah. This is what I was supposed. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will actually take up like earlier there was someone in here that brought up that Grasp of Shadow is what they're running because it boosts marksman and cutthroat skills. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I'd rather use Grasp of Shadow to boost my Dance of Knives damage, or if I'm better off having, well, what I'm using now. These, I think, can go, though. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. I don't think anyone uses those, really. Marksman and Cutthroat skills. Cutthroat attack, speed, chilling weight. I lose out on a bit of dex, I can live with that. I have plenty of life, so that's fine. I'm evidently able to survive pretty much everything so far. Yeah, really it's just a question of whether I want to do Tal Loop or not, but the other issue is, let's say I use this. I see the Shadow Clone, it's just standing there. Here, I can actually test it really quickly. I would still keep this, but... You found Flicker Steps, 97 point... Wait, Flicker Steps? Flicker Steps for your Ice Shard Sorcerer? Or one of your other builds. 97.6 million was my damage on boss right now. Ooh. It's exciting. Good job, dude. Let's put this in over here.
That will come in handy.
Am I done all this yet? Shroud of Condorus. Yeah, I would never use this one. This is another one of... Oh yeah, another one. No, I would not use this because mine are... Well, my boots are probably better. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town and sell all these. You're 50 pit. What do you even need flicker steps for anyway? Lawless? Unless it's for like another build of yours, not your Ice Shard sorcerer. Army of the Dead. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. No, Army of the Dead, yeah, it's a pretty big boost for sure. That's very true. Hold on, just taking a look at some stuff. Okay.
The finest cuts and return soon.
Penitent Greaves, Condemnation. I would toss these in too. I don't ever plan to use any of those. Only thing I would consider subbing out my gloves for is like this. 2 to Marksman and Cutthroat. And then if I lose out on like 20% attack speed too. 10%. This is also 20%, so that's 30 right there. This adds 12. That's 42%. 62%. 72%, 82%, and then probably with this. Oh wow, I have a lot of Spectral Ash. Yeah, I should just max this out as high as I can at this point. It's the only feasible option. Okay, oh yeah, I'm still probably capped. Yes. I think this might be the best approach. And then in that case, I can replace this with Synergy after all.
May your road be filled with wonder.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty solid. Is there still something that's... Okay, this is for Spirit Wolf Companion. Alright. Well. Wait, what am I doing? I was trying to run bosses. So that I could get Tybalts, I remember now. And I just realized I have... Oh, I have 1100 armor because it's Torment. Okay. I'll lose out on a lot of fire resist too when I get Tybalts. Gloves, sword, bow, Stygian stone, grasp of shadow. Well, this has 3 to marksman and cutthroats, because I just realized this also has attack speed. No, I should use this one. Shard of Varathiel. I don't think I have one of those yet. Okay, I think this is my last run, right? Yeah, this is my last run for Grigwar, and then have to hope for the best with Dury. I also have a bunch of Urivar's masks too. Yeah, Urivar actually might have been quicker, come to think of it. He's dropped me Tybalts before, I remember. Rust armor, Stygian stone. Okay. Yeah, I should try to run these first before Duriel. I'm glad I can just port to the location and I don't have to do all this running anymore. Wait, what am I doing? There's like nothing here. Oh, right. He has some stuff. Spawns. There he comes. And he has like an initial attack. I'll use Rishir to tank it. Alright. And then... And he has a second phase. Okay. Alright. Casting Concealment. There's 10% resistance, and killing an enemy reduces its cooldown. Yeah, I think I can get away with not having that aspect. I don't know what other modifiers it can come with it, but fire resistance and total armor? That might be an issue, not having the total armor on it. Wait, did I not open this Duriel's Horde? No. Is that Godslayer? Cal of the Nameless? I'm gonna sell that. I don't need it. Same thing with... I don't know if I have a second X-Files. Huh. I think I must have zoned out and didn't bother to do some Shards of Agony here. I'm gonna run maybe some Urivar after this too. But I think that Urivar has roughly the same drop table as Grigwar, it seems.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Okay. Well, that certainly does speed it up a little bit. Now he has his pangs. I was hoping to avoid having to do these boss fights since... Well... Yeah, I was hoping to avoid doing these boss fights. They just take so long. But I think we're past that point now. There. Dead. Huh. Good. And where's the chest? Ancestral 2J amulet, is it? No, it's a word of a con. Well, maybe somebody might want something like this. Increase damage to distant enemies. Wow. Yeah, definitely keeping that one. Quick attacks. This thing gives like a bunch of boosts to my other passives. And I think the last thing I gotta try and run is supposed to be Urivar. I'm actually impressed that I haven't found
I haven't found Tybalt's yet after all the bosses that I've just done. Usually Tybalt's is very easy to find, or that I could at least get it from, like, well, anywhere really. Maybe I should have got my Shadow Clone up. Yeah, next time I'll get my Shadow Clone up. I think there's... If I kill him fast enough, he's one of the bosses that don't have a second phase.
I will send you back to hell myself.
Alright. I'm gonna clear this Judicator's mask. Grab gloves, still nothing that I need. Okay, gonna summon this guy. Oh shoot. Messed that up. Well, I mean, even with Shadow Clone, or with Shadow Clone at least, I have a decent amount of damage, but did mess up.
Enough! I will send you back to hell myself.
Sort of Fortitude. And come on, Tybalt's. Ancestral Gloves. I want. It's always when I'm looking for the item that they don't want to give it to me. Bands of Icarus Rose. Nah, I think this one's better. Better than that one. Right? Running all these bosses and not really getting anything of huge value here. I have a couple of these Stygian stones I can convert if I need. Oh, shoot. 1 sec. Sorry. Tier 60 pit done. Took 13 minutes. Ooh, ouch. 3 glyphs to 46 though. Oh, nice. That's, yeah. Sounds like it's going real well. Ancestral collection of helms. I don't know. An ancestral collection. We got some value out of it.
Another time, then.
Yeah, no, I don't need it. Don't need any of these.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
I gotta toss these in to my rogue stash, I suppose. Why? Like, I have a whole bunch of Zir mets. I could run Zir. Aberrant Hearts. Yeah, I could convert all of these into Aberrant Hearts and then try to fight Harbinger. I think I could do Harbinger. Maybe Harbinger will drop me what I'm looking for.
The forge is always hot.
I'm just gonna do it. Let's do Harbinger then. Fine. I don't need blacksmith caches. I don't even need those. Is it this one? Rune crafting. Oh, I know who it is. It's this guy. Do I have enough? Some bundled herbs.
Soon, eh?
Stygian stone conversion. I want to do the aberrant hearts. I'd actually prefer this one to the Andariel ones. Andariel fights, I mean. Okay. Transmute them all into aberrant hearts. And I can try Harbinger. I wonder if the reason why Belial isn't showing up is because I haven't actually done the quest line. That would be kind of funny. Well, maybe not so funny for me, but yeah, because I haven't seen him spawn, and I know that I can't even access the thing anyway. So, yeah. Oh, messed this up. Alright. I don't think he has too many instant kill mechanics. It's just these portals that are a problem. And for these portals, ow. This guy shows up. And there, got it. Yeah, this boss fight is okay. Compared to the other ones, anyway. Okay. Round 2. As long as I keep spinning in a circle, he shouldn't be able to hit me. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see. What do we get out of this? Hey, Pats, come on, Tibbles, please. Yes! Alright, it's a 16%. I'll take it. That's good. I'm done farming. I don't want to do more bosses. I've done nothing but, like, bosses this entire season. I'm actually so sick of looking at them. Can be thrown every 10 seconds when cast. Sure. Sure, whatever. All of this... I can go back to Carragher. I think I'm actually able to... I think I'll be able to push to the end now. I think this is going to be the finale of all this. It took 11... No, it took 12 hours of gameplay to get here. But I think that's partly because... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't think to do. Going into these runs... Okay, Tybalt's. There we are. Yep. 2, 3, 4, and maximum resource, of course, the most useful affix out of all of them. And right, I was supposed to go here and try to see, like, from the reputation board what I can get. Yeah, I don't think Belial can spawn unless
you do the rest of the seasonal quest line because he hasn't shown up for me yet. Masterwork and cash. Yeah, I knew I could count on the game to give me one of these. Oh, cool. More boss materials. No, I'm fine. I'm just gonna let that slide for now. Zekrune. Yeah, I could do this one. If I drink a potion, I can reduce my ult cooldown by 2 seconds. Well, whatever. More damage to chilled enemies. Well, this would be a great damage multiplier, but then I lose ranks of Dance of Knives is the problem. Otherwise, I would gladly use this. Sounds so good, but oh well. Well, I did get my Masterwork and cash. I had 0 before, now I have 600. Well, yeah, 600 is fine, I suppose. Damage reduction, while unstoppable. Dexterity, max life, fire resistance, total armor. Yeah, the other problem is my amulet here doesn't have a total armor roll. I only got dodge chance on it, so I may have to use a scroll of restoration on that before I take it on. Before I take on that pit. I'll get rid of this. I guess I don't have a choice. I like to have the reset, but yeah. Yaxner is the runes that I need. Yax and Nur. Okay. This Tybalt, my life overall health went down. I might actually try and masterwork these gloves real quick. Attack speed, it's fine. Ideally, I would have wanted marksman, but we'll have to do. Tybalt's though, I can try to reroll. I think that's fine. Really? Just checking how many materials I have if I'll run out. Okay, this is a little more acceptable. Okay, cooldown reduction. I rolled max life. It's still acceptable. Fine. Fire. I don't even have... No, that's because this is Torment 2. I switch it to Torment 3, all of a sudden, I think my resistances are way lower now. Yeah. I'm taking a lot more damage. Alright. No total armor. What's my resistances? Yeah, resistances aren't looking great either. I may have to roll off the cold resistance on this. Oh wait, right, that's the only thing that's allowing me to keep my cold res afloat. Well... let's see if I can get res all here. Armor would be also very nice, but I think I have ways to fix my armor problem. Resistance to all elements, good. Alright, resistance to all elements, that helps cap out all my other ones. Now I just have an issue with cold resistance specifically. Fire, lightning, poison, and shadow.
Sure. Well, what if I did this? What if I did triple diamonds instead or something? Would that help at all? Cap out 2 of them. I mean, it's well rounded, but it doesn't. It's not enough. Fire, cold, lightning. Ooh, it's annoying. You know, there is a way to fix all of these issues. I think I have an idea. Give me a second. Almost 11k attack power. You mean my guy? Nah, it's I don't ever really look at attack power. Attack power is actually genuinely worthless stat because all it scales is like all damage, or it only scales off of like all damage, and no one cares about all damage. Like think about like crit strike damage, vulnerable damage, like the damage I get from attack speed. I don't sorry, when I say attack speed, I mean this temper where it's cutthroat attack speed, right? So it is a very worthless stat. But at least I can say it's over 9,000. So that's another. Right. I think I'm almost ready though. I just need to make some adjustments to my like for my resistances and my armor, and I think I can take on Pit. Pit 40 or Pit 55 in this case, yeah. And I do have DR, so at least even if my resistances aren't great, I can always just rely on DR and all that. Yeah. So armor's fine. You know what I'm gonna do? I gotta replace my ring. Jewelry, ancestral, and here. Dex max life, cold resistance. Well, I'm gonna try to use this one instead. Yeah. I also found this one too. I got like a lot of like plus life and all that, but let's see if I can do a little better.
Follow the stars, friend.
Add a socket to this. Yeah, I'll use this. Sure. I'm gonna try to temper it with the right rolls. I need subterfuge cooldown. Oh, okay, first try, and then cutthroat. Okay, here we go. Please, I don't want to have to run scrolls of restoration for you. Oh, yikes. Ugh, didn't roll right. I may actually have to go out of my way just to run these, Sure. I'm confused as to why they're pointing this out. Attack speed. Wait, I don't need this. I don't need attack speed here. Actually, hold up. Why don't I do that then? I have attack speed here. Even if I... Like, what if I just... Okay, 12%. This is 12%. This is, this makes 21%. This makes 42%. This is, 1%. This is 52%. And then this is 62%. This puts me up to 78%, and then I have Taurus's Rage. So I'm actually already close to the cap, if not at the cap. Why don't I just do this then? Hold on. If I'm already capped, I don't really need to worry. I should just take this, and I'll roll off attack speed. And try to get, like, any other resistance Or all resistances. Sure. Yeah, now suddenly my cold resistance is
My magic
fine, and then I just need to throw on one of each of these, which is what I had before. And then shadow resistance. Okay, that has me covered. And then I will be a little short on my lightning resistance, but I think I can live with that. Yeah, I can get away with that. That's totally fine. I also agree the fact you can fast travel the bosses is so much better. Yeah, I mean, there's no... I can't imagine anyone who, with like, any sentient being on this earth disagreeing with that idea. It's... I mean, like, who would disagree with that, right? Okay, so... I'm gonna get going here. Oh, you know what I'm missing, though? I'm missing total armor. Okay, what I need to do... I need to actually... I don't want to have to do this, but... I'm gonna run... Oh, do I not have a better alternative for this, too? Well, whatever then. Dexterity. This is gonna take another 10 minutes, but I've been at this already for like almost 11... Oh. I've been at this for almost 13 hours, so... I'm glad that I get Spectral Ash for... Wait, oh, I got more Spectral Ash. Oh, I maxed out Torsk's Rage. Beautiful. Okay, this is Torment 3, right? Okay, this is Torment 3. I was worried that I had set to the wrong Torment. I mean, Scroll of Retempering, I would retemper my Amulet, and I'm hoping to roll Total Armor. That's like my only hope. If I don't roll Total Armor, then I might be in some serious troubles for when I do Pit 55. Etheric. Why not? I'm curious. So what is this? They give me like useless modifiers.
You fight to live.
You know what? I should be using Tybalt's to trigger my unstoppable. Wait, why am I not getting unstoppable? What? Oh, there's unstoppable. This is so stupid. Play Ether Fiend to gain Aether. Oh, did I? Oh, I missed it because I stopped channeling. Okay. Yeah, I don't like after I finish this, I don't know if I'm gonna do another. Oh, Hellborn are hunting me. Yeah, I should always do Hellborns, I think, like the first couple rounds. It's wave 3 now. But I really do like the ones which is where I get to spawn stuff faster if I kill monsters. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do any more 1 to 60s tonight. I might actually, I think I'm gonna call it for the day after this one, this Torment 4 is over, because then I have to like still do editing. I gotta do
video for like the build recap or whatever, and yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to start a Thorns Barb run and then finish it, unfortunately. I was hoping to get like all the builds done before the run with Cam on Wednesday, but from the looks of things, I don't think that'll be possible. Double GA helm, but it's missing 2 ranks ice shards. Oh! The unique passive is meh. Yeah, not sure what to say. Yeah, sometimes those GAs just... You get excited seeing the GA and then you actually look at it and it's not quite what you wanted on some of the rolls. Wow, this is a really bad run. But then again, as long as I make it to 200, that's really the only thing that matters, so that I can get that Scroll of Restoration. I'm surprised that this is the only place, at least as far as I know, that can drop it. Well, I guess there's Dark Citadel, but... Like, am I really gonna run Dark Citadel? Wow, I actually hit Paragon 208. I hit Paragon 208 today, and that's just because I've been trying to grind everything for this guy and doing all the limit testing. I didn't even mean to hit Paragon 208, but here I am. I bet I'm just waiting for all the people in the comments who are gonna say, wow, you finally managed to make it to Torment 4 with a Paragon 208. Oh, I remember now. These Aether Lords actually count towards the reputation boards. Apparently that's some sort of little hidden secret for people to like get like vast amounts of reputation, because these count as bosses, right? So yeah. Okay, well, eventually this guy will get... Wait, where's the, He didn't get staggered? His stagger bar was almost full, and then it just unstaggered. He unstaggered himself. I've never seen that. Unless these are 2 different Aether Lords. But it doesn't look like it, I only see one. Oh. Wow, that was fast. Hey, yeah, it actually works. If I hit the Aether Lords, then I get more reputation. This could be a fun test for my Dance of Knives. Or my Shadow Clone. Yeah, I hope I can pull this one off. This is an 8-wave too, this isn't even a 6-wave, and I'm having this much trouble. Okay. Yeah, so this is with me and my Shadow Clone on this one butcher. Oh, I messed up. If I mess up the rotation, it gets pretty annoying because now my Dance of Knives doesn't always crit. Okay.
1 second here. Ow. Almost got me with that. I'm glad that I have enough DR and health to survive that, or I would have been so upset. Masses spawn Aether Lord on death. Yeah. I mean, at the beginning of each wave, one of these are supposed to spawn, so I'm gonna break this open and I get an Aether Lord. And my ult is still on cooldown. Yeah. Okay, going unstoppable. What did you write here? You just had a Belial pop up after Greg and he was scary, but you killed him. You also got 1 GA and that has 6 and ice shards and mid passive, so you're gonna use that one. GA is on attack speed. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another. I didn't even realize there's another wave. I don't think it even matters. Ugh. For all this effort just to roll for total armor, of all things. Yes, rank 6 in ice shards, you said. GA. Mid passive. GA's on attack speed. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm a sucker for, like, damage. I mean, I think that most builds that you would look at would probably, I'd imagine, have ice shards as the GA and masterworking, is my guess. Oh, ouch. Okay. Nice. 320 Obdicite. So I should, or 320 Aether, so I should be able to get the chest and everything too. Yeah, be able to get everything I need here. I gotta keep my distance. And now I just gotta start going counterclockwise and try to keep my distance. Yeah, even with my shadow clone, it still takes a while to bring them down. In hindsight, maybe I should have just run this on... Well, it wouldn't make much sense to run this on lower difficulty because I'm gate kept by time anyway. You know, minus the bosses, I suppose. I also just realized that, yeah, Infernal Hordes is supposed to be a pretty good source of leveling, too. You get a lot of XP out of all this. Oh, they got... if they got CC'd, then yeah, I should be hitting them now. While they're still CC'd. Yeah, they'll take, like, a lot more damage this way. You're just gonna farm this glyph to 46 and off to bed? Okay, what time is it for you, anyway? If you don't mind me asking. And, greater equipment. Come on, give me my scroll of restoration. That's why I'm here. Please don't tell me. Okay, I got 2 scrolls of restoration. Oh, the plot thickens. Basic skills are always cold and beautiful. I don't use those, so I don't think I care. 2 scrolls of restoration. And what's this one? Max life. Okay, no, I'll salvage that. That's a waste. I'm not even gonna look at this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage it. Hey, this is an upgrade for Stolen Vigor. Or no, it's not. I'm mixing it up. It was Synergy that needs an upgrade. Okay, and then this is supposed to be for the remaining... This is supposed to be for Obdicite, so... I think I'm up to 1100. Okay, yay. $9.20. Oh, it's an early bedtime. But either way, I'm actually very close to... Well, there's just two final things I have to do. I gotta attempt pit... Or I gotta retemper, then I'm gonna attempt pit 50 again and see how fast that goes. And then I'm gonna run it. I think it's about time. I think I'm able to take it on. Just real quick though, Scroll of Restoration. And slam it. And I have a 1 in 3 chance 6 times, so I don't know how this could go badly. Dodge chance again. Well, I guess they're about to show me how it can go badly. Oh, okay, no, maybe not. 897 armor. Yeah, my armor stat is now 897, and if I pop these, I'll be just under the cap. Like, I'd probably need to run an armor incense this time. I already have, like, enough life anyway to survive. It would really just be armor that does me in here. Yeah, this is one of those times I might actually run an armor elixir. It's kind of nuts. Do I need to retemper anything else? I think my rolls on everything are pretty accurate. There was just that... Was there another sword or something that... I could burn it on the other sword that had dex. Like, more dex. 3 to Malice. Yeah, this could be some extra damage too. I want to get rid of life, but kind of don't. A lot of life. Decisions. But here, I can finally reattempt pit 50, and I've switched over to Tybalt's. So I'm gonna write this down real quick. I switched to Tybalt's. 1 hour 35 or something. Pit 45, well, I could do a pit 50 clear. Did I not actually write down my time for pit 50? I guess I didn't. Hold on. Let me go check when I last did the pit 50. Okay. $5:45. I had 5 minutes 45 seconds remaining. And then this was like an hour ago. So about, let's just say 37. Or I could just, yeah, 37. A question mark. Are you gonna be here for it? Nice. Okay, exciting. Yeah. 50 with what remaining, and then I adjusted pants for Tybalt's. And what else did I adjust? Oh yeah, amulet for total armor. Amulet. Well, I'm not even gonna write that in. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, it's just pants and a Tybalt's. This is just about the last damage modification. Oh, and then I need to probably grab another high rank glyph.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Alright, here. Oh, you're gonna explode, but I can tank it. keep myself on unstoppable forever. I actually ran out of charges. Ow. I'll also just activate concealment. Just so I can guarantee... Oh, that was it? Just disappeared on me there. Ooh. I was almost dead anyway. Right. Would have been nice to have that rune where if I run like X number of meters, it would trigger something. I think that would actually work really well with that. Well, I think that ritual rune would have gone somewhat well with the Yax rune, but because then every however many meters, it would automatically trigger the Yax rune on my next skill cast. Oh, there. Actually, this is a good opportunity for me to have used Shadow Clone, I think. Maybe I should just start masterworking everything to rank 8, or at least my weapons. Yeah, I feel like that's like the only way to get like any reasonable amount of damage right now, given that I'm already gotten all the aspects I need. I don't really see myself switching out from my current setup. Please, dude, how are you still alive? There's so many. There's like, there's like so many monsters, and they're all just waiting on you to go down. Yeah, I want to be able to comfortably clear Pit 50 before I take on Pit 55. This is the problem. I'm not... Well... Not really liking the pace at which this is going. Let's put it like that. Yeah, maybe I just need to start using my ult more against these packs, but I want to be so reliant on Shadow Clone. I still run out of charges for some reason. Huh. Yeah, I'm not triggering Unstoppable nearly as much as I thought. There's too many modifiers to keep track of now. Even like this whole going unstoppable thing is pretty annoying too. I thought it would be like a free damage boost because I'm always on unstoppable, but I'm actually not always unstoppable. Maybe the trick is that every time my concealment comes back, I can reactivate it. Do like my whole skill rotation. Yeah, I can do that actually. It might not be bad. I wait until my skill is back? Yeah, I can do it. Alright, I'm gonna retry this run with this strat in a second. Yeah, like basically whenever concealment comes back up, that's when I'll recast my Dance of Knives and I'll do my whole skill rotation again. And of course, like Dance of Knives itself gives me unstoppable. So, or no, wait, concealment gives me unstoppable. So that also boosts my, or that gets the boost from Tybalt's. Okay. Good. Gonna keep triggering my potion here. But I'm still unstoppable. I think they... No, I thought that they canceled my skill, but they didn't. Or they interrupted my Dance of Knives, but no. It's still dance. Alright. I think I'll barely be able to clear it if I try it. Maybe. Well, if I can barely clear it, then that means that I just need to make a few more adjustments to my build, and I think I should be able to take it. Whoa. Okay, yeah, definitely gonna need to restart before I go and do anything later. Here. Need to keep myself an unstoppable form. And I'm also waiting for the boss. Oh, too many things to dodge. I mean, I can just recast, I guess. Okay. Oh. Yeah, when he goes CC, like, I can suddenly do a lot more damage. I wonder if that's because I'm actually, boosting up my glyphs. No, I thought it was the end of the fight, but it's not. 5:30 or 5:45, same as before. Same as before. These are not even quite up to the right rank yet. This is kind of nuts. I'm actually already almost maxed on everything. Do I have the bonus on all my glyphs? The additional bonus? I have additional bonus here. I have maybe even more than I need here. Yeah, I do have the additional bonus here. I have the additional bonus here.
Basic core and non-core. All magic nodes. Really doing anything with this just yet. Do this one. Later, it'll probably come in more handy. It's pretty pointless though now that I think about it. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that. Dash. Bumint. Yeah, maybe I'll just do the masterworking. I think masterworking would be the easiest way to get my damage up here. And my Tybalts. I'm not... Well, I could activate this every like 4 seconds or so. Just to extend the duration of my unstoppable. It's kind of annoying. Like, I'll be able to clear it very soon. But the playstyle of the build is just so... I think that it's a little bit convoluted. Oh, you know, yeah, here's a good thing to use it on. Well, I got 2 choices, actually. I can either try to retemper this one, or my other sword, or I can try to retemper this and get more stagger. I'm actually really tempted to get more of that stagger bonus. Because right now... increased chill effect. If I get like 2 chilling weight, then this goes to an extra 35%. But I think Dex is more valuable. If I can get like a better sword and all that, then I think that might be more... That'll have more of an impact overall. This is Dex, this is Dex. This is life. I wonder about one other thing. What is... I had weapon mastery, right? Swords is just increased damage. Alright. Yeah, that's fine then. Swords are great for me. So then... Retempering. I don't need to retemper this one. Where's my one-handed sword? I know I had a one-handed sword somewhere. Did I salvage it or something? Or did I just never have a sword that was... like... I thought I had a sword that had a dex roll on it. Unless, it's the one that I'm wearing right now. I sworn I had a second one. Can't possibly be going crazy, right? Is it this one? I think it was this one. I think I might have... shoot. Whatever. I don't think I... Maybe I am just... going nuts. I'll save this for now. I think it would have to be masterworking then. I have a whole bunch of obdicite, right? So probably the best thing to masterwork, I would say this. 28, 19, make
70 or 47. Yeah, I think I have that enough to max out on chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Poison Trap, cooldown reduction. Or I could try to retemper this. Or not retemper, but I could try to masterwork this and try to get like more ranks on agility skills. That could help too. But don't think that's worth it whatsoever. I don't know. Fine. No, man, that's a waste. Maybe this one. Maybe I can try to... That's like the same cost. Sure. I... Or if I do like my armor, it could be for resistances. Yeah, what if I tried to re-roll this for resistances? Or for dex? That would be the most ideal, wouldn't it? Killing weight? Dude. Resistance to all elements. Well, I don't even think that did me that much good. Kinda did. What's left? Maybe it's because damage to elites, damage to crowd controlled. I genuinely don't know. I could just wing it. I could just wing it with my current level of equipment and just see if I stand any chance of taking on a Pit 55. I might actually do that right now, just to see, just for fun. Here. I have 4 of these. I'll throw this one on. My resistances will go under, but you believe? Yeah, well, you have more faith than I do. I think I could get the Song of the Mountain for an extra 300 armor. That should do me fine in this case. Fine. I'm gonna start this run and see if I have any chance of clearing it, because I just want this run to be over with. Like this is like a 13-hour run. Even my companion druid, who was my first character, was like an 8.5-minute run. I do 0 damage to these guys. This feels terrible. This feels awful. I can't... Their health bar doesn't even move. Oh, this is unbelievable. Their health bar straight up is not even... I didn't even see it budge with, like, how long I was hitting them for. Lair boss horde keys, runes. Right, I think I just need to... I'm gonna run some Infernal Horde compasses and just try to, like, get some Obdicite for my gear. I guess I'm still grinding for a little longer. I should grab something to eat, too. But... And I still have, like, these glyphs that are a little bit off, but I actually think that spending some time getting masterworking materials might even be better. So I might actually just go and do that. Or I can attempt the incursions. But the problem with incursions is I'm not leveling anything else. I could try to like level this, but I'm trying to save volley for when it comes time to do the Thorn's Barb run, so I need to level it on him specifically. Wow. It's unfortunate. It really isn't like last season. I thought at first it's skill diff. Oh, it kind of is. Like, yeah, Cold Imbuement is kind of nuts now. It's true. But last season, I had cleared Pit 65 in like 6 hours. So I was expecting this run to be much easier. But this is like not... This is definitely... This is nowhere near as easy as last season with this guy. I really at first thought that it's just that, yeah, like I'm like misplaying him, that I have the wrong items, but I'm actually running like proper items on him right now, and it's just not enough here. One second. Yeah, how do I... World boss 12 minutes? Okay, thanks. That's good to know. In that case, yeah, I'll spend some time running the Infernal Hordes then. There's no other... There's no other way. I could slay a bunch of beasts in the ice just to... Wait, hold on. Let me check out my build planner real quick. Is there anything I'm missing? Because I didn't actually check anything from my build planner, and I guess it was on the build planner that I actually used... it was on my build planner that I think I had actually put on some items that I'm not using here. Dance of Knives, okay. So... No, I didn't even do that. Exploiters. Oh, last season I was running exploiters. Yeah. I had Edge Masters and my amulet. And funny enough, I still had the same, like my gear was like about the same. Vulnerable damage, crit strike damage. Oh, I was just... What is this? What did they adjust this season? Because my gear from last season doesn't look anything like the gear that I have now. Uh... Had 3 Dance of Knives on my boots. Dude, my gear last season when I cleared Pit 65 was terrible. It was actually genuinely, like, awful items. I don't understand, like, the... I think this season, the monsters in Pit 55, or just the game in general, like, the monsters are just way stronger. Plus, last season I had, like... I had some of the witch powers. This season I don't think maybe the powers just aren't as impactful. 20% more damage. You're running hordes for gear? I'm gonna need to run hordes for masterworking equipment. Gain vulnerable damage increased by a percentage of crowd control duration I have. Like, what I could do is I can throw on some utility tempers and then replace this attack speed for damage that way, maybe. Oh yeah, I have flurry size on this. I have chilling weight on this. If I did crowd control duration... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually do a 6-wave. I have enough time to do a 6-wave. Oh, run of the Undercity? Okay, well I would have wanted to do that too. I do crowd control duration. If I do crowd control duration, then I could probably get some extra vulnerable damage on my that other boss power. Because do I really need more attack speed? Like, my attack speed's actually pretty close to 200 if it hasn't already reached it. 8% vulnerable damage. I just don't understand why this build is so, like, doesn't do as much damage in comparison to all the other ones I've played so far. Also, like, I think I might have to just burn up my Paragon points. I'm actually struggling with this build so much harder than with any of the other ones that came before this. It's like a world of different. You know what? I'll look at the rest of my gear after. I'll do Health Fire. I think I just have to pull out all the stops, and I just have to use everything available to me. Since right now I don't have any. Like, if I don't put in the remaining Paragon points, I'll probably have to just go start masterworking all of my gear. And I think I'd replace my boss power for the one where I get vulnerable damage. Those are the only two ways I can think of. Like, I need to actually also count how much attack speed my Dance of Knives has. Fine. Aether Fiends grant +2 Ether. Got 5 minutes to the world boss. I gotta do Undercity after, but I don't know what activity I'd like to do in, or which rewards I want to do in the Undercity. Maybe runes. Like, kind of wanted to say maybe get a Thol rune or something. Thol rune would actually be very helpful. since I could trigger Frost Nova on demand on the bosses, that would help speed up the rate at which I stagger them. So I could have two sources of stagger, one by spamming healing potions on them, and the other, yeah, I think I might do that. That would be kind of crazy, but I still don't think that solves any of my issues though. Like, I couldn't even kill like the first monster in that that last run. Like, it was almost impossible to do any damage to him. Soul Spire is a Grand Aether.
You still believe in victory?
Might want to get damage before you worry about stagger. No, no. The reason I'm worrying about stagger is so that I can stagger the boss, and I do more damage, like a lot more damage when the boss is staggered. That's why. Like, it's damage. It's like damage off the condition that they get staggered. That's why I'm trying to figure out ways to stagger them. But of course, like, I guess that only really applies for the boss though, because it's not. Well, yeah, I guess regular monsters, it's not even relevant. Yeah. Oh, Aether Lords. Let's get some rep. I hear that, but you gotta figure out and clear first. Well, that's what I'm doing. That's like having bosses are a part of it, but oh shoot. Ankton. Nice. Hellborn are hunting you. Infernal Demon has your scent. Sure. Although I just realized I'm probably gonna miss out on a world boss, aren't I? Oh, dude. Infernal Hordes take so long. I don't even remember which run I'm, like, which wave I'm on anymore. Okay. Here. Let me summon this. I like how as soon as I summon my Shadow Clone, I start lagging. This guy takes forever. Ugh, it's gonna take the entire wave to bring him down, but as long as he dies, I guess. Oh, Helltide has risen. That means that the world boss spawned. I mean, some of the world bosses actually do take some time to kill, though, by other players, so maybe if I clear this in a minute and I run for it, I might get lucky. Dude, no way. Okay, you know, I think that's what I have to do. I think I just have to, like, load up on some Paragon, because I don't really see myself getting a much better roster of items than this. I mean, I've already loaded up on... I mean, like, obviously my gear could be like 2 GA and all that good stuff, but the fact that... the fact that my gear is even like this at all is pretty nuts. Nah, I think I just have to give up on the world boss. It's too bad. But then again, like, I don't know if the boss, like, the world boss can even give me anything good aside from the whisper that he had. So, oh, yeah, look at that. As soon as they're staggered, they just suddenly melt. Melt like a popsicle. Yeah, this took way too long. This was like a 6... This was 6 waves and it still took forever. Yeah, I need to open these up, see if I can get like any better... everything is garbage. These are all worthless. I might get better rolls, so I have to still pick them up. But, yeah. Your boss is half health? Yeah, I thought about asking if I could join your... You know, whatever. Sure, fine. I'll just join. It's fine. Yeah. Oh. There we are. Okay, fine. Sure. I was gonna do the whole, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't, you know, play alongside other people, but whatever. I can afford to take this one cheat when I've already been at this for like 14 hours. I've actually spent a crazy amount of time on this run so far. Oh, shoot. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm really trying to figure out the level of power that I can get to, right? So,
Well done.
Like a
dance
true
of
warrior.
knives. Well, thank you
Done.
for the assist. Alright, I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna leave here. Ah. Really appreciate it. I mean, it was either join me or miss it, so I got you. Yeah, those are the two options. I sent him to miss it just because... Oh. Oh, wait, no, this is on an amulet. No wonder the roll's so high. That's why I was a little reluctant to at first, but, you know, I don't think... I mean, I think I'm better off just taking the help because, like, I'm gonna be here a while anyway at this rate.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Dance of Knives. No, this doesn't even roll 3 Dance of Knives. This is useless. Time for Undercity for me. He got a good tribute. Ooh. What was it? Is it the Uniques one? Bet it was. I still only get Lair Boss Hordes. Radiance United? Ah, that's a good one. Infernal Horde Compass. What else can I have 1300. I could start masterworking my gear to like rank 8, suppose. But the only one that's... fine, I'll do it. I'll just start ranking them to rank 8. The ones that are like pretty good. So this one, for example, or my weapon. I'll do my weapon first. Yeah, let me try to get that to rank 8. Do my weapons, both of them. Ooh, it's a lot of opposite. chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. That's kind of useless. I'm already well over the cap. And my other sword, too. I would like to get a better pair. Use your unique one for the Doombringer. Mm. Really wish I could find like an amulet with like GA on Dex so I could just pump it up. That would be another good source of damage too. This as well. If I switch this back for my pants, I might get more out of it. Definitely not my gloves. I think the unique gloves that I have are better. It's like an agility skill. Yeah, I think this setup is about as good as it gets, really. I have 3 Lochran's talismans here. You know, when has anyone ever needed a Lochran's talisman? I don't think I've ever seen anyone who has actually used Lochrans, and yeah.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Alright. Apparition Incursion. Okay, let me check my attack speed, actually. 21.8. 21.8, 11.7. 12, so 24. 24, this is 22, so 46. 56, 58.6. 69.6. 70.6, 71. And then this brings me up to 85. And then Taurus, I think, gives me an additional 20%. So this is the thing that's keeping me at max attack speed. But if I switch over to this, I actually could get a bunch of vulnerable damage if I were to like load up on crowd control duration bonus, which I'm not too keen on doing. Oh, that's why. I get it now. Casting a basic skill while at maximum resource spends it all to make all nearby enemies vulnerable. Okay, well, that explains why I keep running out of resource sometimes. I was wondering about that. Marksman skills grant your cutthroat skills. Increase damage. Are there any other boards I could use? I don't think there are. I think I just need to hit all the legendary nodes too. Throat damage. Fine. Gonna grab this cluster of nodes and maybe work my way out over here. Yeah, this is by far the most challenging of the ones I've done so far. This is like 215 minus 29. I'm at like basically Paragon, or 200 Paragon points. That's like Paragon 175 on the Paragon board. And I can't believe that the damage modifiers are like just 25% there. Ability of Subterfuge casts, maybe I need to do it, like, Subterfuge. He's damage on my next skill. I wonder if by casting concealment, concealment into cold imbuement, that might mess up the that might actually cause me to lose out on a lot of damage now that I think about it, if that's how it works. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Here, wait. Let me try pit 50 again with these adjustments. So, gotta be some marksman skill I could use though. It doesn't drain out all of my resource. Do none of these count as marksman skills? Sure. Fine. That was another question I had. Since this is a cold build, why not cryopathy glyph? I'll take a look at cryopathy in a second.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Yeah. It still doesn't really feel like I'm doing that much more damage. Maybe I have been getting it right. There. 20.1 million. 30.2 million. Hmm. $20.5. Yeah, you know something. I think I know why I have, I'm like lacking on damage. I think it's because I have my skill rotation wrong. Maybe that's actually part of it. I can't believe I'm saying this. Because the way it's supposed to work is I'm supposed to use my... I'm supposed to use Subterfuge before Dance of Knives. If I use Subterfuge before Dance of Knives, or if I use Subterfuge into Cold Imbuement, it'll actually cause the damage of my imbuement to go up, I guess, which is definitely not what I want. Yeah, like my damage is actually so much higher now all of a sudden, or at least the damage numbers are. Hmm. Okay. Maybe I'll go grab some masterworking later, but... Oh, and the other thing too is I did get a new legendary node for this, so... That's the other adjustment I made. Ooh, yeah. That's good. The damage is looking a lot better now that I'm using my skills in what I presume to be the right order. Oh, yeah, that dance of... yeah, that clone too, or the shadow clone's doing quite a number on them. Ouch. I can tank like all these. It's kind of nuts. Why do I have this much armor? Well, like, where's my armor coming from? I think I picked up some scrolls of retempering, right? Maybe I can fiddle around with those too. Oh, dude, I ran out of charges. Alright. Good. Ooh, was that 104 million? I think that was. All right. Yeah, I think I need to actually retemper my ring and get subterfuge cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think that would be quite helpful because I need more cooldown reduction on my skills here. 50. 55 million on this. And I can get Tybalt's too. I think I can activate this here. Oh, I did it again. I pressed 3, 2, 1. And then now I think my damage isn't nearly as high as it would be if I did it the opposite way. Yeah, well, this is good to know.
Greetings. Impressive. Thanks. I'll be seeing you.
Right. Keep myself going here. I'm gonna activate this. And I gotta put a beam on him. And hopefully I can stagger him. This will probably be a 9-minute clear. I think that if it's a 9-minute clear, I might be okay for Pit 55, assuming that I actually use the right skills and if I use my skills in the right order. I'm actually really tempted. Just, if I got rid of Tricks of the Trade, might be better off. That way I wouldn't have to keep recasting anything. Kinda curious to see how well that will go. Was thinking about swapping out Eliminator Glyph for it. Okay, let me take a look at this glyph that you're talking about here. Actually, wait, one more thing I gotta do. Just... Okay, it's a 9-minute clear. Wow. A 9-minute clear using the right skill rotation, really. Pit 50. 9-minute clear, or 9 minutes remaining, I mean. Correct skill rotation. You're chilling, no rush, just thinking if the build could be better. It absolutely could be. Like, this is definitely like the way I put the planner together, right? There's plenty of room for improvement. I just hacked it together as a way of saying like, okay, these are the things you probably need just to take on T4, and these are the things you could probably grab if you want to like improve the build even more. Like if you had all the items on that list that I gave, there's like let's say 750s except for your weapon at 800, you'd still probably be able to clear like pit 6 or pit 55. So there's like plenty of ways to improve for sure. But yeah, I'm saying that as a disclaimer because I definitely don't want this to be taken as like a as a build planner where that's like all the end game stuff. Especially because there's also Tal Loop, right? I think that in place of Conceited, you could be running Tal Loop and you'd be getting a huge batch of damage from Tal Loop. But anyway, what's this glyph here? Cryopathy? Oh, this one. It's because the additional bonus doesn't have like any damage. It just gives reduced damage to you for 5 seconds after they're no longer frozen. If you really want to run Cryopathy, then you'd actually be better off running Control at least, because Control would give you damage to more damage to chilled enemies or damage to frozen enemies. But I also don't like. Typically, I don't like crowd control targets are like chilled or frozen as a condition, because if a monster goes unstoppable, or if it's a boss, then it's worthless unless you well, in the case of an unstoppable monster, there's not much you can do. But if it's a boss, then you have to stagger them first, and it takes time to stagger them. So the way the fight goes, if you can't instantly stagger them and instantly kill them, then the fight becomes like, let's say it becomes like a 2-minute fight, and then finally you stagger them and you can do all your damage, right? I don't. That's why I typically don't use control. And in this case, even for this Dance of Knives rogue, which glyph was it? Yeah, this one. I have a control glyph here. I have this, and I'm very reluctant to use it. But the reason I chose to use this is because there's actually no better option for rogue, except for fluidity, but then that would mean that I'd have to actually uncast my skill, and I don't want to do that. And there's also this power, Torisk's Rage, right? I get like a bonus, I get bonus damage to crowd control off of Torisk's. But I think that if you're playing as a sorcerer, there's a board, one of those boards should have damage to crowd controlled enemies. It would be good for ad clear, but not for bosses. Yeah, it'd be pretty terrible for bosses. I don't even think you can like stagger them that quickly. Like in my case, I have a lot of chill and stagger, and it takes me forever just to get them into stagger. I think that's another thing they changed from last season too. I don't recall it ever being this difficult to stagger a boss. Usually during the fight, I manage to stagger them twice before I kill them. Now it's the opposite, where I can maybe stagger them one time. You stagger bosses within 10 seconds? Okay, that's pretty good then. Yeah, I mean, if you can stagger them, if you can kill them within 2 staggers, then great. But yeah, that's the reasoning behind it. That's just the reasoning behind why I don't bother using those kinds of, like, conditional on whether or not they're CC'd. It's really not. I don't like that. Yeah, and what of this? What if I take this off? Like, I'm actually curious to see what happens if I got rid of Barrage. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very good idea. Yeah, never mind. I'll leave it on. Oh, somebody actually popped incense on me.
Thanks.
Oh, that's great. I actually hit 1200 armor with these. What about my resistances? Oh, my lightning res would be a little lower than the other ones, but maybe I can switch it to like a royal topaz or something and just call it a day. Anyway, you do teleport, frost nova, deep freeze, repeat. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the way I usually do it, I go teleport, flame shield first because you want to activate the Tal loop, and then you could go like Frost Nova, and then you get some distance, and then start pelting them with ice shards. And then only when they get staggered would I use ice armor, right? Because ice armor's frozen effect only works when they're staggered. And then deep freeze, I use it as like in a case of emergency, or if I really want to like kill them while they're staggered, or maybe I just want the extra, or if I want to reset my cooldowns for some reason. So that's how I play that guy. That's another issue with the like putting these build planners up on max roll. I mean, I guess I could, because like I can't really explain these things when I just have the build planner itself, but I guess I could just write it in the notes. Like, this is the rotation to follow because you want to trigger Tal loop and all that. I don't know if you already do that or not, but not everyone would, so. Alright, that was a pit 50, that was pretty fast. Okay, I have a bunch of elixirs activated, courtesy of some dude who was like 5 feet away from that. You do flame shield? Alright, well, you're a better man than I am, I guess. Here. Where's next? Okay. I still do 0 damage. Oh, well, I do 0 damage. Oh, I did it again. Maybe that's where a lot of my problem comes from, actually. The fact that I keep activating my... I keep activating, like, the skills in the wrong order. I kind of want to switch it, but if I do that, then I might end up mixing up my muscle memory. I might just do it, though. Ow. Wait. Oh, yeah, my thing was on cooldown, no wonder. Well, the thing is, I can kill them. I can actually kill them, at least. You try to stagger quick? Okay. Well, makes sense. Yeah, maybe your strategy works better than mine. I genuinely do not know in this case. I'm actually pretty close, I can tell. I probably just need to make a few more build adjustments, like, gotta get, like, master working and all that, but... Yeah, okay. Wait. Yo, I'm actually killing these ones. I think the monsters at the entrance aren't as tanky, or are actually tankier than the ones deeper in the pit. I noticed that like a while ago. That's what I noticed on some of these runs. Yeah, the thing that would actually guarantee that I could clear this pit... Well, okay, the other thing is I'm not dying, but the thing that would guarantee that I could clear it is if I could get like a GA Dex amulet, I think. Or even an amulet that had like a passive roll on it. But this has been my only like good or decent amulet so far. And it had GA max life, and it had movement speed, and it had some other modifier that I've already rolled off for Dex, so it's not like I can get Dex and that other modifier. Otherwise, yeah, if I could boost up one of my passives, I think I'd actually have enough to pull it off. This is too bad. I'm just a little bit short. Well, I can actually run it. I might actually be able to clear it here. I would, though, like just a little bit more damage. Just so that when I have to show this build to people, it's not going to be as... I don't know, though. I can say that I barely cleared it. I don't even know. You gotta say you're surprised you didn't do what you wanted to do with the ice shards? What do you mean? Oh, you mean with, like, overpower crit? Like orange ice shards? Or are you talking about something else? Because I actually did... Well, I haven't had the time, you know? Like, legit, the only thing that I've done since the season has begun is making these level 1 to 60s and Torment 1 to 4. And I was in the middle of doing... like, putting that build together with orange numbers, but I think that there's a lot more... like, there's some items that I'm missing, and I think that... Yeah, I'm missing a lot of items. Runes specifically, but I'm also missing items. You didn't do the orange numbers like you were talking about? No, because the problem with doing the orange numbers is there's some setup work that's required, right? So, for once, I'm not going to give you the long explanation, but what you need to know is that in order to get the orange numbers, the idea is to drain out my mana using, I think it's Avarice's power. Avarice is the one which eats up all your resource and then pumps up whatever your next cast of the boss power is. Now, I don't really care to boost the next cast of my boss power. What I care about is... I don't care to boost the next cast of the boss power. I just need to drain out my mana. But then once I drain out my mana doesn't really regen fast enough for orange numbers to be worth it. You see what I mean? Like, okay, I'll drain out all my mana, and what I would want to happen ideally is for that mana to get refunded. So I need a way to like recycle my resource, I guess. But I don't have an easy way to do that. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to like burn out all my mana, then restore it somehow, and then burn all my mana again. I didn't do the theory crafting for that yet. So that's why I want to do the orange numbers, but like because the orange numbers are huge, right? It's like a difference between like I was testing on the training dummy. It was like 600. It's like 600k to like 1.6 million or something. It's like a 150% damage modifier. Umbral? You know, Umbral might not actually be a bad idea at all. That's actually might be a really good idea. But I was actually trying to look at runes and see which one might help me restore as much mana as possible. Right? Yeah. And the other issue with doing the orange damage numbers is that if I do orange damage numbers, then I don't really have a... Overpowered damage is also dependent on how much life you have and how much Fortify you have. Last season, they actually gave us Fortify built into the boss, the Witch powers, but this season they don't have a way to really for me to get Fortify aside from if I use it on my mercenary. And then I also don't have that much life because my helm this time around would be, instead of Harlequin Crest, it would be Hail of Barglass, right? So that's why I was saying that, yeah, I'd still like to put that orange ice shards together, but you know, it's easier for me to go clear a Torment 4 Pit 55 than it is for me to try to set up orange ice shards, given the current circumstances. Yeah, and maybe I could throw on Umbral or something to make it work, but yeah, that's a situation, and I mean, I don't even think I could use Umbral for the boss specifically. So there's a lot of stuff I need to play around with, but Umbral's a really good idea. I gotta make a note, like a mental note to myself for that one. And do I have a high roll on Umbral? I have only 5. But yeah, sure. I mean, I CC a lot anyway, so maybe that might work. I'll try that at some point.
And the fine. Such an evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had. What hope we got now?
If I do this, I wonder if I'm gonna mess up my muscle memory is too attached already to the way I've been playing. No sweat, just was looking at the build afterwards and like, this isn't orange. Oh yeah, that's funny. No. That build is for like easy setup, easiest possible setup for clearing Torment 4. That's what I try to accomplish on that one. Orange ice shards would be a completely different that's a completely different specimen that I haven't gotten around to and needs a lot more preparation. So, but yeah, I mean, thanks for bringing it up. Hey, David Mustaine. I don't know when you wrote this. Are you still here? Are you still here? Whoa, why is there 38 people watching? Where did Sorry, I didn't see you because I was actually in the middle of chatting and doing some theory crafting, but are you like, so David, you started oh, you're still here. Okay. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I feel really bad now. I don't know when you put that message there. But yeah, you started DOK Rogue, only 39 at the moment, played 1 last season to T4. That's so funny. I got a Whirlwind Quake Barb. Yeah, okay. Already in T4 as I would expect, yeah. You're asking if I'm following a build guide? That's actually a very funny question. So, the reason I think that's a funny question is because I technically am, I guess, but it's my build guide from last season, sorta, with a few tweaks. So I don't usually follow build guides. I usually just cook the build up myself. It's like home brewed. This one is no exception. It's just the Paragon boards I can never remember for Rogue because I'm like least familiar with Rogue. It's my least favorite class too. So, Shadow Clone is powerful this season. It seems like past one. Okay, this season, if we're talking about the strongest builds for Rogue, it would be Death Trap, I think. I think the Death Trap rogues are already clearing well past like pit 100, and even other people who came into this chat who are looking at my build were asking, like, why don't I run like Death Trap? Because it gives damage. It not only gives damage, but like Death Trap itself does an enormous amount of damage. But this is supposed to be a Dance of Knives rogue. I'm okay using Shadow Clone because they're cloning my Dance of Knives, but I'm not okay using I'm not okay using Death Trap because at that point it's really just a Death Trap rogue in disguise. Why is there so many people? How did all these people come out of nowhere? What? Well, hey guys, yeah, Inventor here, and I'm doing some Diablo 4 gaming. Yeah, I'm doing a Dance of Knives rogue level 1 to Torment 4. This is here, let me see. How long have I been on this for? So this is this run. I'm at 13 hours in trying to get this guy like self-found Torment 4. Like I'm not using, I mean the boss power ranks are shared, but all the equipment I farmed myself. I didn't take any handouts from anyone else. I didn't take any boss mats or whatever have we from my other characters. I leveled the character entirely on my own. I leveled the glyphs entirely on my own. And so far, like the reason I'm doing this is because I want to make a build guide video like actually later tonight and then just say, hey, this is kind of what you would expect if you were to try to make one of these yourself. So that's what my goal in this for this character is. Maybe someone is botting your channel that you aren't aware of. Maybe 30. It says there's 38 people watching, which is, you know, well beyond what I'm typically used to. Maybe somebody's botting my channel, but why? There's no benefit to this. Or well, yeah. And then you said hold on, let me actually respond to Lawless here. By the way, David, I don't know, the reason I was posting my Twitch stream is because there's like, if you chat with me on Twitch, there's no delay as compared to if you chat with me on YouTube. If you chat with me on YouTube, I'm trying to respond to your comments in real time, but there might be a delay for you. Like, it might be like a 1-minute delay. That's just how YouTube goes. Lawless County on Twitch was saying, like the idea, you're clearing pit 50s with these. Well, I'm very happy to hear that. That was the whole purpose, the whole point of me making that build video. I don't think that I wanted to show people like the minimum level of power required to get to level 15, right? So, or level 15. Torment 4. I don't even know where level 15 came from. Maybe I'm thinking about like glyph ranks or something. Okay. Well, you think more delay on YouTube than Twitch? Oh, by far. That's why I was bringing up that if you want to follow, or if you want to go on Twitch and chat, then there would be like a 2-second delay, or well, not 2-second, but like a 10-second delay rather than like a 1-minute delay. I don't know how long it is for you, but Death Trap doing billions. Death Trap seems boring to me. Yeah, sort of same. I just think that it looks. The only reason it looks remotely fun is just because it's very strong. Otherwise, Death Trap seems kind of boring to me. You prefer Dance of Knives? I think a lot of people like Dance of Knives, but like, it's definitely Dance of Knives is a really fun build with a great playstyle once you get used to it. But the problem with Dance of Knives is it's pretty. I'll just say it up front, like it's pretty bad for pushing endgame unless you're doing like Dance of Knives with Death Trap or something. But you know, frankly speaking, Dance of Knives just does not have the same level of damage output as many of the other builds that are much better for pushing like past Torment 3. At least this is what I see right now. season will be hard to get to Torment 4 if you aren't following a guide, or well, I don't know about you, like, for you're saying in general or for my Dance of Knives, because dude, I don't know if you've seen like the content on my channel, but the whole idea behind like the content I put out is to show people specifically how to get to Torment 4 in, I wouldn't say the quickest amount of time possible. Like the quickest amount of time possible, I would just throw on like a meta build and then just plow my way through all the way to Torment 4. I don't need a build guide for that. Like I can cook up a build and whatever uniques a build needs, but you know, I like to do off meta, and I like to show like, okay, if you're not playing meta, then this is I try to be one of the people who write my own like homebrewed guides and kind of show people how you can kind of have fun with less popular builds in the game. You have to stay on for a while longer. Well, I'm not complaining, Lawless. T4 isn't a joke. Well, T4 isn't a joke anymore like it was in previous seasons. Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. You glad they got rid of the snapshotting with it? You hate snapshotting? I'm confused what you mean they got rid of snapshotting. This build, the whole... this Dance of Knives rogue that I have is entirely centered around snapshots. I don't think I don't think my build or any Dance of Knives build would function without snapshots, like pure Dance of Knives. I don't CD builds with DOK in general, especially lower tier builds. Yeah, okay, I can agree to some I can agree somewhat. Last season you had to snapshot to do damage. Well, this season you also sort of have to snapshot to do damage. Do you think that we don't have to snapshot to do damage? Because like right now, the reality is, if I don't snapshot, I don't I'm lacking like a considerable amount of damage. Like I'm snapshotting cold imbuement, concealment. Well, I mean, I would say barrage, but I think that damage bonus actually does wear off. Not what I heard. No, I don't think. No, I'm very sure. Like, okay, if snapshotting doesn't exist, right? Then why is it the case that when I use concealment, it's like attached to the entire duration of Dance of Knives, right? That is a snapshot. By definition, that's how snapshotting works. And speaking of which, while I'm talking to you, I'm gonna run this and maybe try to grab some Obdicite real quick. Although I should have restarted my game before I did this. So the way snapshotting works is you basically front load a whole bunch of like damage modifiers, and then you release one skill. Well, okay, which build did you see that for? Because there's last season, one of the most like notoriously snapshotted builds was Cataclysm. And I know that Cataclysm this season, you can still snapshot with it, but it's apparently just a lot jankier than last season. It's using momentum. Using momentum. Here, let me check something else out too while I'm at it. You're saying momentum is applying the vulnerable? Does that even... is it actually... You know what? Let me even finish this. I'm just gonna finish this part real quick. Let me finish this wave and then I'll take a look. Momentum doesn't require snapshotting. Momentum doesn't require snapshotting, but cold imbuement and concealment are snapshots. Yeah, ouch. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm like doing my entire skill rotation wrong. No, I'm almost certain that snapshotting still exists. I know that, like, yeah, like, if you look at Cataclysm Druid, there's people who figured out a way to snapshot Cataclysm. You can't snapshot it the same way as you could last season, but you can still snapshot it. It just takes a fair bit more effort now. In the case of Rogue, though, if we're talking about Dance of Knives, right? The way, like, this is the thing. Last season, when I played no more snapshots, for Season 8, we do not utilize any snapshots. Well, okay. There seems to be some ambiguity there. When they say no more snapshots, it sounds like they're saying no more snapshots for the build that it's referring to. Not that there's no way to snapshot.
You need 5 Paragon to get your last glyph? Okay. Nice. Lawless. So, okay, let me look at this first of all. Momentum. What does momentum have? Yeah, see, there's no... This thing does not apply vulnerable, right? Concealment does. I use concealment to apply a guaranteed critical, because it's the skill that breaks concealment will be a guaranteed critical strike makes enemies vulnerable for 6 seconds. And similar situation with cold imbuement, or I think previously I was using shadow imbuement for the 1 to 60. Every dagger that's thrown from Dance of Knives is like has all of those modifiers. So that's snapshotting. So when they say that there's no more snapshotting, I'm a little confused as to what the context is with no more snapshots, because snapshotting definitely exists. I'm using snapshots or else this build would not function. That is a statement. Like, this build would not function without snapshotting, period. I would not be in Torment 3 about to push Torment 4. And then the existence of Cataclysm Druid also proves that, you know, snapshotting still exists within the game. You're doing decent damage with it on expert at level 39, but that's... Okay, that's good. But let me ask this then. Okay, let me ask this. Decent damage aside, what is your skill rotation? You're using an imbuement and you're using concealment, aren't you? It wouldn't make much sense to play this build without concealment and imbuement. And for the record, I'm normally very like laissez-faire. I'm very like I do believe that people should play whatever build they want, but for Dance of Knives specifically, it's like it's like it's doing more than my barb was at that level. Well, by that point, like this is your second character, right? So you're probably using tempers that are much stronger than your old ones. And the Barbarian itself doesn't do very much damage early on. Like, it just doesn't. Like, it needs like so many aspects to get started. With Dance of Knives, you don't need all the aspects that a Barbarian would. And Dance of Knives, like, it has so much more AoE too, with like Shadow Imbuement and more damage with Concealment, because everything's a crit strike. Dance of Knives Rogue is far and away like the strongest, fastest leveling. Well, it's the fastest leveling build in the game. I don't think that there's any other build that's better for leveling than a Dance of Knives Rogue across all classes. I used Minion Necro. Minion Necro is not bad, but it's not Dance of Knives level of broken for leveling. So I'm not really all that surprised that you're saying that you're doing decent damage with it and that it was doing more damage than your barb, because that sounds like Dance of Knives, and that doesn't have... To be fair, you're using Wandering... Oh, okay, well... if you have a boss power that's already leveled, and you're using that to level as a Dance of Knives rogue, then... And you're using tempers that are, like, way above your weight class, then of course your runs are going to be faster than with your Barbarian. It's kind of silly. Anyway, sorry. I hope I'm not coming across as rude, okay? That's the last thing I want you to feel like. I'm just trying to be as... You know, I'm trying to just, like, tell you my... give you my, I guess, overall thoughts on Dance of Knives Rogue, and I'm about to, like, I did the 1 to 60 journey, okay? I did the 1 to 60 journey, and I cleared it in, like, 4 hours. No, less than 4 hours. I think 3 hours and, like, 50 minutes or something like that for Dance of Knives Rogue, 1 to 60, right? And keep in mind, I think I basically avoided using boss powers until I got to level 60 on purpose, because I wanted to simulate a fresh start. Right? Dance of Knives Rogue is, like, busted for leveling, but now I'm in T3 and I'm struggling like crazy, despite the fact that I have 3 glyphs that are marked up to legendary. I have all my, like, 3 of my boss powers leveled up to max. I'm like Paragon 209. I'm not using all of my Paragon points on purpose, but I might as well, because it's like, this build warrants it. No, but from what it says, you don't need a snapshot anymore. You know, I think that
Okay, I don't know what the reasoning behind why they would say that is, but it just makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like, I can, I'll prove to you, I'll show you that snapshotting is part of the build if you don't believe me. Just put on your imbuement, put on your concealment, right? I'm assuming you're using those, and then start spinning with Dance of Knives, and every attack is a crit. If that's not snapshotting, I don't know what is. Those are snapshots. Maybe they're saying that there's other things they used to abuse for snapshotting. I think that would make more sense, because if that's what they're writing in the build, then yeah, like maybe there's other things you used to try to snapshot to make it work. Like maybe there's some runes that would get attached to your snapshot. Maybe that could be it, because you know there's like Yak's rune, right? There's a rune called Yak's where last season what it used to do is your next skill cast will drain all your mana to get 100% more 100% more damage or something along those lines, and that would apply to the entire duration of your cast. So probably what people might have done is they would pop 2 healing, like they would use whatever trigger, I'm assuming, let's say 2 healing potions, they'd drain out, or they'd activate their Yak's rune, and then they'd attach it to Dance of Knives. That's the only, I don't know how else I'm just trying to figure out which of these I'd rather do. I can do Aether Lord some other time. I'll just do this one, I guess. You're para 200 at the moment? Yeah, this guy is written by Wudijo. I believe him. Yeah, he is. He is a Demonette rogue, but I just don't understand, like I don't understand if it's when he says no snapshotting. Wait, why am I doing no damage? Yeah, I believe Wudijo 2 to some extent. It's just like the wording of that. I'm very skeptical about it, because which things aren't you snapshotting anymore, right? I feel like if it's written like that, then it's, I don't want to say like clickbait, but that's just untrue. I'm sorry, but that's just untrue. Like just off the thing that I told you right now, you know, like that's hard evidence that you have to do some sort of snapshotting. But other, like maybe he's referring to like other parts of the build, which okay, I can respect it. Sure, fine. No, but I'm going what Maxwell says. It says don't need to snapshot anymore. Yeah, well, sure. I'll take it. I'll look at it like this, okay? Believing what you say and believing what they say. Maybe they just mean like there's certain annoying things that you used to have to do with the old build, right? The old build, like last season, that you no longer need to do now. I think that would realistically make more sense. But rather than try to like explain the exact mechanics, they would rather, and this part would make sense to me. Like in my case, I usually over-explain everything, right? Like even right now, I'm over-explaining everything. But it's easier for the casual player to just hear, oh, no more snapshotting required. You don't need to, you know, activate this rune and that rune and get the maximum amount of damage that way. So that could be the reasoning there, because I believe them to some extent, right? Like I'm sure that they have a reason for saying it like that, but there's got to be some context. Snapshotting DOK was really falling off in higher pits. And when you say higher pits, you're referring to like pit like 100 and stuff like that, right? Because for me, I didn't push Dance of Knives Rogue past pit 65. The way I operate on this channel, the way like what I do on this channel, is that wait, sorry, I push up to pit 65 with every class in the game, one build for each class. So for Druid, I always open up with Druid, right, every season. It's Companion Druid. I love Companion Druid. It is my favorite build in the game. And then I usually do Thorn's Barb, a Sorcerer build of some sort, a Minion Necro, Dance of Knives Rogue, and then, well, then there's Spiritborn, and I've only ever done Quill Volley because I honestly hate Spiritborn. Well, I don't hate it, but I don't really like Spiritborn. I find it, well, yeah, for a number of reasons I'm not going to get into right now, but, oh, ouch. But yeah, like I do 1 to 60, and then I do a Torment 1 to 4 with each of these classes. And so when I do these, when I do the Torment 1 to 4, I usually stop at pit 65, and I'm not really interested in pushing higher pits, because higher pits, really, pushing pits is just about, well, not just, well, for most people, it's of course going to be about grinding out your gear for like hours on until you get the right rolls. And most people only ever really care about pushing pit when it comes to like meta builds, right? Like no one's gonna, like if it was last season, like I don't remember the strongest build for Rogue. I'm guessing it was Rain of Arrows, right? I think it was the Rain of Arrows last season. But all the other ones I would know. But yeah, you get the idea. Hit you with the upgrades, the updates from the future. Yeah, lawless. David, you're saying you're gonna get to T4 with this Dance of Knives Rogue with no snapshotting. Watch me. Okay. There's two questions I have for you. First, are you using imbuement and concealment, right? And second, are you using Death Trap? Because if they're putting Dance of Knives for leveling, and then they say, oh, okay, when you make it in a Torment, let's just throw on Death Trap, and here you go, here's a Dance of Knives Rogue. At least technically speaking, it's a Dance of Knives Rogue, but it has like a Death Trap. Because if that's the case, then well, all right. But if we're talking about Dance of Knives, and then the other part of it is if you have imbuement and concealment, then yeah, you're snapshotting those onto your Dance of Knives, because those are effects, right? Those are effects that are attached to the skill itself. So I don't know how that would work. I think I actually need this more. And you're saying if you have all the right aspects in Paragon boards, right, DOK isn't that hard to play. Oh, it's definitely not. Like, keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, last season, I think Dance of Knives was actually, I don't remember if it was my second or my third, now that I think about it. But I did Dance of Knives Rogue last season, and I went T1, or Torment 1 to Torment 4 in about 5 hours, if I remember right. So I agree with you that last season, like, it was, the level of difficulty for Dance of Knives Rogue was a joke, or for, like, pushing pit, especially with Dance of Knives Rogue, was a joke compared to this season. Last season, I had half the equipment that I have now, and I still, like, cleared pit 65 like it was nothing, you know? But now, this season, I'm struggling a lot more. And I think that has to do with a lot of the changes they made to pit. Getting glyphs to legendary isn't hard this season. No, dude, I have all of my glyphs already, like, close to... I could have already gotten them maxed out to 46 if I wanted to, like, but I'm, like, testing out a bunch of different stuff with this guy. Anyway, I agree with you, though. I absolutely agree with you. This season, like, it's not... Let's do this one. Last season... trying to push pit 65 was so easy, and there were a number of reasons for that. Witch Tides gave you everything. Like, you were swimming in loot, so there was not a single item that you were missing. You had, like, unlimited boss mats. I had more boss mats than I would ever be able to use, right? And then, what else did you have? You had... 65. You had, like, all the witch powers. And, oh, here's the big one. I'm pretty sure that last season Pit was way stronger than it is now. So this season, I'm very curious to see how well, like, yeah, let me know how it goes. And actually also link the, I want to read this guide for myself. Try linking the guide in YouTube chat. I kind of want to take a look at it and see. I'm curious now. Like, what do they recommend you to use that would allow you to, like, trivialize the game? Because this is... Like, you might think that, oh, yeah, I'm just some random guy, right? And, oh, I'm not following max roll build guide or anything, but usually I can get by just fine with no build guide. Last season, 2 seasons before. This season, like, keep in mind, this season I made the build, like, I made a build guide, right? I made a build guide with Ice Shard Sorcerer, and I made a separate build guide for Minion Necro, both of which already reached T4, and I did that within a day, right? But this time, this season, with this particular build, like Dance of Knives, it is exponentially more difficult this time around than it ever was last season. It's just Dance of Knives specifically. All the other characters, even Minion Necro. Minion Necro was fine. Like, I was actually doing fine on Minion Necro, but this build is struggling. Like, and I have 3 glyphs, I have 3 Paragon boards, I have the majority of the aspects that we would expect. You thought you were gonna hate this season, but you like the more... You know, man, I am in the exact same boat as you. I genuinely, like, going into this season, I told pretty much everybody who asked me whether or not it would be worth it to play this season. I told them, oh, I tried the PTR, this season looks like it's going to be terrible. And the reason I thought it would... Ooh, okay, well, yeah, he just exploded. But yeah, the reason I thought it was going to be terrible is, well, there were a few reasons, but on the PTR, because I took part in the PTR, and the boss powers were completely overpowered. Like, they were busted beyond belief. Give me a second before I go onward. I just want to see subterfuge. How many of these do I have? I have 3. How many would I need? I would need to roll off this one, maybe. You know what? If I need more, I can always... Actually, I need greater ancestral... Or I need ancestral equipment. I just realized, no, I should open this always, regardless. Yeah. I wanted to get more Obdicite and just be done with masterworking, but, I mean, if I get, like, a GA amulet, then that's kind of a big deal, so I have to open this always. Or maybe even some sort of... I don't need penetrating shot. I might salvage this. Yeah, I'll salvage it. I don't think anyone will ever ask me for one of those either. Wait, hold on. Okay, back to town. Twisting Blades could do pit 100 pretty easy on PTR. Dude, on the PTR, you weren't playing... You weren't really playing a build. You were playing boss powers. I'm not joking you. Like, I had a guy who... Like, I did 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 on Blizzard Sorcerer, okay? A guy comes on to my video and says, wow, Blizzard Sorcerer is looking pretty good. Good to know that we have a viable build for Torment 4, and I had to break the news to the poor bloke. I was saying to him, actually, no, the majority of the damage here is coming from my boss power, not from Blizzard. I was using Blizzard with, like, Grigwar's Lightning, I think, at the time. All the boss powers were broken. It didn't matter which one you picked. They were all busted. And then he said, oh, well... I mean, it's good to have boss powers that, you know, actually do something, right? Rather than you don't actually feel their effects. And then I told him, I was like, well, yeah, the boss powers that you're talking about, okay, I still can't go there. The boss powers, oh, masterworking materials. Yeah, I need this one. I'm gonna go run this real quick. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked because I need to actually play too, but yeah, I told him, I'm like, dude, this boss power is doing 99.99999% of my damage. Like, this is not okay. It actually was. Sorry, it wasn't the Blizzard Sorcerer, actually. Funny enough, it was Dance of Knives Rogue that I was checking this with, now that I think about it. I think it was Dance of Knives Rogue. I just remember... I think it was Dance of Knives. I remember now, yeah. I had Dance of Knives Rogue. I made it a Torment. I put on Grigwar's Lightning. I started buffing that power up. And then when I took off the power very briefly to check how much damage I was doing, I started doing 0 damage on the PTR with Dance of Knives. Of course, I didn't have any of my tempering or anything like that, but as soon as I put the power back on, suddenly I was clearing, like... I was hitting for, like, maybe, like, 50 million damage as opposed to 2 million damage, and there was definitely some sort of imbalance. There was definitely some sort of imbalance there. Lawless on Twitch, sorry, I've gotten sidetracked. I've just been enjoying my chat here over on YouTube, but excuse me, I push pits with meme builds. Well, yeah, you do.
Like I said, I'm playing vicariously through you, Lawless. Shout out to you for the ice shards on loving it. Hey, I'm really happy that somebody got value out of my effort, because it took a lot of time to put all this together. I had to go 1 to 60, Torment 1 to 4, and then I had to actually do all the editing necessary to actually put that guide together. And then I also had to take notes during the run and then notes for the video itself. So you can imagine how much time and effort I put into the video, and if no one, if like I got like 2 views on it, I assure you I would not be having this conversation. You would not know who I am, Lawless. So yeah, I'm glad that the Ice Shards video was useful. I'm also kind of surprised that going higher than a meta build with a meme build is funny. Oh yeah, well, I don't know if I would say that, because a meta build right now is Lightning Spear, and Lightning Spear is pushing pit 110, I think. Ice Shards, I don't think anyone's trying to push pit with Ice Shards. And part of the reason why people know that Lightning Spear is that busted is because of the stupid city bindings. Like, you know, people running city bindings. It's the, yeah, that's where a lot of the issue comes from there. TB was, you're talking about your necro. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my bad. You're talking about your necro? Well, okay. I mean, if your necro is working, your meme build with necro beaten meta a couple seasons ago, I can't imagine it beat season 6 Spiritborn, but yeah. I'm just kidding, of course. Nothing beats Spiritborn in season 6. But okay, necro beat meta a couple seasons ago. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's always fun to find like a non-meta build that you're like, oh, I actually compete with the meta builds. It's pretty funny. That's one of the reasons I enjoy the new seasons. It's because people have an idea as to what they think is going to be busted, and it turns out that it's a flop and that everything else is actually stronger than it. I think Earthquake Dust Devil Whirlwind was so hyped. Everyone was saying, oh, this is going to be completely busted, despite all the nerfs that were given to that build. And then people started playing it and quickly realized that, oh, actually, no, this is not great. Alright, Masterworking Materials. You missed Season 6 Spiritborn, but that was never gonna last. That's crazy to me that that you would miss Spiritborn from Season 6. That was... I don't know how to put into words how broken Season 6 Spiritborn was. Like, I've never seen one class completely ruin the game. But there it was. Season 6 Spiritborn, I will say it ruined the game for that entire season. I played, that season, I played Meteor Sorcerer, I played Companion Druid, I played, like, Dance of Knives Rogue, I played pretty much every class, right? And then finally I tried Spiritborn, and then I was thinking to myself, and I knew Spiritborn was broken, okay? I want to make something very clear. I knew Spiritborn was absolutely, like, busted. So busted, it's the most busted build ever in Diablo 4. But still, I wanted to, you know, like, you're playing 2 different games. You're essentially playing the game without Spiritborn, or you're playing the game with Spiritborn. If you're playing the game without Spiritborn, the game was actually pretty fun. That's the craziest part. That season was actually quite balanced, where the pit clears for most of the builds were neck and neck. It was like, yeah, they were like 5 pit tiers apart. You know, 5 pit tiers, you know, people aren't going to bat an eyelash if most classes and most builds are within 5 pit tiers of each other. But you had Spiritborn at pit 150, and then you had everything else at like pit 100. It was the most absurd status, or it was the most absurd state that I think the game has been in. Sans like when the game launched, because when the game launched, like, there wasn't really anything to do aside from just running nightmare dungeons over and over and over again. And everything else leading up to that point wasn't like amazingly fun either. But now, yeah, no, I mean, I'll still take Season 6 Spiritborn to some of, like, when the game first launched. But in terms of game balance, I don't think I've seen anything more broken than that. And I've seen some pretty broken metas, like, over the years.
I believe Blood Wave last season, as long as no one snapshotted or cheated. Ah, I see. Lawless. Oh, yeah. Wow, I like being ridiculously OP. Well, I mean, fair, but then what's the point of playing the game? There has to be some sort of, like, at least some minuscule sort of challenge or something to work towards, not just, oh, well, my build is... Okay, let me put it like this, all right? I think, you know, it sounds to me like you know a lot of the big names for Diablo 4. You know, Roxy? I think she put it best. Roxy once said, if I want to, like... Somebody asked her, why aren't you playing Spiritborn? Because she loves Sorcerer, and her response was, if I want to play Walking Simulator, then I'll actually go outside and get some fresh air. And, yeah, I don't think I could agree more with that assessment. Because, yeah, no, Spiritborn was something else. It really was. You're playing the game, well, yeah, I mean, you get the idea. Then there was that elixir bug that, dude, that was great. Honestly, that season, if they were gonna leave, because Spiritborn was already completely broken, I think that this is gonna be an unpopular opinion, but they should have just left it as it is. Well, I almost think that they should have left it as it is. I don't think they should have left it as it is, but it's kind of like a close call for me, just because, you know, if Spiritborn is already riddled with all these bugs, then you might as well just let other people have their fun and do whatever they want for the season, right? Like, the season's already broken. There's no going back. They ruined the season. It's no person, no player in their right mind can pretend like they didn't ruin the game already. So, like, why not just go all in with it, right? Like, yeah, you could argue that, oh, it felt great to be overpowered, but, you know, you can't seriously expect that. You can't seriously be pretending that, like, one class being in pit 150 hitting for like 100 quadrillion damage versus all the other classes and builds in the game hitting for like not even 1/1,000,000th of that is actually reasonable game balance. You agree? Okay, well, at least on that we can get behind. I get your perspective though. A lot of people love feeling like they were king of the hill, but yeah, I just you can see where I'm coming from, like my perspective regarding the whole thing. Okay, I didn't actually check how much Obdicite I got from that, but I mean, that's how it goes, I guess. This is Edge Masters. I think that, wait, my Edge Masters is worse, or is it? This is 19 times 2. No, never mind. It's not. And then, but my True Sight band is worse. I can salvage this and upgrade my aspect. You felt you got your money's worth out of the X pack for that, just for that. No, I enjoyed the stuff that they released in X pack. A lot of other people were mauling over the X pack. I enjoyed the runes and the stuff that they added into the game. Should those have been a part of the base game? Yeah, probably, but, well, I don't mind spending, like I'm not, like, okay, other people are not as, are more conscious of, are more, like, money conscious, right? Like, they actually care about spending, you know, this amount of money and getting, like, their value, or their, you know, getting an equivalent amount of value for it. In my case, I don't really care. I don't care for that. I just care about if I get enjoyment, because I'm probably going to be sinking like plenty of hours into the game anyway. So it doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't. So yeah, I got my money's worth out of the X pack, but definitely not because of that broken class. Okay, come on, dexterity, please. Okay, well, they gave me max life. You're just tired of people having an ego in Pitts County saying, having an ego about a build that has to, well, I understand your perspective on it. Yeah, I kind of agree to some extent. I feel like, funny enough, ever since PoE 2 came out, there's not as many people who do that anymore that I've seen. But I understand exactly what you mean, because I've had to deal with some of these people on my channel where
they kind of come up on here and then they say things like, why are you playing, oh, I don't know, companion druid? This is a waste of time. You should be playing Spiritborn instead because it's the most strongest build of the game. And well, I mean, you can imagine like there's so many reasons why I wouldn't want to do that, right? But you know, not everybody. Hey, sweet. I got some decks out of that. Not everyone is so understanding. David was trying to say, you agree? You did a video on it, and a Russian guy said I would never do 150 without that bug. Actually, I could have using Mystic Circle, just would have been slower. Yeah, it's true. I mean, like think about like for me, normally I'm in favor of if a bug gets discovered, they should fix it. If there is a build that is very clearly broken, then they should nerf it, right? And they even hinted at this season that they would try to nerf something that was egregious if they needed to. I don't know. I feel like Lightning Spear is kind of erring on the side of egregious, but sure, fine. Like Lightning Spear, take it or leave it. But last season or 2 seasons ago, with that stupid potion that gave you like ridiculous amounts of life, I think it was. Yeah, like the people were having fun with something other than Spiritborn. You could feel like you were a Spiritborn. I actually support that more than them fixing the elixir but leaving the Spiritborn. When they did that, I was certain that they were balancing the game around trying to make profits just to encourage people to get Spiritborn. And for a while, I thought that was the case until Season 7 launched, and I realized that, oh, actually, no, they just have no idea about the math behind the game. Also, to be fair, not many people got to actually try Spiritborn because it was like a closed beta for Spiritborn specifically. So most people didn't get to test and see like how high the damage numbers could go. Yeah. That's why when you said you were snapshotting, you seem chill, so I overlooked. Well, that's okay. Like I'm gonna be okay. It's not about me being. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you're saying that like you think that because I abuse snapshotting that I might have like some sort of ego. I mean I do have an ego. I'm not going to sugarcoat that, but I mean I'm just being upfront with you that this is the nature of the build, right? You need to attach cold imbuement and like all this stuff to the skill by its own nature. But there are other people who do all sorts of weird other stuff with snapshotting just to get really high pit clears. And that itself is fine. But if you go around like bragging about it, then I can understand why you might feel kind of like disappointed. No, you misunderstood me? Oh, okay, sorry, my mistake. Still going. No, Cam. I wanted to get off by now, but this build, like Dance of Knives Rogue, is actually shaping up to be one of the most challenging 1 to 60s I've done up until now. Or Torment 1 to 4s I've done up until now. I'm gonna run another Infernal Hordes while I talk to you folks. I still am not at a level of power where I can comfortably clear anything. Pit. Well, yeah, I'm not, like, I'm basically matching the timer. I'm actually matching the timer on my Pit 55 run. And I don't like that. That's like, you know, let's say I go through the entire 15 minutes, and then, or let's say I go like 13 minutes and I have to fight the boss, and then the boss takes like 5 minutes to kill, then I'm in trouble, right? So I'd rather actually just... I'd rather get my level of power up to a state where I can take him on and be okay with it. I heard you were snapshotting. I thought you were just another person abusing it because you snapshot all builds and aspects. And you explain you're only doing it because the build works that way. Well, yeah, it's the nature of the build. And
I think that here's the thing. I think when people say snapshotting, maybe this is where the discrepancy lies. I think that most people will accept that imbuement and concealment are a part of Dance of Knives. Oh, might be back a bit later. Okay, yeah. David, it was nice to meet you. I would love to chat with you again because I'm actually really enjoying our conversations. So yeah, you do whatever it is you need to do though. If I see you in the future, then great. I'd love to talk to you more about strategies, and I want to know more about how your Dance of Knives leveling goes because you're telling me that, oh, you're going to be able to clear everything easy, right? I'm really curious to see how much effort it takes you to get to that state. So, because yeah, like right now this is far and away the toughest 1 to 6 or level 1 to Torment 4-hour run I've had to do so far. So yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how others feel about Dance of Knives Rogue too. Considering that last season I was I destroyed the Torment 4 with Dance of, or everything leading up to Torment 4 with Dance of Knives, but now the game is in a much tougher state. Let you know how it goes. I'll be back on my BOK Rogue a bit later. Okay, yeah, please. I'd love to know. I'll be back again probably tomorrow, and I'll be using a Thorns Barbarian 1 to 60. So if you're at all interested in that, then yeah, that will be my next 1 to 60. So yeah, stay tuned for that if you're looking for more kind of silly builds for 1 to Torment 4. Oh, ouch, yo, that killed me. All right, good night, man. See you later, hopefully, and yeah. And I mean, he's probably gone now, but I will also say that he was right. David from YouTube gave you oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, and yeah, let's chat again sometime soon, hopefully. He was David was right in that it is actually probably going to be a lot more difficult this season. This is, I think, the reason why I'm enjoying this season more than one of the things I enjoy about this season more than last season is that it definitely is more challenging. But indeed, David was right in that if you're not following a build guide, I imagine that it would be way more difficult to get into Torment 4. Even I have to admit, I'm not following a build guide because, I'm trying to make my own anyway, whatever, but there's a number of reasons why, of course, but yeah, even me who I didn't struggle to get to T4 at all with any class or build except for Thorns Barb last season, but this season, yeah, it took 8.5 hours to get there with a companion druid. This character is having a pretty tough time too, yeah, it's definitely that just means that for the average player, it's gonna be a lot tougher, right? I'm actually investing a lot of time and hours into the game, even if I'm not even close to being a good player. And this is the level of power that I can output for sure. So it would make sense. Snapshotting has two meanings: abusing and exploiting the code to make a build broken, and using a feature of the game to make something work enough to be passable, in my opinion. Abusing an exploit in the code. That's interesting. Using a feature of the game to make something work enough just to be passable. I don't even know if I don't want to be so nitpicky on it because I really don't care. This is just okay. Anyway, I'll just read the rest of it. I think a snapshot I had a problem was when Rob did it and then promoted. So I'm talking about snapshotting exploiting, which I have a problem with. Yeah, fair. The promoted it. I just don't know which snapshotting that would be because Rob promotes a lot of stuff. He promoted infinite damage bar, but that was PTR. That got fixed. 100% against exploiting, but this form of snapshotting is just holding bus past their typical runtime. Yeah, which is fine. Rain is running on empty. Okay, well, sorry. Yeah, not to give either of you a hard time for sure. Just, yeah, I was outraged. I don't know. Outraged might not be the right word for it, but it doesn't sound right to me that players who have been... People who have been playing Diablo 4 for, this long, right? Can go on a guide and then say no snapshotting on a build that inherently requires snapshotting. That part made no sense to me. So I've just the fact that I know that it's wrong, really got like the alarm bells ringing in my head. I don't like David seems chilling also. You remember the Obdicite glitch? Yeah, that was a massive exploit. Yes, that I did not want to abuse. Like that, because I'm not even worried about getting banned. I don't care if I get banned. I'll just make a new account. Like that doesn't bother me. Oh no, like. But no, it's not a problem of getting banned. I just don't think that that just strikes me as like a very well that's like exploiting the game for sure. He promoted duping an aspect where you would put an aspect off and then take it off and still have it. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely a problem. Of course, no one's gonna. The truth, the sad reality, is that no one will ever get banned for abusing these exploits in this game. In other games, maybe some people might get banned for, you know, doing things that they weren't supposed to. But in Diablo 4, no one cares. No one cares. There will be no consequence if you abuse all of, like, the, I'm not talking about meta even, I'm just talking about straight up bug abuse. You will not get punished for that. But even so, I don't feel right, even without the threat of punishment, I don't feel right using or abusing these things that, how else should I put this, are not meant to exist within the game. Where you, yeah, so it's my 2 cents about it. So if we're moving, like, shifting topics from snapshotting, because hopefully I got my point across to all three of you, to David, who's already, like, hopped off, and then Cam and Lawless, right? Hopefully you guys see where I'm coming from. It's not, what they're saying is like fundamentally wrong. So that's all I was trying to say. But if you're talking about in terms of like exploiting and using like, okay, exploiting. Like, abusing snapshots as an exploit is a completely different story. That I can get behind, yeah. Right, like, last season, I think it was Zanrune. Okay, there's a Zan rune with an X and a Zan rune with the Z. There's the, I think it's the XAN rune. The one that gives you, like, guaranteed crit strike and overpower. Yeah, that one was actually broken for a number of reasons. Like, that rune just didn't function the way it was supposed to. I know this because I tried to use it, and I wasn't trying to abuse snapshotting or anything, but the rune was actually unusable. And this was, like, so bizarre to me that they didn't ever fix this. But because of how the nature of the rune worked, it actually allowed for some pretty egregious, like, sorts of builds. So let's say with a Cataclysm Druid, right? The Cataclysm was like a prime example of like, you just throw on, I think it was Zanrune, and I don't know what they used to trigger the Zanrune, but once it's active, then they would just like send it, right? Like people who dupe boss mats and duping aspects, yeah, no, I don't condone that. No, I personally don't condone that. And the thing is, I don't care as much how other people play. Like, well, there's a few things here. Like, if people are gonna dupe aspects and do all that stuff, I don't really care, because at the end of the day, I'm still just playing my own game, and generally speaking, the stuff that they do doesn't affect me. But there are some notable instances where that's not the case. I think my favorite example is Spiritborn. When Spiritborn was out and the only way to play the game was Spiritborn, there were so many comments on my YouTube videos asking me why I didn't bother to just play Spiritborn rather than wasting my time playing literally anything else. I believe that one of the comments said something like, "Oof, you're only able to clear Pit 55? I can do Pit 100 easy with my Spiritborn." It was something like that. And that's annoying. But I think probably the worst case scenario, like the worst impact that these exploiters and bug abusers, well, okay, that one's not even bug abuse. That was a poor example, my bad. I think the biggest, like the worst, the like worst example, like one of the best examples I have was there was a bug that allowed you to farm unlimited Obdicite, as you folks know, in Season 6. And because of because of this Obdicite bug, this Obdicite glitch, right? Everyone was running out of materials before they ran out of Obdicite. Yes, so like, let's say iron chunks, veiled crystals, all that, you would obviously run out of those because you can't dupe those the same way you can with Obdicite. So what ended up happening as a result of this is that everyone complained that, oh, well, I have too much Obdicite, but not enough of every other material, and Blizzard's solution, rather than leaving it as is, was to actually give you more iron chunks and veiled crystals and every other material. And so they balanced the game around a glitch rather than actually balancing the game around how the game should perform when you don't have access to all of these ridiculous outliers. Because that's what it is. They're ridiculous outliers. So duping was the word. I should have used my bad. I said brain on 2%. Duping. Sure. Yeah, fair. Oh, that's the end of that run. Yeah, I still need to get my GA equipment always. I'm hoping for a better GA weapon at the optimal. Yep. Making sure I have the right everything. I've been just duping, exploiting. Yeah, I'll just call it exploiting. Exploiting in general is pretty bad. Yeah, if we're talking about exploiting, then yeah, I'm with you completely on that. Yeah, if now we can, finally at last we come to an agreement or a consensus on something. Because yeah, when we were talking about snapshotting, like yeah, I got pretty irked because of all the stuff that I was mentioning, right? But in the case of, if we're talking about like actually abusing like exploits rather than well, yeah, like actually, you know, running exploits, and yeah, I'd rather, you know, I'd really rather not. I think the only time I've ever really exploited anything was last season's Zanrune, and that's only because I wanted to, like, I'll tell you something, okay? Last season, like, because we were talking earlier about like Ball Lightning Sorcerer, we were talking about like some of these other builds. I wanted to make a Ball Lightning Sorcerer last season, and the rune was fundamentally broken, so it was impossible for me not to play the game without snapshotting. And like, well, yeah, like, I don't remember the list of conditions, but I couldn't actually trigger Overpower without making it so that all of my hits from there on out were Overpower, or that none of them were Overpower. And that was just like a bug with the game, and I wasn't intending to exploit that at all. I wanted to have one orbiting ball lightning that was orange, and that was my sole goal. And it was going to be like a really crazy strong orange lightning ball. But then with how broken that rune was, or yeah, like how broken it was last season. Not even talking about overpowered. It was just like buggy. It was overpowered too, but more so buggy. That was the biggest issue. In my opinion, it doesn't directly influence my gameplay when others exploit. Yeah, if I had to see every person who exploits talk about the broken damage numbers they hit, it would take away from the experience of the grind of me not having cheated. You know what? Honestly, Cam, I have never agreed with you more in a single statement than I have here. And that's how I feel too, to tell you the truth. You know, I don't mind like people grinding out their how much I didn't actually really take a tribute of refinement. Is that Obdicite? That's Obdicite, right? Yeah, that's Obdicite. Nice. I am like, I don't really care. I couldn't care less if people wanted to use, oh man. I could care less if people wanted to use exploiting and get their like endgame builds up ASAP. If they want to like trade with other people, I don't care. I'm playing my own game anyway, and I'm helping you folks out, and I'm putting build guides up for people who actually want to, you know, have fun and try different things in the game. So they can do their own thing. But yeah, like, I also don't want it to be the case that I look at other people play where they grind out these like damage numbers that are like hundreds of times on because they get to abuse exploits, and then they tell people, other people start abusing it, and then they start bragging about it, or, you know, something of that sort. You guys get what I mean. That's the worst, I would say. And Yeah, I will admit it does in some ways make me not want to play too. Like, yeah, it's true that I could then proceed to just not like at that point I could then just run the meta builds, right? Like what everybody else does, but that for obviously that doesn't really solve the issue, right? That doesn't really address the problem, like any of the core problems. I think that even now there's a lot of core problems in the game. A lot of them tied to game balance for sure. But I'll solve this. I've never ever wanted to use an Endurant Faith. Ooh, an Arachnoths. Finally got a all res or a GA Arachnoths. Oh, and this one too. I'll sell that and I'll toss this in here. I got two. That's my problem with it. I only get annoyed because they got records for highest pit when they exploited. You know what, man? Yeah, fair. I can understand that. I get it. Yeah, that's. I also see the flip side of it, which is you use everything to your advantage that's available in the game, and if there's a bug, then you just use it, right? Like, but I'm with you. No, I get it. I don't want the game like the game should not be like that. Okay, let me upgrade this.
Some solid bits here.
Here. Total armor. Okay, I can live with that. Hmm. 1 second here. Just checking. Just checking how my recent build guides have been doing. There are people picking it up, but I think there's a lot more people who are interested in the ice shards build, at least based off of views, than the previous build that the minion necro that I was making. Okay, anyway, back to the run. When the record is for the official Diablo, there should be rules. Well, okay, hold up. Because that pit leaderboard on helltides.gg, that is run by fans. It's like, yeah, there's like actual like admins that, have nothing to do with the developers themselves. So, yeah, like they can do whatever they want, and there's not really anything anyone can do about it. Okay, this isn't not too bad. And I'm actually gonna use this retempering scroll now. But I agree with you that if it's like for official Blizzard, then like if yeah, there was like an official pit leaderboard in the game, which there should already be, by the way. Yeah, Helltides.gg is run by fans, man. In fact, I even when I did my submission, I even like asked on their Discord, like one of their admins. They're not affiliated at all with the developers or anything of that sort. Okay, so I was trying to do Adrenaline Rush. I don't need that. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. Agility cooldown reduction. I tried that before, but that was useless. I could do Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction could be kind of cool, actually. I should consider that, maybe, over this, but I don't want to be so reliant on my Shadow Clone. Well, Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. I can try it. Deals 122% of my damage. Forget it. I'll just do... No, I'll just do Subterfuge. I want to keep the build simple. The goal for me is to get it as simple as you can go. That's what I've wanted to do from the very beginning. Like, I'd like to keep it as simple as possible. There we go. Subterfuge cooldown reduction. So now this is down to 10 seconds. Then never mind that. I thought that was ran by Blizzard, but never mind that. I don't care about records then. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. Hope I didn't, like, shatter your worldview of the pit leaderboard. I mean, like, yeah, it's... The thing is, right, keep in mind, the reason why that leaderboard even exists in the first place is because Blizzard themselves, or whoever's in charge of the game, refuses to release their own leaderboard right? So it's basically just up to other people to do it on their behalf, because otherwise, how can you? There's no there's nowhere that you can like compete with others within the game aside from through that. So I think that's where the desire for that came from. Anyway, I'm gonna attempt pit 50 here. I feel like I've gotten here. What's my timer at? Okay. I'm gonna do pit 50, I guess. Pit 50 was 9 minutes remaining. Okay. So I'm gonna start it up.
This place is.
All right. I think my damage should have gone way up from what it was before. Trying to see, like, is it because these are like the initial monsters at the start of the run that they're taking so long, or are all the packs gonna be like this? Because I'm pretty sure the monsters at the start are like tankier. I feel like that's the case, and yeah, no, all these guys are like a joke in comparison. Yeah. I'm not really hitting for very many big damage numbers though. Like, where's my 10 billion or 10 million damage? I see 22, 63, yeah. Those are the damage numbers I'm looking for here. Okay. Okay. I see 63.6 million there. You were doing Varshan looking for a better ring with no luck? I'm really glad to see that you're enjoying your grind, though. That actually does warm my heart a little bit. Especially, like, yeah, yeah, I mean, like, because you mentioned, like, you're having a fair bit of fun with my Ice Shard Sorcerer, and I was really worried that, like, I put out my leveling guides before, and usually they turn out all right. I usually, generally speaking, get positive feedback. Like, when I made my minion necro build, this was back in, like, Season 4, there was one guy who I think commented that, oh, he was clearing monsters so quickly on, I think it was it Torment 3 or Torment 4? Anyway, yeah, he was clearing monsters so quickly that he had to double check that he was actually playing on the right difficulty, I think was what he was said. I think that's still one of my favorite comments to date. But of course, yeah, I can't expect that every time I do one of these sorts of videos will be like a success. There we go, 47 million. Like, where is that damage number coming from? That's what I wish I kind of knew. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's when Godslayer Crown activates. But, yeah, I want to make sure, like, I put a lot of time into trying to figure out whether or not, like, I had to make it as noob-friendly as possible. Like, I want it to be, like, a really, like, you know, a monkey could follow along. That's why with this Dance of Knives Rogue, I'm very reluctant to even put on, like, on my 1 key right now, I have, like, Barrage. And I was trying not to use Barrage, I was trying not to use all this other stuff. Last season, I only needed 3 buttons, and that was it. The build was done. But now this season, well, maybe a little bit more effort here required for putting the build together. Maybe the extra damage is coming from Dance of Knives, or the Shadow Clone. That could be it. T-Force a bit of a struggle, but as soon as I get a GA staff. You know, man, I feel like, how do I put this? It's kind of like the equivalent of running how to walk before you learn how to run. You got all of the endgame items in the game, but you neglected probably the most important. Like, if it's me, I pick up the Ancestral Staff first, usually. Like, my Ancestral Staff is usually the very first thing I get when I make it in a Torment. Torment 2, actually. Torment 1, I pick up, like, boss powers, and then after that, I'm just grinding for an Ancestral Weapon, because the damage boost from that alone is pretty massive. Never mind the fact that... Oh, did I crash? Oh, man. Well, okay. I'll have to redo this, but at least it's quick. I'm gonna try Lilith on T1. Alright, good luck. You want tank. No damage. I see. Okay, 1 second. I might actually start, like, if I'm able to clear this in, like, what was my last run? I cleared in, like, pit 50. Or I cleared pit 50 in, like, 50... or in 9 minutes, right? You're so used to giving tank over damage because I need survival over damage? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I was actually pretty proud of my minion necro build this season. Because I actually got to stack Fortify with Barrier, right? Like, you remember, like, because we can get Barrier off of Fortify, Thorns Necro, you want life and Thorns, not damage. Right. That is true and makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that reminds me of Barb. Barb is the same way. And that's why I'm, like, looking forward to Barb. I want to have, like, the biggest, like, health pool. But unfortunately, the rest of the build is going to be completely worthless. I think. Well, actually, no. No, I know my one saving grace for my Barbarian is going to be this. It's going to be Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. That's like the only way that I can hope to do damage to a boss, which is going to be the #1 problem. Everything else is okay. But against the boss, I have a big problem there. And then you want to get damage reduction for your minions so they can tank. Oh, I see. Wow, that's a really interesting build. Yeah, I've never made Thorns Necro. I've made Thorns Barb. That's like one of my specialties. Like, it's funny because this season... Well, actually, no. In Season 6, Thorns Barb, I was like one of the few people who did Thorns Barb. So they came up to me, like a lot of people actually came onto my channel and asked me, so how, how's that Thorns Barb going? They would come in season after, or stream after stream and ask about my Thorns Barb. But then now, like last season, I made a Thorns Barb again, and people asked about Thorns Barb. And then so this season, I was gonna do a Thorns Barb second after the Companion Druid, like I always do. There's usually the most amount of demand for a Thorns Barbarian. And then I found out there was a season that was boss-centric, and that they were basically buffing all the bosses, especially the ones from Pit. Or, no, actually, no. Just, it's a boss-oriented season, and that's like the worst-case scenario for my Barbarian. Because I don't know how I'm supposed to, myself, do damage on just Thorns alone. In this case, it's just going to have to be my boss power. That's really it. Boss power for bosses, and then Thorns for everything else. They made Lilith to where you can't one-shot her anymore. Yeah, I know. I noticed. You actually have to do mechanics. Yeah. And truth be told, that's how it should be, but I hate it. Yeah, I completely understand. I tried to run Lilith, and oh man, that was pain. I don't even... Ugh. That's all. Ugh. I don't even think I've seen anyone else running the Lilith boss power. That's how bad it is. Alright. Pit... I was doing pit 50, right? And I have 23 Paragon points. Yeah.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Whoa. Dang. You know, this legendary node that I picked up, it really does feel like a straight up 25% damage boost. First stage is cake, a second is hard. Is it? I feel like it's the opposite for me. Anyway, whatever. If you really want to deal with Lilith just to pick up her boss power, and you want to do it with, you're just looking to do it with any particular build their character. I feel like cheesing the mechanics with Blizzard Sorcerer on Torment 1 would be the way to go. That's what I would do. Yeah. Yeah, just cheese it. Like, cheese it with Flame Shield. Put on, like, I don't know, like Flame Shield Duration or something. Or get, like, one piece of gear with Flame Shield Duration, then get a whole bunch of ultimate cooldown reduction, and then get, like, Deep Freeze or something. Or get Deep Freeze with Flicker Step. That was the only thing I could think of. You can't cheese that way? Why can't you cheese that way? Like, I know that there's the ledges, but they changed something else that I'm unaware of, because from my understanding... it shouldn't be... It should be bad, but not that bad. You still die through that? What? That's... Okay, that's dumb. That's pretty dumb. Okay, I take it back completely then. Never mind. I don't know then. I thought that the whole reason why they nerfed Lilith in the first place was because, yeah, like, everyone hated that fight. And what do you even get out of Lilith? She's supposed to be a pinnacle boss, but the one reason, like, the only reason you're supposed to... Yeah, the only reason to really be fighting Lilith is for that boss power. There's no other reason to fight Lilith, so really, they're really just trying to insult us, it feels like. Yeah. Maybe it's when I freeze them that I do a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, he went unstoppable. The boss power and Spark. Oh, right. I forgot that she can drop a Spark. Who? She drops a Spark. Who else drops a Spark? Is it just her? Because I forgot all about that. Had I known that last season, I would have run that Spark. But honestly, I don't even think it matters, considering... Oh, yeah. Like, considering that I didn't really gamble for any caches anyway. I didn't end up really using my Resplendent Sparks or anything of that sort. Yeah. Ah, interesting. So even while I'm in Subterfuge, or while I'm in Concealment, or under the effects of Concealment, I can actually still summon my Dark, or my Shadow Clone. I'm tempted to go get, like, Dark Shroud too, or something, maybe. There's, like, a lot of ways to build this Dance of Knives rogue. This is mine. Like... I should have actually referenced other people's builds, though, in case there was, like, some unique I was missing, but I could have sworn that there were some uniques that I had my eyes out for. Okay. Yeah, definitely the boss power. I wanted to, like, the thing that bothers me, too, is I wanted to actually try that boss power for myself, the Lilith's Wind of Hate. I would have wanted to try it maybe on the Thorns bar, but since they've reworked the fight in such a way where they want people to to really do the battle properly, yeah, I'm sort of well, there's some issues there. I should keep drinking my potion. Keep forgetting that I'm supposed to proc my Tybalts. Oh, shoot. Nice that even under the... Oh. Run out of charges. Okay, there. 945. 945 clear. So this is 405, 30, pit 50, 945 remaining. And... Yeah, I have masterworked, like, half my equipment, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, pretty much masterworked all gear. Masterworked, let's just say all legendaries to rank 8, all uniques to rank 4. But it's wood, yeah. Wait. Where else can I... Wait, why do I have so much defense? My defense is sky high, and this is Torment 3, right? What? Oh, somebody used one of the elixirs that gives a lot of armor. I should consider doing that in the future to solve my armor problems rather than relying on Juggernaut so much. Lose out on like 700 life and just live with that. Okay. I'm gonna attempt Pit 55 here. This is hopefully gonna be the magic run. I jump on my Necro before I go to bed. Yeah, please, by all means. It's whatever they made it stupid. I kind of agree, yeah. I know that their goal is to actually make the bosses sort of like live up to their name. I genuinely think that's their plan, their intention, whatever you want to, however you want to put it. But I'm not sure how pleased people are with this new Lilith fight, which isn't really a new fight at all. It's just the old fight. That's it. It's just the old fight over again. Because you know, there's a it's funny because they keep taking 2 steps forward and 1 step back. Like I guess some people might argue that the fight as it is now is much more challenging, right? But in the first place, like a lot of people felt like the mechanics of that fight were completely unfair, which they were. So I don't even know. I might actually just go and unlock that boss power just to see if I can have fun with it. Anyway, I'll deal with all that later. I'm gonna get started on my run here. So, gonna try this one more time. It's gonna be Pit 55. I have a whole bunch of elixirs attached to me right now. Well, sorry, incense. So I'm gonna pop my elixir of fortitude and just see. Take a nice little peek into the pit and see how well I manage. I have, even with my armor incense here, I'm sitting on like 1700 armor and 11,000 life. My resistances, unfortunately, I have no way to get my lightning resistance up. But I also don't know if I really care. My cold resistance at? Yeah, if I re-rolled this for all resistances, 55. That is a lot. But if I got rid of that roll... Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't be... Hold on. What would be the roll? This is 55. This is 15. Let's just say 15.8. Let's just make things easy. So... No, I wouldn't be enough. I should, like, if I subtract 55 and I add... Nah, man, I'm not doing that. Okay, I'm going to start the pit run now. And I'm just going to test to see if I actually stand a chance of clearing it this time. So, yeah. If I activate one more healing potion, it will go. Wow, that's Godslayer Crown in action for you, huh? 11,000 life gets me through a lot of these sticky situations, that's for sure. There. 11,000 life. Okay. You know, I think this is it. I actually think this might be the I I'm gonna stop it here, and I'm gonna probably begin the recording soon. But I think that this will be the run that, like, this is it. I think my guy is finally strong enough to take on, to finally take all the, to take on Pit 55. It took 16 hours of gameplay, which is actually, like, just to put into perspective, my companion druid, right? My companion druid, who didn't have any available, like, all these Paragon boards, all these glyphs, he still managed to clear Pit 55 in 8.5 hours after he made it into Torment 1. I think my Ice Shard Sorcerer, was that faster? Well, anyway, it was like 9 hours, let's just say. And my Minion Necro was like, I think like 7 hours or something. But, and they had like they had like unlimited materials, they had all of the aspects already unlocked, they had all the tempering recipe, or some tempering recipes. They had a lot, like they had a lot of the boss powers active too. But meanwhile, this meanwhile, this Dance of Knives rogue, I've almost spent 16 hours on it. Like, I've almost spent like a day and a half, it feels like. Well, more than a day and a half, really. Then I still have to do the... Yeah, no, I gotta do, like, the build overview video after this, too. Straight up, I'm not gonna be playing any more Well, I'm not gonna be streaming any more Diablo for today. Maybe I'll go clean out my stash or something when I'm done. Just as a nice chill breather. Listen to some music, clean my stash, figure out what I need, don't need. And then after that, I gotta get... Like, oh yeah, and I gotta grab dinner, too. After this, I gotta grab dinner first. And then I'm gonna go... maybe chill on Diablo 4 and just clean out my stash. And after I'm done cleaning out my stash, then I'm actually going to start working on my build overview video and have it ready for tomorrow morning to be released. That's probably what's going to happen. Alright, I think it's safe to say that I can take on Pit 55. I'm well past the timer now. I'll probably be able to finish this with 4, maybe 5 minutes remaining is what it's looking like. I still need to fight the boss, but I'm not as worried about the boss. As long as I don't misstep, I should be okay. Just too bad I don't really have a way to get Fortify or anything like that. Okay, hopefully they'll also give me some useful shrines. You could come hang with you. You know something? That sounds fun. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Yeah, I might actually take you up on that. But well, actually, wait, hold on a second. I thought you said you're gonna go to bed. That's the other thing, too. I thought that, yeah, if you're going to bed, and that would be a perfect well, I mean, it's like perfect timing for the both of us, right? You're going to bed, I'm going to bed. I want to just check something real quick. So this is my armor. What elixir? Oh, it's Redamine Buzz. 300 armor. If I don't want to do this, but I'll do it. I'm going to replace my... Oh, okay, so I'm still capped on resistances. I can hang with 12,000 life, and my armor is still fine. I couldn't be bothered to do the math behind it. I mean, I'm around. Oh, that's true. That is true. You got necro stuff to do? Oh. Okay, yeah, let's play together then. Only thing is, I actually do need to figure out dinner plans, but you know what? Give me a sec. Let me just check something out real quick, and then I can do this. You're gonna jump in Discord a bit? Oh, shoot. Are we all going on Cam's Discord? All right. Well, that sounds fun. Just debating whether or not to stream that too. I think I could just... Yeah, I could just stream it if that's cool with you, the both of you. Yeah, just stream our gameplay. You're dancing around with your Dance of Knives rogue, right, Cam? I was gonna play my Ice Shards. Fine by you? Okay. Yeah, I'd play my Ice Shard Sorcerer. What do you guys even want to run? Is there anything you guys have? Like, I have boss mats, but I don't know if you guys do. Or, well, yeah. Boss mats. Obdicite? You guys need Obdicite? I can't do, or are we doing, like, pit pushing? I don't know. Like, we could do, like, yeah, we could do, like, pits to the level. You gotta look for gear. You're changing your build. Okay, wait 1 second. You're down for whatever. You're running strongholds. Oh, okay. You're in your gaming VC. I'm not going to be there for a while. I just need well, you guys can hang together, but I need to do my. You guys know the drill. I gotta mute myself. I gotta go through over all my stats, gameplay with no commentary for the Torment 4 Pit T55 clear, and then talk about it after and all that. So you're changing the Army of the Dead trash build with my iconic Thorns build. Nice, nice. Okay, you guys, hang tight, okay? Let me just get this over with because no one's more excited for this to end than I am. Because as much as I enjoy and am having fun with Dance of Knives, I also would like to move on and do other things. I didn't expect this to take the entire, like, to eat up the entire day. I thought I was almost done when I started, but I wasn't. So, okay. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna restart the game before anything else. I'm gonna restart the game just so that I don't, I don't crash midway through the run, or anything like that. That's good. Law, feel free to join whenever. Okay, you guys can get started together, and figure all that out. I'll be on to join you. Well, you guys know. No, I'll just need to finish this run. I mute myself. I show my equipment, and then I do the run. And I'll talk after, and I basically recap everything. I go to Torment 4, and I'm done. Anyway, Law, have you been here for when I do that? Like the when I do the Pit 55 clear, by the way? You've seen my Shard Sorcerer, but I don't think you're around for the streams where I actually no sir. Okay, so this is your first time. Usually what happens is when I deem that I'm like my build is ready to attempt Pit 55 with a reasonable amount of time left over, I go in to Pit 55, right? But I had to mute myself because I do it like just the game. I just want the gameplay by itself. So I just mute myself, and then I go over all my gear. Like I show it on the screen, and then I should go over all my other stuff like Paragon abilities, stats, boss powers, incense, elixir, etc. Then I do the run, and that's how the video is. So yeah, that's why I'm saying I had to mute myself for the next 10 to 15, maybe 20 minutes, depending on how badly the run goes, and you know I have to like show my equipment and all that. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. What's the Ooh, Redamine Buzz. Right. What's Spirit Dance? Thorns and chance to dodge. Oh, okay. Well, no one will ever be using those. Okay, guys. Really appreciate you both again. I'm excited for our gameplay because, yeah, whatever we end up doing, I'll be happy to have some fun with my sorcerer. So until I catch you guys in a moment, I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I'm just gonna prep myself. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab some water, do everything I need to, write some stuff down, and then I'm gonna begin all this. So, yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in a bit. I don't really need any sort gear right now, but thank you though, Lawless. I'll let you know. I'm not like if there's something specific that comes to mind, I'll hit you up. But I could use like I guess GA glass cannon raiment, but I don't think you have that. Yeah, but I'll figure it out later when I get on my my sorcerer. Okay, BRB.
Hello. Ooh, efficient. Yeah, I appreciate that. Farewell.
Too easy for warriors like us.
Last it's done. My suffering is over. I can I can move on and do other things in the game now. Or at least other builds. That was I'm finally free. I'm finally free. Welcome to freedom? Yeah, dude. Thanks, man. That's yeah, feels pretty good. It does feel pretty good. Yeah, so yeah, honestly, that went about as well as one would expect. I don't really know if I have too much to say about the run itself. I think I finally gotten the hang of how this build operates. I also took what I learned from Cam into consideration and all that. I basically fire my barrage to trigger this is Tricks of the Trade, and then I activate Cold Imbuement, I activate Concealment, I activate Shadow Clone, I drink a healing potion, I dash, and then I spin. It sounds like a lot of steps, but it's just a 1, 2, 3, 4, Q, spacebar. That's it. So, I mean, in comparison to before, like, the previous build was that you pressed 3, maybe 4 buttons, but well, no, that's not true. Actually, even when I was pushing like Torment 4, I did still use Barrage. I still used Healing Potion and Dash before I got in there. But yeah, this time I actually added Shadow Clone and I replaced Shadow Imbuement with Cold Imbuement. And really, this is I'm pretty proud of how things turned out with this build overall. Like, I think that with the changes that were made, Dance of Knives Rogue went from trivializing the game, because the thing about Dance of Knives Rogue is that the things that it can do really easily, they'll be cleared very fast. But the things it can't do very easily will take forever. In contrast to like the companion druid, like there's a lot of stuff where he does 10, maybe like 100 times the amount of damage necessary to kill most monsters, but he just lacks the AoE and he lacks the mobility as compared to Dance of Knives Rogue. So yeah, that's how I feel about the Dance of Knives Rogue. Well, also worth noting that I had no fortify, I had no barrier. But despite that, I had a 12.2k life pool. I had multiple sources of DR. I had there was well 12. I don't know if I said 12,000 life, but I mean so far of all the builds I've played or all the characters I've played, this is a pretty substantial amount of life. Probably the only other character I played that had more effective HP than this was the Necro, because I had I had 7k life, 7k fortify, 7k barrier, but this build also applied freeze to monsters, so yeah, it was a very surprisingly safe build in the end. So yeah, the Torment 4 clear, it wasn't the fastest, but it got the job done. Of course, as with my previous builds, I'm going to be uploading like a video later tonight, or trying to. I'm gonna have to write down, like, gather all my notes. I'm gonna have to write a different set of notes, and then I'm going to have to say that I'm gonna have to write like a set of notes for myself so that I know kind of what to cover and what to say during the video. Realistically, I'm gonna have to say that something like, oh yeah, you need all your uniques, you need all of your aspects, you need all of the right gear, or all the right Paragon stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff you need, right? Like with a companion druid, I just need 2 glyphs or 2 legendary I needed 4 legendary nodes. I needed 2 glyphs, one of which was legendary, and then I managed to clear Torment 4. But now with the Dance of Knives Rogue, I'll probably end up having to say, okay, I needed all my uniques, I needed all the aspects, I needed all the legendary nodes, I needed all the glyphs, some of which were legendary. I needed all of I've masterworked everything. I had all my boss powers maxed. It's like going to be a very I'm gonna have a very difficult time trying to explain to people the level of power that was actually required to comfortably clear this Pit 55 relative to all of the other ones that came before this. And it's also the only class so far that has taken more than 10 hours by far. Like, this was, I'm just taking a look here. My video length is going to be about 16 hours from the looks of things. I'm going to have to divide it up into 2 parts. And like before I upload, but I don't really care about that gameplay. I just care about 2 things. I care about the Pit 55 clear, and I care about the build overview, and I think most people are going to be in the same boat. But yeah, that's the Dance of Knives Rogue. I don't know if anyone ever actually bothers to watch this to the end, but if you did, then this is the conclusion of this run. And I just gotta write this down for myself really quickly. Oh, I didn't actually bother to write down when... Oh, I don't know when the pit run ended. I should probably take a look for that. I'll take a look at that later. I'm too tired right now. This was exhausting. It was a 5... I'm gonna call it a 524. This was a 524. And I don't know when, but I think I did like a... I picked up like legendary aspects along the way, right? Did I ever write down that I picked up Tricks of the Trade? I don't think I did. Well, whatever. I think that I have all these notes, but realistically what I'm going to tell people is just that, yeah, you need all, like, ideally you want 5 legendary nodes, or 4 legendary nodes, sorry, and then you want all 5 of your glyphs, at least, at a minimum, should be, like, rank 15, but probably, like, in my case, I ran 3 legendary glyphs, and, I don't even know what to say about the masterworking. The masterworking really did get me over the edge, though, to be able to do this. of the trade at some point. And well, I already masterworked everything to rank 8. So that was written in there already. Glyphs, I already put all my glyphs in. Control glyph. Yeah, I wrote down a lot of notes, but okay, whatever. I think that's just easier to just tell people. Rank 15 or 46 plus. Okay, that's good. That's the end of it. Yeah, and I don't know what more to say. I guess in comparison to last season, the build is certainly a bit more complicated because now I run like Shadow Clone. But I think the more important takeaway from all this is that, yeah, like Pit 55 in the current season is significantly harder than what it was in Pit like last season for Pit 65 because I like this is my level of equipment now with all this masterworking stuff. And last season, I don't even think I needed to masterwork my gear. I can double check that, but I don't even think I needed to masterwork my gear, and I was able to still clear Pit 65 just fine. And all these boss powers are like max 2, and like everything is just so difficult in comparison to last season. I don't mind that. But if somebody's gonna play a Dance of Knives rogue, it's something they're going to need to be very wary of, because yeah, I think they said like Pit 55 is like the equivalent of like Pit 70 from last season or something like that, or unless I'm misremembering, but I thought they said something like that. So yeah, I can definitely tell the difference because I'm hitting for like 60 million. Only when I hit for like 50 to 60 million on some daggers does my am I finally able to clear this, and that took a colossal amount of effort to get here. So that pretty much ends my run. Once again, if anyone made it this far, I want to thank you very much for your support. This is far and away the most challenging 1 to Torment 4 I've done yet this season. I'm going to be coming back here tomorrow, probably with the Thorns Barbarian. And of course, I'll be releasing the Dance of Knives Rogue build overview too. That'll be what I do last thing tonight. So, all right. Yeah, and as is part of the tradition, setting it to Torment 4 as a show of celebration. Hope you enjoyed the run. Appreciate you all tuning in and watching. Thanks everyone for watching, and venture out.
Will he return? That depends if you continue indulging in sin or stay true to the light.
Oh, it's finally done. Okay. You guys are still here, right? Hope hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I think you guys said that you're on the call, so I'll probably join in, and yeah, maybe we can hang out. Just trying to think if there's anything I can do now. All right, hold on. Let me check out something really quickly. What's my wow. This was a massive video file. You know what I'm going to do first? I need to actually upload the clear of Pit 55 with the Dance of Knives Rogue. So I'm going to do that. And I think you guys are probably going to be on Discord. I'll join you for that.
be good.
Hey guys.
Okay. Hey, bud.
What's up, inventor?
Yo.
So,
Whoa.
in order for this to work, you'll need to do. I don't know how many Paragon points you have spare for it.
Well, I mean, obviously, like we can make it work. Like,
Yeah.
because the board I'm using is not using all 300. This is using 282.
What do you think about that?
Give me 1 second. Let me look. Um, yeah, that actually works perfectly because then I get the glyph activates, I get the Hulk of Monstrosity, then I get the
Mhm.
armor for the Golem, which is literally what I was aiming for, and then we go out to the left so we can connect our next board, and then
Yep.
we just gotta get the last board set up. So if you want, um, obviously you can connect the next board from the page I sent you,
Yeah.
and then the fourth board connected the same way, and then when we get to the last board, we can set it up. Also, can you real quick? There you go. Thank you. Can you just hold that right? Oop. Can you
Okay.
hold so I can actually get it? Thank
Yeah, I
you.
was just adding the next board. It doesn't matter the boards in between because you're wanting to keep those.
Which is understandable. I'm trying to get it sent
Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of having you send me this board. I can just
I can
uh
send you the build for it.
yeah, but instead of doing that, I can just copy pasta the two boards I'm asking for.
Fair.
Speaking of which, I'm actually gonna pick up that intel. So when you went to hulking, I picked up the intel instead of the decks. That's just the only
That's
difference I
fine.
made there. And then,
By the way, hi inventor. We're building a Paragon board for his Thorns build.
Oh, that's exciting.
I also ended up taking the two under the flesh horror. Took
So
those two and the one to the left.
sorry, just real quick.
Right there. Yep.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, go ahead, take your time, chat as much as you guys want. I'm just here to hang. My stream's still up. You guys are cool with that, right? I can also end it.
Yeah, I don't
Doesn't really
care.
Oh yeah,
matter.
you're good, man.
Okay, yeah.
I normally stream as well, but I've been having off
Oh,
days.
oh,
So
you stream. Oh shoot.
yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me give me
That's
a
why my
follow, man.
name's so nice.
So,
Ah.
Yeah,
Law.
what's up?
What about this rare node down here, borrowed strength for 20% damage and 3% total armor?
Um, I
The
mean,
armor means that you take less damage, and the
not
damage,
only
I don't
that,
know if it
but
scales with the thorns, but
it does. I mean, since it's so close to the front,
hmm
we can.
and you can
Um,
even get 10 bonus damage going into it without picking up the extra armor or the extra damage on the side.
yeah, we
So
just
it's
pick
just
up
a
those two. No, I agree
mm,
with it. I agree with it.
all right.
It's
Let me know when
yeah,
you
it's two extra pickup. Oh, you're good by the way. My bad. I'm on the third board working off the website.
mhm.
Um,
What
so if you want to go all the way to the fifth board, which is going to be Scent of Death,
all right.
and then I'm gonna try to slot in Bieber or in Biber, however you pronounce it. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna try to slot that in there if we can try to make it work. All right, this one is Amplify.
And it needs to be turned on with willpower. Okay.
Yeah, which is another dilemma we might have.
No. It'd be
No?
pretty simple. Do you have any specific way that you want it rotated? Like which rare node are we looking at
Give
getting?
me 1 second so I can get up to that fifth board. I'm working on fourth
All
board right
right.
now.
No worries. I think it's gonna be easiest if we do a 3 rotate again.
I mean, if you want to do that real quick while I'm setting this up, and then I come take a look, yeah, we can do that.
All right. You said you want intel over dex, so I'll push for the intel
Okay,
side.
I do not want this attack speed. So on frailty, we can take uh the relentless, like right there at the connector. We can take that off.
Hold on a sec.
You're good.
The
Vulnerable
is
damage, I don't mind.
I don't have that one. I'm only building the boards that you were wanting to talk about rebuilding.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So I have the Scent of Death off of Hulking Monstrosity right now.
Okay, sounds good. This is essence. Just give me a couple seconds to finish this board up.
So we can activate the glyph and pick up the Scent of Death legendary node for 22 points.
Yeah, which is what I'm going for. I was trying to get the Scent of Death so I can have that DR.
Well, there's no point in putting on a board if you're not going to at least try to pick up the legendary node.
Well, I mean, some boards you don't have to.
Yeah, but if you got the extra like 3 points to rotate it one more time, slap it on there. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh no, I agree. All right, so you said we're rotating at 3. Okay.
yeah.
Back. All right, 5th board is attached. I have 12 points to my name, which kind of sucks. But
So if you want the extra intel, actually, hold on, shadow resistance, and that's all shadow resistance. This one is
I'm
damage
not.
reduction.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna need the shadow resist only for the simple fact.
In that case, we can save a few more points going that way. Go down left until you get to where you can go straight up to pick
Oh,
up
okay, hold
the
up.
Scent of Death.
My bad. I didn't realize you were saving me some points.
Yeah, so if you go up, it costs 2 extra points to get all the way around.
Oh, okay. All right. So right here, I am exactly. So I have everything except for 2 of the willpower points. So I think I'm gonna have to get the Scent of Death later. Which I mean, that's obvious. Like Intel Scent of Death. Like I know where
Yeah.
those 2 points are gonna go. So
Yeah,
like
that's
if
a
you
very
take
easy one to be like, oh, I can pick that up later.
Yeah, so like if you take those 2 points off, like all I'm doing is grabbing the willpower from, right there and right there. The one right there and then down to the left. I'm picking up those 2 and then I pick up the Scent of Death as soon as I hit 178.
Yep.
So,
But I mean, with this board, the willpower is all right fucking there, so it's super easy to grab.
which is good to know cuz like that's literally all I wanted to do was make a better paragraph. Like I like 3 of their boards. I just didn't like 2 of them. So,
Mhm.
the fact that this is better. Oh wait, that is so cool. I didn't know they changed Scent of Death. It gives DR and it also now gives critical strike damage.
Yes, times
I did not
30%.
Yeah, I did not know they changed that.
I think it was like that last season too.
Well, I mean, I play Necro, but I don't play a lot of them, so I've been, having fun doing a lot of other things, but now I gotta figure out my aspects and also what I want. Um these pants obviously or what I then again though, do I want I kind of want blood moons.
Do you have any channeling abilities as a necro?
No. Well, I mean I do,
Okay.
but I'm using reap instead of decompose.
I was gonna say sticker thought aspect gives X thorns while channeling for 3 seconds afterwards.
I just don't think it gives enough.
Plus 50%.
Wait, really? I didn't know it was 50%.
That's what it's saying. And then slot some gems in there.
What's it, offensive?
Um, Not sure, but it goes on helm, chest, gloves, boots, shield, and amulet.
Oh, then it's a defensive one.
I don't know. I just play the game.
Right. Yeah, sticker thought. It is a utility.
Mm.
So for me, it says because I have a max roll. It says I gain 1,064 thorns while channeling, which I mean 1,000 thorns ain't a bad deal.
No, especially if you throw a razor plate on there, it'll
Oh
buff
no no no
that
no
number because it's
yeah
percentage.
Oh yeah, no. I'm gonna have a razor blade. Don't even worry about that. I don't have a GA one currently, but I already have a razor blade. So
I have you
don't
on a
even
Yeah, but
GA
what
razor plate.
You said what?
I have a GA razor plate for you.
No.
Hey man,
But
I've
no, what
done
I'm getting at,
my dude. Here, give me a
But
second. Yo, I gotta show this on stream, man. I grinded like 4 characters. I got this razor
I was
plate,
about
and I
to
was
say.
just
I was about
upset.
to say.
Here, let's take a look.
What's the unique passive is my only concern.
Take a wild guess, my dude.
If it's
thorns.
200,
No,
195. Oh my god.
yeah,
Bro,
So
let me get
yeah.
that
Let's go.
tag.
the thing about the sticker thought though that makes it so good is its percentage. So it might be giving you 1,000 now, but after you throw on a razor plate, it'll be giving you closer to 2K.
No, that's fine. That's great. Is there anything else, or is there anything you would like for said razor blade, good sir?
Yes, I would like 1 gold, please.
Only one gold. Oh, okay.
Only 1 gold, dude. That's a
I'm
lot of gold.
I know.
I
It's
just
very.
sent you the link to the website that I was using for that planner.
Oh, thanks for trade. That was a good, it's a good trade.
No problem. Huh? Oh yeah, no. I used D4 before. The thing was, I figured since you know you were good at making boards, I just figured I'd ask you.
I'm good at making damage.
Okay, so
Ooh, I just found my replacement dagger.
I feel like I fear my armor's not gonna be that high. Like that's the only thing I fear right now.
Put juggernauts on your boots or pants. Or helmet. It doesn't matter where, really.
No, I know. I just trying to. Well, the thing is, I can't do pants because I'm doing blood moons. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, you could put it wherever you want it.
Yeah, I'll be doing blood moons. I'm trying to figure out if I want to use Mandela's or not. I really don't want to because this build is going to be focused around. It's going to be heavily focused around like me buffing the crap out of my thorns and making my minions like as strong as possible. The only thing is, I just don't know if I'm gonna have the survivability. My minion's gonna be the like absolute unit, but the question is, will I be an absolute unit? You know, that is the question.
We're hoping. You should also look at needle flare aspect.
Oh yeah, no. That's one I definitely use. Trust me, that is definitely one I'm gonna be using. And that's gonna go on my amulet, guaranteed. Like, no questions. Also, you were talking daggers early. Oh wait, no, you can't. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, I got a dagger for you, but then you were like, I don't take items, so never mind.
Oh no! You're mistaken. I gladly take items after I reach Torment 4. I don't care. I hit my goal, man.
Well, yeah. What I'm saying is, you were saying for your 1 to 60, you don't take items. So.
Oh no, definitely not. That defeats the purpose of why I do these runs.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
take items. I was the one talking about the dagger.
Oh.
Oh,
My
you
mistake.
need do you need one?
No.
I have. Okay, I was about to say I have a Intel Max Life and GA on damage. You just had to roll the Intel off of it.
No, it's all right.
Oh, okay. Okay, I need to go hunting for loot by the looks of it.
That is insane. Okay.
Yeah. Question is, are these boots good enough for me to be like, oh, we could use these? Or no? That is the question. Intel Max Life and armor.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm gonna need fucking armor, because, like, I'm not gonna have any. So. And then I'm definitely gonna have to roll. Well, resistances you don't really ever have to worry about on a Necro, because Necros just intel, you know, their way all the way to their cap. So that's not a big deal. But, again, armor's gonna be a thing, so I think, yeah. having armor on some pants will be ideal. Or not pants, some boots. So. How much thorns do I have currently anyway? Without upgrading this razor plate? 2047. Not a bad deal.
Dexterity, attack speed. I can roll that lucky hit chance off of there.
Can you though?
I'm hoping.
Right.
Movement speed, we're fucking golden.
Oh, now I gotta figure out what I want for my powers though. I was trying to do the Lilith power cam, and yeah, no. That's all I gotta say. Just yeah, no.
Nah, I believe in you.
They changed her so much, where it's so annoying. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I can salvage one of these.
What power do I want as my main power? That is the question.
As
Not
soon as you
gonna
tell
be
me, I'll let you
doing-
know.
I know.
I'm currently running Wandering Death's chest beam, but I'm also Dance of Knives Rogue.
Nah, I found one I'm gonna run. I found a good one. Every 1 second, I attach a leashing beam to the closest enemy, and it'll restore.
Rashawn's lifesteal.
Yep, 15% of my maximum life. And then I'm gonna use Zer's pool for my healing. Obviously, I got Beast Trainer because can't go wrong with it. Now, there was another one I was looking at that was pretty good. Ah, here it is. Blackmailer's Sabotage. That's the other one I want. Those are gonna be my powers. Because I should have a lot of Fortify. I should get a good barrier. I should have plenty of healing. Like, and then my minion should have plenty of damage from Beastmaster. So alrighty. Is that my waypoint? Oh no, it's okay. I was like, is that my waypoint or what's the deal here?
Oh, you're talking about me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Here, I'll make it a bit
No,
easier.
no, you're good. I was just you're good. I was just wondering whose waypoint it was. That's all.
I
You're
see.
good. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I was able to get into tier 2 with this Army of the Dead build that I was using.
Really?
Yes.
Well, what makes you say that? Like, why do you think it wasn't a good build? Army of the Dead, I thought was really strong. In some ways.
I believe it to be. I believe it to be the worst. It just they capped Army of the Dead and like they nerfed it to the ground when they capped it. Because now it's
They did.
what is it? It's only 200%. You cannot get any. I think it's 200% damage. You can't get any more.
Right.
So weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
So why are we capping Army of the Dead? In my opinion, it was one of the best things.
I completely agree with you. I don't think it made much sense for them to cap Army of the Dead. But then, like, it feels very arbitrary. They cap some things, but leave, like, other things uncapped. And there's, like, no consistency and no pattern as to what things get capped and which ones don't. But
Anyway.
anyway.
Explosion all the way.
You know
That
what's
other-
funny though? If you actually want to do a corpse explosion build, let me know.
I plan to.
Would you care for a Black River that has a GA on it?
I'd have to look at it, but maybe.
All right. Let me go to my stash over here. Where is this Black River? Black River, it has almost a max chance for corpse explosion to deal double damage. 3 ranks to corpse skills. The GA is on Hued Flesh, and it has 1 out of 2 on Fueled by Death. And the unique passive is mid at best.
That's not horrible.
Good starter item for you if you wanted.
Yeah, I typically run Corpse Explosion up until my Corpse Tendrils are bigger than my screen, so I can pull literally everything.
What do
And
you
then after that,
run
I
for
start.
pants?
Honestly, this season I don't even know. The Dance of Knives Rogue is my first character this season. The one that I'm on right now.
Right.
You can still use
Because my
Oh, I
AC
love
was
that.
broken. AC was out for the beginning of this season.
Oh, jeez.
And Venture will tell you that's actually the reason why we're doing this on Wednesday instead of doing it like a week ago.
Yep.
Oh, you're good.
That would have been pretty cool. If we,
Right.
well, you know.
Day 1 hardcore.
Okay, maybe that's a little too extreme for me, but
Hey, ain't no bitch in your blood. Come on now.
Good business.
well, I wonder.
I
How can I help?
I believe in you.
Well, that makes one of us.
Let them know.
Let's see.
The four. I can break that down.
World boss in 31 minutes. But yeah, no, like I said, I'm down to do whatever you guys want to do. I'm just gear hunting since I don't have anything other than the razor plate and a pair of boots.
I'm just
Oh, and my
doing
pants.
I'm just doing stash cleaning simulator right now. It's
I see
riveting.
that. I
Yeah.
see that. Yeah, I still got your stream pulled up, so I see it.
Oh, how unfortunate.
I pretty much always have his stream pulled up.
Oh, thanks, guys. Now you get to watch me play Tetris with my stash.
I mean,
Somebody has to spectate.
I mean, I'm happy you're playing Tetris versus what I do with my page or my stash.
Okay, what do you do with your stash? Dare I ask?
It's filled with nothing but uniques. like
That-
there's a couple ancestral legendaries, but like it's mostly just uniques. And then I have a page of boss tributes, a page of potions, a page of runes and nightmare dungeons, and then a page of tributes and harmonies or tributes for the undercity.
See, that organization makes sense because each stash tab has its specific use. But in my case, because I make like 6 characters each season, I have to relegate myself to using 1 tab per character that I make.
No. I already have 4 characters this season. Don't even get it twisted.
Oh, that's even worse then. Never mind.
No, 5. Sorry, 5.
Okay.
I have 2 swords, 2 necros, and a druid.
You have 2 sorks, 2
Because-
necros.
Dance of Knives.
Because I hate rogue. I will never play rogue. The only
That's
rogue
something Inventor says.
and I can say cold-heartedly,
I
the
feel
only
that.
rogue I've ever done was Heartseeker.
So here's the thing. Inventor
What?
actually has in one of his automated messages somewhere that says, "Welcome, and I'm Inventor, a fellow Diablo 4 player who wants to make your stay here as enjoyable as possible. I like making build guides and playing all classes except for Rogue. Feel free to check out my YouTube channel. It
Yep.
links his YouTube channel, or say hi." Now here's the thing. Last season, I was messing around with him and we were talking about it, and I was just kind of like this season, I was giving him tips. And towards the end of his Rogue build, he was like, "You know what? I don't hate Rogue." Still hasn't fixed it.
Nope. I'm never fixing it. I still hate Rogue. Well, not really, but yeah, I'll leave it up there.
You hate the principle of Rogue.
Well, like I actually
I-
don't like Rogue.
I
don't
hate
like the way Rogue dashes. I don't like the way Rogue moves. No.
I just don't like any Rogue build that's not Dance of Knives. End of discussion.
I just don't like playstyle.
I love the Dance of Knives playstyle, but mainly
too-
because it makes my brain happy to be like, Gober.
You see what I linked over there? Inventor.
Wait, where? What did you link and where?
I linked in the party chat in Diablo.
Oh,
What's what's your thing, Cam?
My what?
oh.
Your thing. It'd probably be easier just for me to add you. Or for
I
you
guess
to add me.
username.
Yeah, your battle tag. Mine's
Oh,
easy.
which
if you
one am
wanna
I
add
on
me.
right now?
Well, it doesn't matter which one you're on it.
No, I have
Or
two
if you-
accounts.
Oh. Well, if you want it, like I said, it's probably easier just to add me. Mine's super easy. It's
Here, I'll just copy and paste mine and drop it in your DMs.
in my DMs, bro, huh?
Yes, sir.
Man, be sliding in my DMs. But yeah, no. Inventor, yeah, we were supposed to go to bed, but then Diablo kind of took over, as you know.
What is a bed?
Man, I don't know what a bed is either. What's sleep?
And who's this we? I mean, I'm still going for a while. Not on stream, but like, I still
Inventor,
have that.
you literally said, you said with that rogue, you're like, I was supposed to be in bed about an hour ago. I was supposed to be done with this build about 2 hours. you were going on.
You mean
and on.
yes? You mean yesterday, right? Not today.
Oh, it might have been yesterday. I don't know.
No,
you wanna
no.
hear
It
something
was
funny?
yesterday. What?
3 hours ago, when Inventor said, "I think I'm gonna be getting off here shortly to go get food,"
Oh
See?
man.
He's like, I was supposed to go get some
I
food.
can pull up the
Yeah.
VOD. Don't fucking play with me,
No.
Inventor.
These are two different things. I would leave my table for food. I wouldn't leave my table for sleep. There's a slight difference. That
Slight
second one I
difference.
don't argue.
Did you get food?
No.
No.
I'm a busy man.
I already knew
Of
that.
course
answer.
not. Of
Nope.
course not. See, I have to go get food. My wife will yell at me if I don't.
My stomach will yell at me. What you mean?
Nah, fuck a stomach. That shit don't. I don't care about that bitch.
Well, when you have acid reflux as much as I do, you care.
I mean, last night, like, I was ready to like pass out on my keyboard. I was so tired.
I've done that.
It was like a 14-hour like play session. Like it wasn't
14 hours and like 28 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
thanks.
You're welcome.
I think when I had messaged that I was getting off, I had fallen asleep in my chair. I was just like, you know what? And then I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead and apologize now. I didn't actually get off.
That's okay, man.
I got a drink and then fucking ate some food and then sat back down and played Rust for like another 6 hours.
You gonna add me back? Or
I already did.
what are you appearing offline?
Yes.
I'm trying to escape me.
No. If it was because I was trying to escape you, I wouldn't have you in my VC right now. Come on,
Okay,
now think about it.
well, yeah, yeah, okay.
Fine, I'll appear online.
Well, I mean, I was just trying to get you to appear online so I can invite you to the group, so we could actually, get this stuff running.
I'm on
There-
penitent
Why?
because I'm not even level 60 on
Oh,
this character yet.
we gotta go boost them.
Uh,
You got. I'm over
can
here in Caragard.
you do that one? I'm in the middle of something right now. I'm still trying to edit my view and put it together. I can do it, but
Okay.
yeah, I figure if we don't need both of us there, if we're just boosting.
No, that's
I
fine.
don't.
I just got a request to join on him now.
Okay.
There we go.
I guess.
The man said, "I guess."
Yeah, right now I'm just running the strongholds. I'm 56 out of 60.
I mean, I can just throw you in the pit real quick. I don't know
But I
how well
also,
this, I don't know how well this bill's gonna do because I just changed it. Now you got
I
nothing but
mean,
a razor plate to my name.
I am fairly certain I can do enough damage for Pit right now.
I know I can't.
Which pit?
Just stand. Yes. Mind your
Good luck.
business.
Okay.
Bro said, mind your business.
All right. Well, I don't know why I asked.
Oh no, man. I'm just
He's
here
talking.
for a good. I'm
He's
just
talking
here.
about he gonna do enough damage in an armpit. Not
Nah, Adventure will tell you. I can push out numbers.
You can crunch out numbers, but I mean, you're like
My
what, level
survivability is.
56?
Hello.
Yeah, survivability might be low, but
You'd get like you'd have a hard time maybe at best up to pit 20 and then a hard stop at pit 25. That's my
you think so?
yes.
There you go. I hit you with something insane.
And even pit 20
Now
might
I'm
be
curious how
generous.
far I can get. You know what? Fuck it. After this stronghold, we're going to run Pit.
Okay.
You open up pit for him and then you leave the party and then just leave him alone in the pit and see how far he gets.
What what do you want to start on? You want-
25.
Okay, you want me to start you on 20? Okay, jeez. I thought this man was gonna be
25.
like, I thought this man was gonna be like, yeah, start me on a pit 10, nothing too
No,
serious,
no,
nothing
Cam
too
doesn't take half measures. He goes big or
I go big or I don't go.
Apparently so. I'm curious on who's doing the damage, me or you. How much damage are you putting out, by the way?
I'm saying 15Ks.
Yeah, you know more than me.
I'm telling
I'm
you,
only
man,
doing,
just let him
I
have
just saw
his
a
fun.
20K.
oh, yeah, I'm only doing like 15. Oh, this
Oh
is
man,
terrible.
this is the end.
That was a quick 20K right there.
Right. Like I said, you're doing better than me, and I'm out here, 177 on the on the
No
pair.
Paragon levels, no points and nothing.
Yeah, no paragon, no poison, nothing. And I'm just out here
Oh,
being a scrub.
oh, watch this.
Oh, nah, he's 57. All right, let's go run you in a pit. Oh, and his whispers for you.
Can he even see
World
that
boss.
normal and penitent?
I already have the weekly
Weekly what?
for the world boss.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just letting Inventor know.
Hey yo, world boss, let's go.
Yeah, 12 minutes. All right, you said
It's
25, huh? T2? Straight in T2, straight in deep end.
going
All right.
for it, you know?
I mean, listen, I got the armor and the resist. I just don't have the damage. Okay,
You keep me. How
I
about
could be
this?
your tank. Trust.
If I go down, you pick me up. Otherwise, I got you. I'm coming.
Alright. Like I said, I could be that tank. Don't even trip.
Running in 4 levels below when you're supposed to start doing pit.
3.
Oh yeah, I got the damage for it.
Hey, some of that might be my damage. Okay.
For pit
Okay.
25?
Yeah.
Barely,
Yeah,
but we're gonna make it.
what are you talking about? I got that thorn damage on me. I got that thing on me.
Well, to be fair, I didn't expect you'd have Lawless with you, but sure.
Well, he told me to be a bodyguard.
I mean, yeah, but he's not doing the AoE damage I'm doing.
What are you talking about? My affliction with my decrepify does a lot of damage. What do you mean? I just did a 612k or 602k just with affliction alone. Oh yeah, I'm doing like 40k now. Like I'm actually doing damage. I forgot that affliction does a lot of damage. The key passive for Necro. I forgot it does a lot of damage. Ramps up. Yeah, 900. I almost hit for a mil right there.
I just saw a 30k right there.
That's what I'm saying. I almost hit for a mil just now.
But the thing is that I'm popping numbers quickly.
Man, just like, how do you have that much of move speed?
My move speed's at
That
like
is
160%.
that is Dance of Knives, bro. That's all Dance of
I
Knives,
got
bro.
blown up.
I know. I see.
Thank you.
Welcome. Like I said though, I mean, you listen, you see it. I'm not losing a single bit of health. That's why I said I'm the tank. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, no, this is literally my meme build. You should see it in PvP. It's even funnier. People just walk by and get hit by drive-by thorns.
My problem is that I have not enough armor for here. Not enough health. And Venture, you wanna know how much health I have?
No.
Like 500, right?
With the most recent changes to my health bar, yeah, 500.
That was a guess, honest too. Like, you didn't even tell me beforehand or anything. Oh, there's a shrine back here. Did you get it? It's lethal.
What kind of shrine is it? Lethal? I don't
Lethal?
need it.
No.
I'll
Oh
pick it
yeah,
up.
because you got that
Because
snapshot.
snapshot.
But yeah, no, that's honestly what I was saying. Rob, he was talking about it like a duplicating glitch where he was like, oh, you know, if you go into, because I think back then it was
You know what? No,
the
I know which one
avatar.
you're talking about. I think it's the one where you like put on an aspect and
Yeah,
then
that one, yeah.
yeah, and then it's like the game remembers that effect, so then you like switch it out for an aspect that's like a lower roll, but you actually have that aspect already equipped, so it remembers the fact that you had the bigger aspect on your two-hander, right? That one?
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I remember now. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
because
one of
that
the
was back
many.
when that was back when Avatar, it was Avatar of Azir or
Mhm.
whatever, Avatar of Azur. That was back when that was going,
That one was pretty
and
cool.
he was like, oh, the only way you could, you know, do 20 tier 25 is if you snapshot, and I'm like, you're exploiting. You're not snapshotting. You're exploiting. Get it right. I was like, you are blatantly cheating, and you are promoting it.
Actually,
I tried
yeah,
spamming Q.
yeah, I can understand that. You know what? I'm with you with that. Actually, that's not it's not
If you gotta
actually an
cheat,
intended mechanic. That's actually straight up bug abuse. That's
Yeah,
true.
if you
that's why
gotta
I lit.
cheat to perform, I don't like it.
That's why literally when you were talking about like the leaderboards and I asked about the Helltide one, you said it's fan made. I'm like, God damn it! Like I
Yeah.
actually thought that was legit. Like people actually like didn't cheat and like that's the place to go like to submit, you know, your record and all that jazz. But apparently
No,
not.
but my understanding is that builds that are using known bugs and exploits, they usually deny or decline those submissions. I think.
Mm.
But
Sir, would you stop down? We only got 5 minutes left, and we gotta take out the boss here in a second. So, would you
Oh,
stop?
don't worry about it.
Okay.
13 minutes.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna let you solo the boss. I'm gonna walk in, but like, or actually, I'm not even gonna walk in because if I walk in, my minions are gonna do the thorn. So, get in your
I'll
portal.
hop in.
Listen, I'm not gonna hop in here. You got that all by yourself.
Waiting for cooldowns. Let's go.
You good? Yep. Let's see if he can hang. He's got 5 minutes to take on. Who'd you get?
Drowned Sea Hag.
You got the Sea Hag. 5 minutes to take on Sea Hag. Can he do it without dying and taking out a minute and a half of the timer? I just see your cursor dancing.
I'm about halfway to the first marker.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Instant
Bro,
knocked.
bro. All right. let, let me come in and help you since we only got 3 minutes left.
Wait. Did he die?
Dang. Yeah,
Yeah.
he died a
Oh.
lot to where
Oh.
we're down bad.
Hmm.
Like we're down to 2 minutes and 40 some odd seconds, but it's
Well,
fine.
to your credit for not having 500 life, you're doing significantly better than I
Like I
expected.
said, it didn't matter anyway. Like apparently my build goes hard, and I'm not even fully kidding.
Bro, I'm not talking about your build. You're like level 60 and you got Paragon like 150 plus. Why are you even talking here?
Cause I can.
Uh,
Alright, so the gear that I got from this is gonna make it possible to continue though, so we're good.
I only got to get you one more level, so
I don't have any glyphs, but
don't want to.
shit,
That's
where
for
was I
sure.
putting that at?
I don't know. I got a
Oh
ring.
wait, shit, I saved the 3 points from there so I could put them somewhere else.
Would you believe it? I got a ring. Got Intel Max Life and attack speed on it.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. I gotta go hit Trio Whispers and my rep board, and then I'll meet you back at the pit to get you to level 60. You want to go higher or no? Think you can hang? I don't know if I can hang.
Maybe. Let me check my gear over and switch over to the better shit.
Yeah, no, you're good. Let me know. Like I said, I don't even know if I can hang. I grab helm. I need a
Critical
new helm
strike
anyway.
damage on that.
Did I get a better helm? The answer is yes, I did. It's got Intel, Max Life, and Armor with Hardened Bones already equipped. Nice. So I got my DR from Hardened Bones right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Now the question is, do I roll Intel, Max Life, or Armor off of this so I can oh wait, I can't run.
Okay.
Oh, that sucks. I can't run whatchamacallit on my I'm gonna have to run it on my shield. My juggernaut aspect. It's okay.
Let's see if I can make this possible.
You could do it.
Um,
Honestly, I only need this thing for channeling. I don't really need it to do damage, so we're gonna do it like that. Nope, I just need that for channeling. Yeah, because those don't count as channeling. Neither do those. So, okay. But that does. So that works.
Hey, Inventor, I got a question for you.
What?
Does for the undying aspect, cast a spell, cast a skill that heals you for percentage?
Casting
Does
a skill is when you click the skill. Like, in the
so
case,
channeling Dance of Knives will not constantly heal me.
no.
Got it. Switching
Well,
that away.
I was about to say that doesn't count as casting.
Got to make sure.
No, understandable, understandable. Um, trying to figure out what would be better here: crit strike damage or damage to cursed enemies. What is better here? I think damage to cursed. If I'm being honest with you. The enemies are always going to be cursed, so.
Ah, feels good. I managed to clean out one stash tab.
That's good.
Don't ruin all that work.
I mean, it doesn't really matter what I do here. I don't really need resource. Huh. And I don't have an ultimate. Guess we could try to get going. I landed Bone Spirit. Cool. I just gotta figure out what aspect I want to run on the ring. Oh wait, why am I even thinking about this? One of them has to be aspect of the damned. It's first and foremost. Question is, what do I run on the second one? If I do this, then I'd have to get whatchamacallit. I'd have to do I'd have to get some dodge or block. Oh no, I could actually run that. Okay, that's what I'll run on my other ring. And now I gotta figure out what I want to run on my gloves. Just the only other thing I could think of is running intercom. It's the only other thing I could think of. You guys agree? Disagree?
I have no idea.
I don't know how your build works. I just know that you're running thorns, and intercom does work with thorns. So yeah, go right ahead. I don't know what's best.
Well, thank you, thank you.
I don't know how your build works. Like, yeah, you just said it's like crazy strong with thorns and minions.
It is. Honestly, it's slept on.
Okay, well, which aspects do you need for it? It's your build.
I don't remember. I played like half a season, half of last season, and then I ended up like not hopping back on because I really didn't care for last season. I thought the witch powers were a little stupid.
It's
By the way,
interesting.
world boss in 2 minutes.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm also the type of guy like I said, I like to do stupid things to where like if defense ain't winning me the game, then I don't know what is.
Offense.
Nah.
Offense all the way, always.
I'm not fond of people.
Never that, never that.
But almost everything I play is glass cannon.
Right.
I mean,
You joining up on us for the world boss, or you staying over there? Mentor?
Which difficulty are you guys on?
We're on penitent currently.
Oh, okay.
I don't see why we
You know.
couldn't switch over to Torment.
Because you're not 60.
You're not 60. You need to be 60 for that.
We'll be after this world boss.
Well, okay. That sort of defeats the purpose, but you're not wrong.
Man said, yeah, after the world boss. I mean, no, really?
Hey, I am 59 and a half.
I think I'd like to do the
60 afterwards.
I would like to do the penitent or the torment world boss. And
Oh, you're good.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
don't love us?
no, I
I'll
hate
carry
you.
don't worry, I'll carry these newbies over here.
Especially after the Beast in the Ice incident.
What? Okay,
Hey.
so that's gotten brought up multiple times. I gotta know. What happened? No, because
Go ahead.
this
Go
has gotten
ahead.
brought up multiple
Tell 'em.
times now. I need to know what actually happened.
No, man. Cam Cam was the straw that broke the camel's back. I was so tilted that night. I think that was like, I think I had already been streaming for like 14 hours or something. He comes in here, tells me I need to dodge a Beast of the Ice's sleet. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying here.
Not fucking hard enough.
Yeah, and then I can't even remember
Hold
which
on.
comment it was, but no, I was like, no, I'm done. I'm gonna go to bed, forget this, and I just shut down this stream and
You just
and
teleported me.
left.
I'm already here. Yeah, I'm already here, Cam. If you want to teleport to me, you don't have to pin it.
Yeah, I am where I'm going usually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was so
But,
tilted.
No, that makes sense.
I just wanted my
Yeah.
Storm's Companion, bro. I wanted Storm's Companion,
yeah.
just one pair. That was season 6.
Remember, I think it was either last season or one of the seasons. You remember where Beast was actually broken to where he was one-tapping everybody?
Nope, don't remember that.
I think that was last season.
Might as
or
well
the
have been
season
one tapping
before.
everybody with the way Inventor was dying.
You.
Oh, man.
Love you, buddy.
I hate you.
You don't feel love.
As you should.
Trying to think of it. This is my first T4 world boss of this season.
T4, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm in T4. Might as well take advantage of it.
I mean, I used to be there. Then I hopped on my Necro, and now the highest I go is T2. Damn.
Well,
My thorns just hit this guy for 70k. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing the Thorns Barb, and let me tell you, I don't even know how to walk at a T1 at this rate.
Bro gonna walk into T1 and be like, I own the place.
Can't wait for that hardcore run.
You know what's funny though? It's kind of sad. You're gonna do a Thorns bar, but you just hand me your Razor Blade.
No,
He's not
no,
gonna use it on the
no.
Thorns Barb anyways, because he starts over with everything.
Thank you, Cam.
What? Oh, true.
It's a true 0 to... He gets as true
That's
to
right,
0
that's
to 60
right,
as
that's
possible.
right. Yeah, that's right.
As close as I can.
I was about to, yeah, because I was about to say, I'm like, you just handed me your Razor Blade, like, and you about to do a Thorns Barb.
Oh no,
But yeah,
don't worry about that. Yeah. I'm only really holding these uniques for other people, realistically speaking.
Well, that's why I said, I'm like, if you need anything, let me know.
Oh yeah, I will do
He
things.
also...
Or
He'll use them when we're, like, playing together, doing dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But other than
Well, no.
that...
What I mean is, if you need like boss tributes, since you obviously you don't want to take items, if you need boss tributes, let me know.
Oh yeah. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Thanks. I do have like still a bunch of boss stuff and.
Yeah, no, I'm sure a lot of people. do.
Late. Yeah, I'll sort that out all later because I still have if like once I finish getting the 0 to hero on all my characters, then I think I need to push for like pit 75. I'll probably do that with the companion druid. It's either that or like do a bunch of weird builds with sorcerer. I'm not sure what I want to do yet, so I have to figure that out too.
Hey, sounds good to me.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm about to bring.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
like Thorns Necro, but for sorcerer?
No, just no, nothing that crazy. I was gonna do orange ball lightning. I feel like that's
Still so sad. I'm still so sad. You didn't
But
do
what?
orange on the ice shards. Cause I did. I was watching your 1 to 60, and that's all you kept talking about. You're like, wait till I get my BLT.
But I did. No, I did. At some point during the run. Oh, sorry, I got a legendary rune. Ahu.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you eventually ended up actually getting it.
I did.
I didn't witness that.
Okay, I guess to be fair, yeah, the video is like, you know, like 8 hours long, so I shouldn't expect that you'd know, but I
was
did.
watching that.
I did get Vanished Lords, and I got Axial Conduit. And then what happened was, and I explained this on stream, I drained out all my mana with the boss power, and then I had no way to regenerate it. And then so I would just sit there and just be sad with my BLT.
Hey, Inventor.
What?
What do you think about a Thorns Dance of Knives rogue?
Okay, now that's spicy.
I just found a helmet that has sticker thought on it.
That's cool.
I already have max roll. You're good.
But I think the problem is
Not for you.
Oh. I was about to say.
You have nothing
For
that
Dance of Knives
really.
rogue. It's a channel. Dance of Knives is a channel.
No. What I'm trying to say is you have nothing that scales the Thorns damage up compared to like Necro and especially Barbarian. Necro and Barbarian can get like Thorns while fortified. I don't know if that modifier can be used for a rogue. Like can be used by a rogue. I know that you can temper that modifier onto an item. But I don't know if like a rogue specifically will be allowed to use it. If you can, then yeah, we can grind out with like a barb or something on your, or like well, I guess you have a necro, or you're going to be making a necro. So yeah, like you can use your necro. Okay, we'll make a second necro for you on softcore, and then we'll roll you your temper aspect of Thorns Wall Fortified, and then you get to see whether or not you can use it. Or I can even just test it right now. Like I can't be bothered to do it right this second, but.
Wait, what are we trying to figure out?
So
Thorns on Dance of Knives Necro, or Dance of Knives Rogue, sorry.
Thorns Wall Fortified.
I mean,
like I don't.
I'm sure you could.
Well, the other problem is I don't know. Like, do you have a source of Fortify?
I don't know.
Okay, well, yeah. Let me know when you do. It's probably gonna come from either mercenary. There's like an aspect or two that gives you
Yeah,
4 to
I was about
5.
to say rogue. I don't know, but I know Necro does.
Oh yeah,
So
Necro, tons of fortify. I mean, I built my whole Necro, the minion Necro, around. There's a power that allows you to get a percentage of barrier based on your fortify, right? So yeah, I just stacked up fortify, and I also got like a bunch of barrier. So I have 7,000 life, 7,000 fortify, and 7,000 barrier.
Jesus, this
Yeah.
man needs to be stopped.
Ah,
No.
I don't make the rules, dude. That's what they gave us this season. I preferred last season where we can actually get fortify in some reasonable,
Let's go.
like, the boss powers, or the witch powers rather, gave us fortify. So yeah, that's what I was using to try to build my orange ball lightning sorcerer. But all of the overpower stuff that I was trying to use was like bugged or bad, and because of that I could never finish the
I forge
build.
more than horseshoes and nails.
Makes sense. Makes
What do you need?
sense.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we ready to rock the next bit?
Hold on, I'm changing damage stuff and enchanting.
Oh, you're good. I'm not gonna be as drunk. Just to let you know.
And I'm poor again. 105 thorns on a helmet.
It's
Wow.
my cup of tea.
70 dex. That's not
Dude,
horrible.
is it bad that I am over armor kept by a landslide right now?
Is there anything that scales with that? I mean, no, I think Spiritborn has some aspect that scales, but with your armor like that. But
I'm about to say I am at 2,000 armor. Like,
mm.
send help.
So
You know,
930,
a fun little piece of information that's pretty useless, but I'll share it anyway. Back in like
Mhm.
season 3, companions used like the companion druid, right? Like his wolves used to only inherit like a percentage of your stats, and that includes armor. So I
Mhm.
found out that if I just reach the armor cap, then my wolves will still die instantly. But then if I put on like extra armor, like 3,000 armor, then suddenly they become much tankier.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
Alright, I officially have 3,000 thorns now, courtesy of your razor blade. I've
you're very
upgraded it
welcome.
11 out of 12.
That okay, yeah. Glad.
And see, I'm smart because I don't do what everyone else does, which is let me hit the same thorns multiple times. No, you want to hit all the other ones. You wanna balance it out. You don't want to hit the same stack. You know, like here I show you. Event respawn link is a plate send.
Okay,
There you go.
let's see
So yeah, if you look,
here.
I hit those two stats, and then I'm gonna
Oh,
try to hit the GA for the last one because then, like I said, I spreaded it out to where it's even stronger.
why?
You don't
Hold
want
on.
to you don't want to hit the same stat. Like if even if you have 4 GA, you don't want to hit the same stat multiple times. You want to spread it out.
I respect your build, brother.
Thank you.
I, I'm out of words. I actually have nothing.
Funny part is that's 3,000 thorns, and then I got a 195 percent chance to deal. Oh no, that's 10% chance to deal pretty much 200% extra. So 200% of 3,000 is what? 2 times 3, that's 6, so 6,000. Then I have a aspect is when I dodge or block a attack, I trigger a 190% thorns attack against the attacker. So that's another 2-time multiplier pretty much. So 6 times 2, that's 12k. And then obviously I have Thorns damage has a 60% chance to deal damage all around enemies and my minions. So yeah. That's not even including the thorns that I'm going to be getting on my helmet and the thorns that I'll be getting from my shield when I get a good one. So, oh, and then, my bad, I forgot as well. We're not even including the channeling one, the channeling aspect that gives me an extra 1,000 thorns. So in total, I got like, you know, what's that? 13k thorns when it's all said and done.
Ah,
Not including multipliers and all that jazz.
that's
Oh, we doing
pretty good.
we doing the stronghold first?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Give me a second. I'm just looking at numbers real quick.
But
185
you're good.
plus.
If you're trying to do the math, it's 195 plus 190 plus
No, I'm
3,000.
doing math for my build.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing it for my build. I'm like, you can go
Nah,
for it,
no,
but
no.
and that's not even. By the way, inventor, that's not even including the 10% from revenge. That I'm gonna be getting.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna have damage while I'm healthy. And then if you didn't know, thorns can actually crit. So you got my critical strike damage that I'm gonna have. You know what I'm saying? Like it's endless. It's gonna be nice.
Right. Is that a change they made? Thorns shouldn't be critting.
Yeah, it was a change they made a couple seasons ago.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Thorns now crit. Otherwise, I would not be getting a yellow number from my minions.
Failed crystals.
No, hold on. Not quite true. The orange numbers are pretty new. They either last season or this season, they rolled out a change where minions can do a crit overpower. Well, they can just overpower. I think it was actually this season they made that change because last season I played minion necro and I didn't get any oranges.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I know thorns can crit now. I know that for a fact.
Hmm.
Otherwise, I would not be doing crit damage with this build.
Interesting. I mean, even with your minions hitting stuff.
I mean, yeah, because they changed the needle flare. So even with my minions hitting things, stuff hitting my minions, it will now proc needle flare in an AOE with my minions. It's not just me. It says chance to deal damage to all enemies around you and your minions because they changed needle flare.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. No, because you're like I said, you're right. It used to be needle flare would just go into AOE around you, but now they changed it to where it's minions as well, which is beautiful.
If I cannot be
Mm-hmm.
Hello, kind sir. How do you do?
will do.
Hello.
Your thing is bonk.
Hmm?
I was just admiring your clan, bonk.
Yeah, it's a buddy of mine's.
I'm guessing you guys like barbs, huh?
Nope.
No, not even in the slightest.
I'm not much of a bar player.
Mm.
Alright, there's my first Paragon point.
Oh
Ooh.
wow. He's no longer a virgin. He popped his cherry. I got the first one. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. I got a blood this scream. What's it?
Hmm.
Now we can bump you up to tier 2 if you want. Now we can get a inventor in here now. You want to know the messed up part? I'm like right on the cusp of 178, by the way. Oh, there we go. I literally all I wanted was Sen of Death. Thank you. Like, now I have Sen of Death. Cool. So now I get some DR if I'm near corpses. Or is it near corpses or... Oh no, I just gained 15% DR. Like I said, they changed that. Used to be you had to be near a corpse. Alright, I'm going to Saragar if you want to meet me there.
Alright.
And then we change difficulty, get inventor in here, and we can start running whatever you guys want to run. Either pits or hordes.
Let's see.
I think hordes would be better for his Paragon. Just saying.
For Paragon
Like,
levels,
pits are
you know,
cool.
you know what?
Yeah.
I agree with that. Just because I know he doesn't even have any glyphs to level, even if we were to do pit. It makes more
Hey,
sense to do
bullshit! I
that.
do have one. I just picked one up, literally
Yep.
like a minute and a half ago.
Is it
Oh, well, then you got
one
two,
that you need?
you know.
I have no idea.
Well, then you got two, because remember, they give you, you know,
Eliminator
one off the
glyph.
rip. Yeah. They give you the one off the rip. Which I always found that weird. But yeah, no.
No, it makes sense that they give you one off the rip. Otherwise, like you start your pit 10 or pit whatever, and then you have nothing to level. It doesn't make much sense.
I mean, yeah, you don't have a glyph. I mean, it is what it is. Most people don't even use that glyph. I know I don't. I hate using that glyph. But I mean, I use it in the Ice Shard build.
Well, at least then you have at least something to level.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I have so much Distilled Fear. I have so much Exquisite Blood and so much Steel. So I have like 140 Steel.
Hey, your needle flare roll.
Blood.
What's your needle flare roll at right now?
I believe it's almost max. I think it's like 2 or 3 off max.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't need this one then.
It is not one of the glyphs that I need.
Okay.
16 out of 21, so I'm 5 off max. It's a 40 out of 45%.
You said 4 off? Okay, well mine's 41, so if
Well, no, it's 5 off. But yeah, it would only be a 1% buff. It's not really worth. Appreciate it though.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're a host, sir. So if you want to swap us over to T2,
Yeah, I'm just doing Paragon points.
you're good, Mr. Drunken Fubu.
Yes, sir.
I'm just happy though. I got fucking thing finally. I got Sen of Death. So now I have like a bunch of DR.
Fine indeed.
I just got a shit ton of damage from my Paragon.
I'm actually curious on what my DR is. 27, pretty much 27.5% DR. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, if you ask me. That's just from a legendary node and a aspect. Wait, no. It makes no sense. I should have more than that. I have 15 here. And then I have 21 here. So I should have 36. Is it because I'm in town? That is not showing me my proper DR?
Well, I think some aspects won't take effect while you're in town. Some of them. Juggernaut would.
That's
but
what I was saying. Yeah. Because I'm
yeah.
sitting here and I'm reading my DR. I'm like, I should be at 36%.
Are you adding it up together? Because that's not how it works. Like they have like.
There it is. Now it's 38.3. I was right. Okay.
Okay.
It was because I was in town.
Cool.
And me adding it up, that is correct. We're talking about inventor. That is right. Like I said, I have 15% from legendary node and 21 from aspect.
So that. Sure. Because the DR calculation in this game is weird. It's not additive. Like if it were, then and like there's no cap on DR, but you get diminishing returns from different sources of DR.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because otherwise, like what you get 100% DR and you're immortal.
Should be. Keyword. Should be.
It's not letting me go to T1 or T2.
Oh, because you still got to do pit. Come here.
Thought we just fucking did pit.
Yeah, but we did it when you didn't have Paragon. So. Yep. Click it and then click whatever you got unlocked.
Oh, I don't have Artificer Stones.
Oh, I got it then. Well, you have 25 out here. Oop.
Yeah, we could do 25. Especially now that I have Paragon points.
Right. I mean, I got a shield now, so I should be good.
I just gained like almost 100% damage out of just my Paragon board.
Oh shit! I just realized that's where my damage reduction, a little bit extra is from as well. I have a shield that has like 9% on it. I forgot that shields can have damage reduction as well. Yeah, 8.1. Totally forgot about that.
I got blowed up.
You're good. Just respawn at this point. I'm just gonna let you know ahead of time. This is gonna take a little bit longer because I'm not running Mendel anymore.
All right.
You guys already started the run, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're in the pit. Yep.
Aye.
Tell you what though, man, I stay fortified. I have like a 100% chance for my minions to fortify me. You still got that instant rocking on you or no?
I didn't have an incense.
You should. I popped one on you earlier, but here, pop it again. There you go.
Yeah, I got one now.
Yep. Yeah, no, I popped one on you earlier. That's why I was asking if you still had one. Yeah, now whenever I play with the homies, I try to pop incense. This way they get all the XP.
I'm starting to see 100 Ks.
I ain't gonna be doing anywhere close to that. Apparently I am doing close to that. Just did 91k. Not wrong, man. I just need to get the one aspect I have, or not aspect, temper, the thorns. My minions inherit my thorns.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I have it as rare. I don't have it as legendary, which is why I haven't put it on yet. Oh, lethal. Don't mind if I do. Don't worry, I'll group them for you. I got that Corp Tendy on deck.
Yeah, with the Star Shard or the fucking shards thing that I run, Corpse Tendrils is a beauty for me.
Right. Look how you just ran through. Just run
Well,
past
yeah, the portal's up.
No, I know. Just run past the elites. Why don't you? Bro. There you go. Now you should be doing full damage. Tendrils. There we go. Just gonna run past all the small fries. Trying to find the elites. Tendrils. I got you this time. They can't touch me. Can't touch this. Tendrils. I got them thorns on deck. Don't worry, my golem's here to save the day. But yeah, no, inventor, like I said, I don't know how far this build's actually gonna push since the pit is a lot harder this season, as you were saying in stream.
Yes,
So I'm
it
not
is.
I don't know how far this one's gonna push this season.
I guess you're gonna find out pretty soon because I thought you said they actually made some adjustments that work in your favor for your build. Like,
Kind of.
okay, well, yeah, because I know that like just to put it in perspective, like my Dance of Knives rogue last season like cleared T4 in like 6 hours, right? All solo and all that, but now I'm struggling to even. Well,
Yeah, which is why
yeah,
I'm saying like I don't know how well this one's gonna do. I think they made the survivability a lot easier for me this season.
right.
Because that was a big problem with my thorns was I didn't have survivability. But I
With your,
think my survivability this time is just beautiful.
I see.
Like I'm just out here tanking Lilith abilities. Like get out of here. You know? Just tanking
Speaking
them hoes.
speaking of tanking, you guys are ready, right?
Yep, we just got done ours.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Literally just got done as
Agility,
you.
Headhunter.
But yeah, no, I need to find my goddamn temper manual for Thorn's army. Because it's still rare and I haven't found the legendary one yet. So my minions don't they're not able to inherit all of my juicy thorns. Because I don't have the thing.
We could run whispers if you want. As boring as that sounds, you get guaranteed recipes out of it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out like if I have all the other ones pretty much done. Because if I don't have all the other ones done, I don't wanna waste time. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So legendary on that, legendary on that, legendary on that. Yeah, no, it looks like I have everything. I'll just do it the easy way and just go through the blacksmith. Oh, I don't have minion finesse. Okay. So. Okay, so yeah, I'm just missing the Thorn Army and minion finesse. So I'm only missing 2. Trying to figure out what would be the easiest though. Trying to figure out if whispers be the easiest or if doing Blood Maiden would be the easiest.
Well, whichever you want, we can do either. But I
Blood
guess
Maiden would be a little easier.
you want to do Blood Maiden? Okay, sure. We could do. Is this T2?
Yeah, it's
I
T2.
guess. Okay. Well, we can do Blood Maiden then. That's fine. I'm gonna head there now.
I'm on the way. No, I figured because Blood Maiden, you kill her a lot faster. Normally, that was the method of getting your temper manuals, like a couple seasons ago.
Are you swimming in hearts?
I got 3.
Okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, I have my fair share.
I've got 10, so we got 4
Ow!
tries for me.
How do you have so much?
So much, dude. I run Helltides. I ran Helltides with my Dance of Knives rogue. That was my method of leveling, right? My method for leveling with Dance of Knives was run Helltides on normal until there's like 10 minutes left on the clock, switch it over to Penitent, and then start hitting the chest. And then I didn't even bother trying to spawn any Blood Maidens after that. I just hoarded hearts. That's it.
Oh, okay, that's the difference. Yeah, see, when I was leveling, I was chipping in 1 heart. I wasn't chipping in like all of them, but I was chipping in 1 heart. This way, people didn't look at me like a mooch.
No. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't touch Blood Maiden. I just was here for the tortured gifts.
No, I know. I was just saying that, like, when I was leveling, I was there for people doing the Blood Maiden. So
Right.
instead of just like being a leech, I'd chip in.
I see.
That's where my heart went.
Well, that's fair. Anyway, I'm at the oh.
I'm pulling up. My bad. I spawned all the way down here. I don't have the other waypoint.
I'm just adding some Paragon points real quick.
You want to just AFK?
Yeah, I was about to say, let me wait on him. I got AFK. I got thorns and tank.
Alright, I'm
No.
voting in.
You're good. The man said, let's AFK. I said, bet.
I was telling him you want to just come here and AFK, but
I'm here now.
Yeah, no, I started it.
all right.
Oh, real pop. Deep freeze. Yeah, no, because this is 5 whispers, which will give me my tree, and then I can run over and do the foothill, the harvest. So, my favorite part about this build, literally just stand still.
That
Let
is,
someone do the work.
yeah, that reminds me of the last.
I literally, I just let thorns do the work for me. Beautiful.
Can't wait until you get it to the point where you can like just AFK in Infernal Hordes. Just stand in one spot, let your minions do everything.
The
watch
only
TV
problem
on the
with
side.
that is the masses and the whatchamacallit. I got minion finesse. Alright, there's that one.
All right, hold on. I have to turn in my whispers.
Yeah, same. I think that's where we're all going. But yeah, I got minion finesse, so now I just need the Thorn Army, and then we're good to go. We can do the hordes for camp.
Okay.
But
Hi, that's me.
oh, you're good. But yeah, no, the only problem is the masses and the soul siphons for hordes. You can't AFK. You actually have to walk over them.
Oh yeah, of course. Like, hit it, then go back to watching TV.
Right? Just be watching a TV show.
Yeah.
Like I said, the reason you couldn't do that, like last season and like the season before was due to, like I said, due to the whole there wasn't tankiness. Like I don't know what happened, but there was like no tankiness to a Thorns build for Necro. It's weird.
No ta-
Oh my Lanta. You did not game. You're treating me right. Okay? You're treating me right. I don't know why you do such a thing, but you're treating me right. The tree gave me another unique tribute for the Undercity.
Oh.
So I might have a chance at a another Uber or Mythic, as they say.
Hmm.
Because again, that's how I got my Doombringer. I had a unique, and I said, "Party time!"
It is done.
All right,
Greater
well, I
collection.
am back here, but I'm gonna go run to the siphon thing real quick.
Okay.
Just so I can get that out of the way.
Read a meteor.
So where are you from anywhere? Anyway, inventor. Huh?
North America.
Ah. Yeah, I'm over here on the East Coast.
I see. West side for me.
Mind if I ask your age, good sir?
Too old. Don't want to share.
too old, huh?
7.
You don't sound that old.
Nah, he's 7.
I was
Don't let him lie to you.
I was about to say, how old's old? Got me curious now.
Maybe I'll share some other day.
Man said brain too tired. Nah, you're good.
I'm
man.
pretty
You ain't gotta share.
exhausted. Yes. Like after that run.
Yeah, I was about to say, you ain't gotta share anyway. I was just, those are the two questions I always ask people.
I see.
Always ask how old somebody is and where they're from. I am
Yo,
26.
some other dude just popped a Blood Maiden.
Yeah, I'm on the way back.
Okay.
Teleporting in now.
I have 0 hots. I'm a hotless bastard. I still found it funny. They named a helmet the ugly bastard helmet. Just like, damn. I'm like, that's fucked up. Ugh. Still find it funny though. Just browsing through Diablo content was like, who is this inventor guy? I'm like, he looks like he has some nice builds.
How did you find
He's the inventor.
You literally just I had Diablo 4 as the filter, and you just happen to pop up.
That's surprising.
So the algorithm did you nice is all I'm hearing.
Oh, they're
But,
so kind.
Yeah. And then I like how you were saying, what was it to Dave? You were saying like he must know a lot of the top people. Like, I mean, Wuda Joe, he's common. Rob, he's common. You know.
Rax?
I can't stand that motherfucker.
Well, okay, but you know all the aforementioned people, so you're aware of.
Pony Hawk. Pony Hawk's getting big. He's getting up there. Goblin Inc. And then there's the other one. Can't remember the other one's name.
Okay, I'm gonna start it up then.
We just call him the other one.
Right. I think it's like Rage Gaming is the other one.
Oh, Rage Gaming him.
Yeah, the one that does like today's best build, you know.
That guy. I think that there's like a couple of them, right? That run that channel together.
Yeah. And then there's also There's the Necro guy. Why am I pulling a blank on his name?
Same, but I got it. Yeah, you want me to say it?
Yeah, sure.
Macro Boy, right?
Yep. Yeah, Macro. I don't know why I was pulling a blank, but yeah.
There's too many names. Really is.
Funny part is Ponyhawk actually, him and Goblin tried stealing my Thorns Necro build. I was in Ponyhawk's stream, and I didn't get no credit, and he, like I said, he literally took my build, like it was almost identical to mine.
That's lame.
And I literally sat there, and I was literally in your stream the previous day, and all of a sudden you come out with Thorns build. No, I didn't go back in and say anything. I was talking to my friend at the time, and I was like, because he's the one that told me, and I told him, I said, it's kind of funny how he comes out with a Thorns build when I'm the one that, like, commented about it.
Ah, what a coincidence. Yeah, timing is impeccable.
I was like, literally next day, I'm like, you come out with a build? That's a little absurd.
Yeah. Thorns. Which season was this? Was this like a season where...
Yeah, this was season 5 or season 6, if I remember correctly.
5 seasons.
It was back when like GAs were like really big. Like they were like a huge thing.
Ponyhawk and Rage, right? I didn't know that those two...
No. Ponyhawk and Goblin Inc.
And Goblin Inc. Oh.
Yep.
I didn't know those two talking either. I've only ever seen Ponyhawk, well, play with like one other person. Like, I don't even know the name of that dude. I just know that he plays with one other person, maybe.
Ponyhawk's also the person that does
Necro, yeah.
builds. He doesn't. Well, he's Necro only. He does other builds as well, but all other classes as well. I think like.
Appreciate it, boys.
No problem. And there was a couple times he did sort, but it's not very often. He is a Necro main after all.
No, this is one of the reasons I prefer Druid. I know that Ponyhawk and Macro are typically Necro, at least to start. And then I know that...
Macro is always Blight as well, I noticed.
Right.
Or Shadow of some sort.
Oh, yeah, right. Probably you're waiting on me. This is my last batch.
You're good. If I don't get it here, we'll run whatever.
I mean, we have cinders, right? Like, why don't we just turn in our cinders?
Yeah, I was about to go get the mystery chest all the way down here.
Yeah, you and me both. Although, we can also...
That's why I pinned it.
Well, hold up. There's tortured gifts open, too. We can also just turn in the Whisper if all you're looking for is a recipe. That's the other option.
Oh, yeah. So, wait, what do I do?
Just open yeah, just open 3 random chests. If, I think I'm gonna do that, actually.
Okay, yeah.
I ran in right as that bullshit exploded.
Oh, my bad, I got you.
I got you.
No, it's all good.
Huff. So, yeah, Rage Gaming is Sorcerer, Rob is typically Barb, and then Wadijo is like Rogue. And I don't really think there's like a Druid guy, though. I'm not trying to be a Druid guy, definitely not, but yeah. There's a reason why when I rolled out like my Necro content, no one watches it. Sorcerer, it's a similar situation, right? It's actually kind of a miracle
I watch your Necro content.
Don't let him lie to you.
Well, I appreciate
you.
you.
On Twitch, but...
Oh, okay. Well, I was talking about YouTube specifically, like because I can actually keep track.
I got it, by the way.
I mean, you can talk about what you want. That's fine.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy. All right, we're good.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Some chest now. Yep.
I'm gonna go for the mysteries one. You wanna go grab the mystery?
Oh yeah, now that I have it, yeah, true.
Oh, I gotcha.
My brain was not thinking, but yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah, since I got the temper I need, yeah. Which is good, because if you didn't know, when you temper the minions inherit, they actually get more thorns than you actually have. So, like, I have 3,000, right?
Hmm.
But apparently, when you do the minions inherit, they get more than you have, which is I always find that weird.
That's strange, yeah.
Because I think at one point I had like 5,000 thorns, and I looked at the inherit, and they were like, "You have 8,000." I'm like, "How?
Huh.
I'm like, how do they have so much?"
Skill.
Right? I was like, all right. I mean, hey, my guy's name is Get Good, so I mean, it's the only logical step I can think of.
Oh shoot. You guys almost killed me there. You guys mind if I
Wasn't me.
leave and come back real quick? I could probably switch this to like Torment 4, right? Just to get credited for a T4 opening.
I mean, go for it.
Cool. I'll be right back then.
Yes, sir.
I don't have enough cinders to open this.
Ah.
Oh, it's probably because I've died a few times.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, it's fine. I don't need it. It's not that big of a deal. I'll just pick up this glyph down here.
We were only down, or we were only up here so I can get the tempers anyway. Because I think now we're going to do pits, right? Or no, hordes. So we can level you up.
Hey, Baneful Heart.
Nice.
Whoa! What is that one? That is a nice
Oh, you got the
amulet.
boss on you, don't you? Oh no, you got a nice amp. Oh. I thought you had the Helltide Assassin on you. I was about to be like, don't you?
Oh no. No.
Finally, I have all of my goddamn mercenaries done.
Just gonna roll off resource cost reduction. Huh.
I do. I finally have all my mercenaries to 10.
Oh, there go half my cinders.
Are either of these chess pieces worth? Hmm.
You can take what's left.
Putting in that work. Doing 215k like it's nothing.
I just got a 90% crit strike damage on my dagger in the first roll.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
You know what's funny, guys? 215k is actually, like, terrible. It's okay. When I get the minions inherit, we should actually be cooking. Because Thornswall fortified, as nice as that would be, I think minions inheriting would be a tad bit better. Alright, would you guys fuck up so I could actually open this chest? Thank you. I'd like some handguards. Oh, GA. Thank you. Alright, my pin's on another one. Let's go get it.
Hordes, right? How many compasses do you have?
I think in total I got like 7, 8.
That's a lot of compasses.
I mean, I've been using a couple of mine, so
Hmm.
you know how it is.
Fair.
Alright, I do not want chest piece. Let's see if I can find a better one. But chest piece is not what I want from one of the armor things. What we got here? Some pants? No, I'm using blood moons. Appreciate it though. Let's see what this one is. So, what you guys think of the new goblins?
I'm actually really liking the new goblins. It actually feels fun to farm.
Especially the ones that drop ovals. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, those are great.
Yeah, they drop you about $1,000 worth. That's nice.
Yeah, it's a really pleasant surprise to get it for sure, because like you actually need those now since they've reworked the obols too.
I will say I'm not too fan of the gold one or the diamond ones or those ones, but I mean the fact they added in oval ones and ones that split into uh multiple goblins is cool. 'Cause that's multiple loot.
Yeah, splitting Treasure Goblin is a good one too. All of them are fun. I actually really like their Goblin rework, and I'm glad that they kept it. I was scared it was going to be like a season event only kind of thing. They were saying like, oh, it's like March of the Goblins event last season, and I'm like, oh, is this
Oh
temporary
no.
then? So I was quite worried.
I,
But
I
they
found it I found it kind of sad when I first started uh on my first necro. I
yeah.
had started and I had a goblin, and because I'm a dumbass and I played on hard level 3 trying to chase down a goblin, and he got away.
Oof.
I couldn't damage him. Like I had him all the way down to like a quarter, and I was like, can't do it, can't do it. Yeah, the only thing how many Stygian stones do you have?
Me?
Yeah,
I have 5 Stygian stones. Why?
really? Thought you'd have
E
more.
well, no. I burned these to actually get the uniques I need on my build to clear the thing as quickly as I can.
Oh, you actually burn the Stygians?
Of course. Yeah, because I need like there's uniques that I need, right? So I just convert
Mm-hmm.
I go through all the materials I have to get as many uniques as I need for my build, especially for ice shards, because it's so uniques heavy. So I basically spent hours just doing nothing but farming uniques or killing well,
I'm
farming
just
stuff.
surprised. I'm just surprised you spent Stygians. Like
Why not?
I have 17. I'm just I don't know. I have 17. So
Sometimes I'll be honest, you're gonna laugh, but sometimes I couldn't even be bothered to. Oh, sorry, hold on, my phone.
all good,
You guys keep talking. I'll be right back.
all good, all good. So how's it going over there, Cam?
I mean, we're chilling.
Chilling. That's good. I gotta
Just
try to
waiting to do the things and the stuff and things.
right. I gotta fill in. If I do the math right here, I have to fill in. I don't even know how much more points I have. 121. I have to fill in 121 Paragon. So that's one,
Mm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
All right,
9,
sorry about
10,
that.
11, 12,
Um,
13,
All
14.
good.
back now.
Why are we getting intel when this takes fucking dexterity? Like, it's so weird to me. Some people that just don't understand their build sometimes. Or their Paragon, should I say. Ugh, okay. Let's temper. Now that I have Thorn Army, I need my minions to inhabit. I mean, not a great roll, but it's not a bad roll either. Okay, so my minions. Whoa. Okay, never mind. I was like, where did my resources go? But never mind. Found out where. So okay, so you know how I said I have 3,079 thorns?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My minions they inherit 30% and they have 4,003 somehow. Like I said, I'll never understand, but
Well, hold on.
they have more than me.
Because they changed the game so that your minions are now you, so they inherit all your properties, right? So like,
Oh yeah. And it says right here, your skeleton warriors inherit 30% more thorns from you than normal. Okay.
yeah.
Well, I'm trying to make that 100%.
Yeah, no, that would be pretty amazing. But yeah, that's where that number comes from because yeah, now they grab all of your thorns too.
Yeah, because I'm sitting there, I'm like, how they get more thorns than me?
Mm.
Ain't that about a bitch? Nah, it's all good. Don't think I'm gonna need Juggernog aspect. Well, no, we're only in tier 2. I probably will need it. I'm ready for a horde. I don't know about Cam, but I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
We can go whenever.
I'm good for hordes too. Cam, are you able to survive on Torment too? Like in hordes, you think?
So debatable.
Okay.
I can promise you one thing. After we run 5 or 6 of them, max, guaranteed yes. Because I will be getting gear to be able to survive better.
All right. It's okay. Sure. Let's run a few then. I was like debating whether or not to do T3, but I think that's like too much for us.
You'd have to boost me and him into T3 anyway, though.
Yeah,
If
no.
that was the case.
I figured. No, let's just stick with this for now.
Cause all I got is access to T2.
All right. You wanna pop yours or should I do mine?
I can pop mine. I didn't know if everybody was ready.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep.
I got a wave 6, and then I just realized my other ones are on my sorcerer. So fun times. I left
Cool.
my other ones on my sorcerer. So, but I have like 5 on my sword. I just yeah, forgot to put her inventory away. I was wondering where my incense went as well, and then yeah, now I know. I was too busy trying to hop on my necro that I never whatchamacallit it.
I just want to point
Okay.
out I have 423 armor with the incense.
Your resist should be really high, courtesy of my soothing spices.
My lowest one is 5.4%.
Oh jeez. Alright guys,
It'll
I'm
be
standing
alright.
in the
It'll be
middle.
alright.
Have you wandered?
I'm an absolute tank.
There's a mass bottom left. Got it.
God damn, bro's already 20? That's crazy. You guys can pick out. I don't really care. They're all bad options, for being honest.
Yeah, they're pretty terrible.
Yep.
I mean, the top one gave +2 either.
You fight to live. Good.
step in it. Alright, well, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. I should be able to survive.
Well, I guess we find out.
Right.
I mean, his health is still full.
So I start at the next one then?
Yeah, why not? Oh, so if you do the Hellfire Rains Upon You, it summons the Hellborn. On the next one, it'll be like Hellfire summons Hellborn or something like that.
Sure.
And I don't have to worry too much about Hellfire. I move so fast. I think we go with the Aether Lords, right?
Sure. I mean, we get reputation out of this, or like rep for that board, so whatever, works out. I'm amazed that you have the tenacity to stay up like this late for this long. I realized just now that it's like 2 hours. Like you have a 2-hour gap from me, right?
Yeah, it's only 1:35 in the morning.
Only.
Yeah, that's it. Either Hellborn or the elite damage. Yeah, no, I will still be up for another 3.5, 4 hours.
Yeah, you you do that. I think I don't think I can make it past another 1 or 2. Yeah, I think
And
I'm
that
like
is
too
completely
exhausted.
fair.
Yeah, it's been
No
a
judgment here.
10-hour stream. I just realized, like,
Mhm.
after I finished the run with the Dance and Nidrogue, like, it all hit at once, right? You get what I...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Believe me, I understand. I've done 14+ hour streams. I get it.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. Probably more than me, but still, not used to it. These runs are only supposed to be like 7, maybe 8 hours tops, T1 to T4,
Eh.
with like a food break in between.
Nope.
Yeah, but not this one. Apparently.
I say if he goes down again, don't pick him back up so that he doesn't keep dying.
There's no penalty though, right?
Isn't there 4 revives?
No, it doesn't get used up if we don't actually press the revive button. Anyway, I'm picking the bottom right one. It's the clear-cut winner.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Did I live the whole time?
No, you died once.
Almost.
Ah, makes sense.
I blame the Hellfire.
Huh.
Right. Oh, definitely. Definitely gotta get off after this. By the way,
Oh.
Wow.
my body does not want me being up right now.
Your stomach?
My stomach, I got like a headache. Just yeah.
Yeah.
My whole body's just like, you need to lay down. You need to not be in your gaming chair for how many hours I've been in my gaming chair.
Yeah, my body's
'Cause
been screaming. Sorry.
Oh my bad, go ahead.
My body's been screaming at me to stop since like I think an hour ago after I finished the rogue run, but I just wanted to hang out with you boys. That was mainly it. Otherwise, like yeah,
I don't mind hanging out. It's just, you know, when you have anxiety, like I do, and you know your body's starting to hurt, and then anxiety starts taking the wheel.
Oh.
You kind of sit there and you kind of listen. And you're like, all right, my bad. You know, I'll get there. I'm going to sleep.
I see. Fair enough. I was gonna joke that like because you said you were just gonna go to the bathroom, I was gonna be like, oh, that's a pretty long bathroom break. But yeah, I should let you. I mean, I'll probably.
You're fine. I'm not joking around.
I'll probably turn in pretty soon too, like just out of exhaustion, like I mentioned earlier, and we've already made some pretty good progress today. Got like cam to Paragon 31. That's pretty good for like 1 Infernal Hordes and 1 or like 2 Blood Maidens.
I don't want that. Anybody want that?
Hey guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and link something that I find hilarious.
Go for it.
The item has been blocklisted.
Oh, he linked the item I just handed him.
Oh.
I was just picking up all my shit and it was there, so I grabbed it, and turns out not mine.
Oh no! You take it. I don't want it.
No, I don't want that either. It's all yours.
I don't care.
Did you want with it?
I don't want it. Get it away from me. It's disgusting.
I mean, it's a GA on max life.
No, I know. That's why. I was like, if anybody else wants it, I don't want it.
Hold on. Just look at the GA on that one.
Life for a second, thorns. Life for a sec. 666 life for. God damn, it's got the devil's numbers.
For 5 seconds, hell yeah.
My goodness.
And what's sad is, that would be the item that I would roll away. That'd be the enchant that I would get rid of on that thing.
So they literally sat there and they said, go meet the devil for, 5 seconds. Nah, something's up with my goddamn body. I don't know if it's because I've been up too long or if it's because I've been sitting in this chair too long, but something's going on. So
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here too. I think this is just a good place to end. We've had a lot's happened today, and I think yeah, this is a good stopping point.
That
makes
is
sense.
fair. That is
Makes
fair.
sense to me. Okay. Apparently I'm stupid. I should have took that.
I also like how I was like crashing when I was playing solo, but now that I'm playing with others, it's totally okay.
It's because we're better.
Yes, for sure. That's the explanation.
It's the
Of
whole
course.
reason.
Anyways, okay. It took resistance, which actually is good because if I don't have soothing spices, I'm gonna need that. Well, I think even with soothing spices, I'm gonna need that because yeah, my jewelry's pretty much maxed out. I'd have to rock diamonds and stuff to actually be good to go. One thing for certain, I definitely won't have to worry about um armor. That's for sure. See if I get what I need off these temperings. Terrible roll, but I'll take it. And then I get damage reduction for my summons, like. So the helmet went from good to bad. Makes sense to me.
Congratulations.
I know. Just because I couldn't get the tempers right, went from good to bad.
Right, boys. It's been fun. I think I'll call it here, though.
Have
Yes,
a go, man.
sir.
Always a pleasure hanging out with you.
Yeah, likewise, Cam. It was finally nice to be able to play together again.
Yes, sir.
Well, don't worry. We'll be playing together on Wednesday.
Oh, hardcore.
Look forward to it.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Hardcore.
Looking forward to it.
Hardcore.
Parkour.
Somebody gonna die.
Yeah, somebody probably will.
Okay, boys. I'm gonna head off now. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys later.
Alrighty, brother.
Yep. Later, homie.
Later.
Yeah, you too. Good night.
Night.
All right, I'm also gonna drop the stream here. I'm gonna go. Hope you all enjoyed the run, and I'll catch you next time. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.